Hey, folks. It is a more reasonable time of the day for some of you, I'm sure. But it's a holiday. I figured not the worst time for a live stream. Not a lot of notice, of course. Hey there, Pro-Tank. Another slaughter. Hopefully not today. We'll see. B-Team's got some work to do. Alright, everything's looking good on my end, I think. Seeing as there was almost zero notice. Oh, the bot? Double check the bot. It knows we're live. Should have worked. Interesting. We double check the answer to that one. Before I get into it. Unless you want, we're not tackling no terror missions right now. Not till we find some armor. That's the for sure. Oh, I know what I did. Ah, okay. That question's bugged. Next time it comes up, it'll make sense. Okay, so Xenonauts. Where's my welfare points? You get something like 10 points every 10 minutes, just passively. It's pretty much welfare. Don't have to do anything. Okay, important things for tonight. Or today, this afternoon, whatever time it is your time. We really need to get the Size and Engineer. Turns out, all armor is locked behind Size and Engineer. All armor. And sure, there's some operators that'd be nice. Civilians, we got all the main specialists, so that was good. But of course, there's more operators. Main thing is, we want carrier operators and bomber carrier operators, and then terror and assault operators for both species. And then, of course, terror soldiers, as always. Way to spoil the VOD. Well, I mean, you came to this. This is live stream number 29 or something. It's the next one. What else can we do? We're gonna spoil it even more if you let me load up the game here. Three people survived on your first Xenonaut mission. Yeah. It's pretty brutal early on, that's for sure. I think before we can do any missions today, though, we need to gear up. B-Team, this is where we're getting our engineer. So B-Team needs to get you know, as ready as they can for a large, massive, one would say, mission. It's only 26, 40, 41 enemies. Only. And we might do this one later. Probably should do that as well. Okay. So we're putting the rookies back on the bench. And bringing up some of the more... a little bit more useful members. We'll leave Kleber till he's healed. Give me my 10 points back. I'm sure you'll make it up in no time. No, don't worry about it. Okay, so I think we're going to make the bottom 4 power armor like usual. Just because it's easier to handle. Rookies with power armor. They're also probably more survivable. We do have cool new medkits this time around. That's what I should change. Oh, it's going to be a bit of a pain. I want the Explodey class to be the one with a cannon. Alright. I'm just going to take a second to reset it. This is an old loadout. Rookies? Well, no. We had 3 rookies. I just unassigned them. We had a private and a private. We just benched them. But they're still rookies compared to the Brigadier General with perfect stats. Excuse me. Alright, so the Explodey class can be whatever our best cannon is. And probably a flamethrower. Oh, we have some new guns, actually. Some people have access... We only built one so far. Pulse Heavy Mark II. Wait a second. How much time do we have? We have some time. I was deciding whether or not we were going to do this or not earlier. Last stream, I'm like, should we wait a minute? Because we could make some shock batons, at the very least. Yeah. Don't tell the future tubers. It's a secret. Okay, thank you, other bases, for being good. Alright, there. We built a bunch of shock batons. Finish that pulse heavy for the next mission. Okay. Just want to make sure I've got all my gear ready for this setup. So, what I was thinking is... Explodey flamethrower... Miniguns, like this is fine, but I would like, perhaps, to try out this new sort of heavy, more like a shotgun. It's kind of heavy. How many shots does this thing do? I think it's 1 shot per shot, like one ammo per shot, and it hits 4 times. This is an interesting looking weapon. I don't know how good it'll be, but we want to test it out today. So, it's kind of heavy. You know, it is called the Pulse Heavy. I think we get away with not carrying more ammo. 12 shots, 8 shots. That's still a lot of shots. And one of the big advantages here is you can... It only costs 35% TUs to shoot it, so you can move quite a long way and then shoot. Whereas this thing costs 65% TUs to shoot, so you can't really move all that far. Yeah, I mean, maybe. You never know. Hello there, Cthulhu Kefka on Twitch. Thanks for subscribing. So, you'll probably even get a founder badge if you're lucky. We also have this thing. Yeah, don't forget, I really want to get some more experience with the Pulse Mark III minigun. This thing, Barely even needs a reload either, but it's light enough. Now, I don't want to overcommit on flamethrowers and stuff, although they're awesome. Because we would like to bring, certainly, some shock charges. I think this weapon's good enough, doesn't need a backup. This is a carrier, massive carrier mission. We gotta be at least smart about things. We could bring, some backup ammo and just drop it in the dropship on turn 1. You know, we could bring a reload and just leave it. We could bring 2, technically. Why don't we go instead? Because I think what I really need is... I really want to bring a couple shock charges for the bridge. So we'll drop, like... Okay, let me think here. We're going to drop the ammo and the med kit on turn 1. We're going to carry this around. We're going to carry this around. We're going to have as many reloads as we can carry normally. Started watching back on Might Magic 6. Yeah, those games are awesome. Okay, we can have 2 reloads for the shotgun thing. And then on the first turn, we'll just drop some backup ammo. And I'll try not to forget about it later on in the mission. Promise nothing. I'm just scared of dropping too much on the ground, because if anybody throws any grenades on them, they all explode. Not everything leaving it on the ground is safe, but I believe, at the very least, ammo and medkits don't explode. But if you put an EMP charge or the shock charge on the ground, and someone throws a smoke grenade and you have bad luck, it'll trigger it. Or if the enemies throw some sort of explosive grenade, like it could just, you know, it can chain out of control. Okay, so that gives me a couple backups. Let's see. We are fighting a lot of xenomorphs. The flamethrowers will probably be useful. That's the risk, yeah. Let's bring... We could just throw this on the ground, too. To be honest, the power armor doesn't need to carry the medkits around all the time. I kind of think we might end up using a fair bit of flamethrowers today. And that'll balance out well enough. Okay, that just leaves... I mean, we can do the same thing with Shinga here. Bring more reloads, just drop all the medkits on the ground. Oops. Still, I thought I fixed my audio balance. 1%, 2%, 100%. Every time. It might be just higher, might be louder on my end, to be honest. Okay, so I'm thinking a little bit more plasma. Because everyone loves plasma. Who wouldn't love plasma? We're not bringing a whole lot of backup grenades this time around. We'll see about that in a second. Flamethrowers will probably do the trick anyway, right? Alright, so drop the medkit and the ammo. You're gonna carry spare grenades for other people or spare rockets. Actually, definitely rockets. 100% spare rockets. And then extra grenades, depending on what we need. Okay, then, I do like to bring at least one shield guy. So we'll bring one shield guy at least. We're not fighting Androns, so rifles will do. But we are changing riflemen around, so that'll change. I kind of like these antimatter rifle Mark IIs, though. We're going to keep those. We should try to bring some incendiary grenades if we can. Hey there, King Dimitri. Because we're going up against xenomorphs. Lots of xenomorphs. Probably better than, I mean, the fusion grenades the plasma grenades are nice and all. I actually don't know which ones are better, but we'll bring a couple of each. Right, and then the snipers are switching over to the new tech, which is this one. Same thing, I want to make sure I've got a couple incendiaries. Set equipment as default. This will be our first time with the Mark III pulse lasers? Pulse snipers? King of Fighters 97. I don't think I ever played that one. I heard of it, but never played that one. They're not as effective as they used to be, but I still like bringing a couple to light things on fire. It's good against the exploding xenomorphs. Not so good against the bigger ones anymore, but, you know, it still helps a little. Okay, and then our rifle guys, what I wanted to change specifically is we don't have access to the electron rifles yet. They're coming. But we do at least have the tier 2 or the Mark II pulse rifles. Also, hey, there's Sonic. I think... What kind of range do these things have? 18 range, 45 accuracy, you can shoot them a lot. Instead of 18 range, 40 accuracy, you can shoot them a little. I still don't know for sure if these are better, but we're going to be testing stuff out today. So we're going to give it a shot. They are a little bit lighter. And they get a ton of ammo. Like, that's way more ammo than they'll probably need. So we're going to try this. They're only Mark II, but, you know, it's still pretty cool. And, I would like to try to capture some... Oh, I forgot. I almost forgot. I need to fit in our brand new upgraded stun batons. Can't forget that. Alright, we'll see how this works. So we're really not bringing a lot of kinetic damage. What would we want kinetic damage for on a Sizen mission? Kinetic does like nothing to the xenomorphs. Not particularly effective against cyber discs. Not particularly effective against wraiths, although it works. I think wraiths take more damage from energy anyway. And although Sizens do take more kinetic damage than energy damage, their shields block 600 damage anyway, so, you know. the evolving announcement bot is one of my favorite new updates to it. I like that. Antimatter works. Kinetic is the most effective against cyber discs. I mean, we have shock. Wouldn't you say we have antimatter and shock rifles? I feel like that's effective against cyber discs because they get a lot of armor. And they're still robots, technically. I don't know if it's worth bringing a shock baton on this guy. Not a lot of spare inventory space. And we do have shotguns, technically. Although, probably not the best thing against cyber discs. I'm going to say I probably won't remember to use those. And instead, if we want to catch some xenomorphs, you know, we'll do it like that. That's just the one thing Kinetic works amazing on. Well, I've always been kind of happy with Reapers, the one form of Robo Reapers that Kinetic works on, and I guess Cyber Discs, if that's the one. If that's the robot that Kinetic works on. But overall, it's just not an amazing damage type. I find it just doesn't. Most things, it's not that good. Okay, so shoot, long range, close range, capture or kill, and just regular general purpose antimatter rifles, nice. Pretty good medium range, short range capture, close range capture. Did I build any pistols yet? Probably not. We might have a mag pistol, but that's not really what I want. Couple reloads. This is really good for capturing some of the bigger xenomorphs. Okay, when would I use the shock baton instead? Because it's kind of the same range, nearly. 27 time units to do 35 stun. This thing does like 120 though, I think. So this is... Still, one hit from this is at least 3 shock batons. They do a lot more mitigation though. It's 35 like guaranteed stun damage. 150 mitigation's pretty good. Technically energy. But they're both technically energy. I guess we should just bring one. And say, one fire grenade will just have to do. I'm not sure, I'm not 100% sure if I'll use it, but it does have a lot more ammo. Like, you can use it, was it 20 times per mission instead of just 6? Okay, so that's basically all we're doing. I could bring some EMP cannons, but capturing, well, I say that. Capturing an engineer with EMP cannon would be quite nice. But I think we'll get more luck capturing the engineer with the stun rocket, honestly. We just want to save 1 or 2 big rockets. Big stun rockets. And we'll have, if we really need the help, the EMP charges, which are pretty darn good at capturing Seisons as well. I think that'll work. We'll bring a couple backup flame grenades. And that's pretty much it, I guess. Alright. We got... Oh, we have a tiny bit of extra capacity here. Let's bring... it's going to be a long mission, so maybe a little bit more smoke wouldn't hurt. We haven't quite unlocked the next tier of smoke grenades, but we'll get better smoke soon enough. I'm pretty sure it's on the list. It's not on the list yet, but it's on the way once the Singularity Core is done. Or whatever our explosive tech. Once we get fusion tech, I'm pretty sure that'll be there. Okay, so B team looks ready to go. Against Seisons, I definitely prefer the Scimitar for now. Not really the savior. Soon enough, we'll get better vehicles, I hope. Especially if we catch this engineer. And then A-Team, I want to gear them up a little bit. A-Team won't take too long, because A-Team is going to be doing an Andron mission, which is easier to set up for, I find. Especially when we have a specific role for it. Although, I guess we have to update things a little bit. Now that we're getting better sniper rifles. They're not done building them yet. Wait, what? Did I forget to queue it up on A-Team? No, just blind. Just blind. So, what would we want? What else do we want to carry against Androns? The shotgun's a bit more multi-purpose. It just hits harder against... I guess what I like about the shotgun is you can shoot it, drop it, and have someone else pick it up and shoot it. And you just unleashed a ton of shock damage really quick. But the stun baton is... Well, we'll see. We'll test it out. I haven't really used the stun baton before. Oh, these guys have the upgraded rifles ready to go. Oh, well. Oh. Well, this should be interesting against an Andron. They're not a lot better against Androns, but they are better. Not a ton of reloads, but you got a ton of shots here, and then, 36. Cool. I think... Yeah, no, this is totally fine. Nothing to complain about here. Oh, God, throw on an extra stun grenade there. Alright, so that can be our oops, wrong one. That can be our anti-Andron sniper. And then with rockets, for now, if we have it, we'll bring a shock rocket. Oh, it's wrong one again. We'll equip a shock rocket and bring a couple normal ones. I might not have enough electron rifles for everyone just yet. We could bring still... Instead of a shock rifle on everyone, we could give one dude a antimatter rifle. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Had to think about it for a second. But this is still have some value against robots. It's not like it's bad. It's probably longer range by a fair margin than most of my shock rifles. And then... Right, we're switching over to Andron. I have been bringing back up mag rifles for the specific form of Reaper. Oh, yeah. But let's see how the weight capacity looks if we upgrade to Electron Tech. It's a little bit heavier than the old version. Oh, the axe is garbage. Who needs that? Let's say we probably aren't reloading that too often if we're only using it against Reapers. Like, and really only one phase of Robo Reapers. On an Andron mission... When do you need mag rifles? Just those... I guess it's... The shielded version. Like, whenever something has a force shield on, it's okay. But that's not too often. The light drones, I guess, take more kinetic damage, but they still take good shock damage anyway. Well, let's say, I had a hard time convincing myself not to. Let's bring a, one reload at least. Okay. And I actually have room for a grenade anyway. This looks okay for my basic rifles. So the only thing we're really missing is like energy damage. And we do have energy damage technically. But we have a lot of shock damage, some antimatter, some kinetic, no shotguns. We will, I never made like an Andron shield tech, did I? No. I think this happens every time I'm gearing up to go on an Andron mission, just because I'm a little bit lazy. A little bit lazy, Ankylo. We'll throw that in there. It does run out of ammo pretty fast. But I like having the big shock damage anyway. Just, there's some times where you might want to use this instead. Okay, let's get some power armor geared up. Mark II antimatter, I can't see skipping any... Oh, we got the reloads here. Sweet. Look how convenient that is. So, shield guy... Sure, he's actually got 4 reloads, technically. I think we must have run out of rockets. And we don't need chemical on this mission anyway. Bring an extra shock and an extra AP. Sure, good enough. Now, I think... As good as the miniguns are, I do quite like these against the robots. It'll be nice when we get the electron cannons as well to upgrade. Also, hello there, awesome guy. And this gives us a lot of, well, okay. It's not, the ammo doesn't match up anymore because we bring the wrong kind of ammo reloads. So we don't really need the same style of tons of ammo as we used to. Cannon still works. The flamethrower... I know it works on the robots a bit, but... doesn't seem to be the best, really. Maybe we go the cannon and a, just a normal Mark I minigun, which still works pretty good at point blank. Oh, it's too heavy. I don't think we can do these two weapons together. I think it's too heavy. Flamethrower, maybe? Yeah, we can get away with that. Is there any Andron? I think this actually works surprisingly well against the discs, I think. And the normal Androns. Maybe not so well against the Robo Reapers. Eh. And then we'll do the same thing that we did for the other team, where we bring a backup medkit to drop. Where we can, anyway. And then we've got 2 people with EMP cannons. Is there any other weapon I would want to bring against a robot mission? Besides, like, theoretically a flamethrower. When would I use one over the other? I actually don't even really know which one's going to be more efficient. I'm okay with 99 time units, you know? We've got backup rockets. You know what? These flamethrowers have really impressed me in the past. I want to try them out more. So drop the med kit. You're fine. This will do. And these guys will do. And then for robot mission, we want to not use the fish tank, but actually bring the Xenonauts. Okay. All prepped up. Ready to go. So, we got ourselves some missions. Priority is capturing an engineer, and then second priority is getting home alive. But really, we really need an engineer to unlock some armor, and the armor is like pretty darn important. All right, let's say hello to the future tubers. Hello, engineering tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Xenonauts X Division with me, BlueAnkylo. It's a new day, a new live stream. We're on, I think this is Good Friday for probably most people. Depends on what your holiday is, but, you know, it's Easter weekend, basically, so a bit of a few days off. And we're playing, of course, some Xenonauts, so that's cool. Last stream, we tried desperately to get some Tier 3 armor and weapons going. And we've been skipping some UFOs, and I feel a little bit bad about skipping them. But we want to like beeline to certain breakthroughs, and getting the engineers, unfortunately, is the only thing that will get us what we actually want. So you got to make sure. Look at that BlueAnkylo over there in Twitch, very nice. We really got to make sure we get that engineer, or else we won't get. It's a lot of technology. There's a lot of things bottlenecked by it, so it's very, very important. And I would say that in a new phase, especially early phase 3 or early phase 4, skipping really scary missions until you've got new armor, new sets of vehicles and weapons is probably the smart play. It's optimal to just do all the missions, but not if everyone dies or it burns you out and you quit. So I would suggest to skip some of them. Oh yeah, we geared B team up. So we're going to start testing out some of our new weapons. B team has the Mark III sniper, the shock batons, antimatter Mark II. We got the Mark II pulse rifles. We've got the Mark III pulse minigun. We're also going to try. I'm going to try to remember to test out the pulse heavy. It's more of a shotgun, like a heavy shotgun, and you know, some spare med kits as usual. So we're still testing out some new toys, which is always a good thing. We are, of course, going up against a ton of enemies. We're at 18 Seisons, 8 Wraiths. If anyone in chat wants to keep count of Wraiths as we kill them, you could do that. That would help. There's 8 in total, and they always back attack us. 14 Xenomorphs, and then 1 Cyberdisc, I believe. So this is a pretty big mission. A team will deal with the robots, you know, after. So let's get at it. In terms of Mark III weapons, for Seisons, I'm pretty sure we're going to need to capture a terror or assault operator to unlock the final Seison data hack, and that'll unlock the rest of the Mark III pulse weapons. For civilians, we'll need... Not sure what we need 100%. It could be a carrier operator, it could be a bomber operator. And then also an Assault and Terror Operator, but we haven't really unlocked any Mark III Gauss tech yet, which is kind of too bad. But, you know, we'll keep working at it. The Mark III is just usually so much better than the Mark I and II stuff. It's what that's the stuff we really want. Alright. So, let's be smart about this. It's a new day. We've had some rough missions the last couple live streams, so we're in a corner. That's generally a good start. We've got some farm hedges. That's also helpful. Lyrics are still banned officially. Looks like probably a square map. Just a large square, not a whatever, not a rectangle or anything. Build Mark II, upgrade to Mark III. Well, yeah, once you've got Mark II, you start building them for sure. But I would prioritize building Mark II weapons that we already know we have Mark III for. We might not get Mark III Gauss shotguns for a very long time. So if we're not going to get Mark III shotguns, let's build the stuff that we can turn into Mark III first. Okay. So, just a refresher. Seisons, Tier 3, lightning weapons, energy weapons, Xenomorphs, of course, Wraiths teleporting behind us with everything, and a Cyberdisc somewhere. 8 Wraiths total. Some civilians that will die. Many civilians will die. Okay, so we don't have a great wall. It's actually kind of open, but maybe a big barn and a wall here, if we can clear it, might be a good place to hunker down if necessary. But we do need to clear this corner just in case. Okay, good. And now we can... Oh, let's send a power armor over to check out the barn. Doom guy. At least it's not a night mission, right? I guess you can't quite make it there. Well, he can stay there. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Turn 1. I always forget. That's why we couldn't move very far. I was going to leave these. So, yeah. Okay, we got some backup medkits and ammo over there. That's fine. Dang it. One downside of overburdening is you've got less movement on turn 1. Sure would be nice if the dropship could just hold on to all that automatically for you. Just have a spot on the dropship that had all your supplies. Alright, well let's use Danny then. Danny has 100 to use, so he can get out there. There is a farmer in here, which should distract aliens for a turn. 2 farmers even. Okay, we're going to keep an eye on here. Eye up there. Given this corner, maybe what we'll do is scout. Now that we've cleared the near corners, we'll have Thorinum use air power to check around the grass. So there's nothing immediately close to us. We don't really know what's in here, of course, and this will probably be the area we clear first while we hold the line around here. And of course, there's Xenomorphs will charge, and the Wraiths will teleport behind us anyway, so. No need to spread out too far. Got to keep your guys supporting each other. So I'm thinking... maybe we put a sniper down here, kind of against the wall. Should give us a decent range. We'll have to blow up some cover, but... these sniper rifles are pretty good at destroying cover, I find. We don't need too many people back there for now, but I'm just spreading out for the onslaught of Wraiths. Just in case there's bad stuff back there. Do we have any kind of angle from here? Actually, not a bad angle. Even down to here we could shoot. We'll keep one of the snipers on the back for this turn, although I don't expect a lot of fighting back here, but, you know, better prepared. And then our last rifleman, I think, keeps an eye on this area with the tank. Behind the tank. Alright. Okay. That's probably a Sizen. Just a standard wave rifle. Another Sizen with something. Wraiths everywhere. Psionics everywhere. 8 Wraiths. 8 Wraiths. There's a lot of Wraiths. At least they're not Terror Wraiths. This music's too spooky. Can't handle it. Okay, so, first thing. Check for Wraiths. I do find, typically, they will focus down the civilians on the first couple turns. But that doesn't mean always. Okay, we know there's somebody back in this little area. We can actually open it up. I think it seemed like it came from this one to me, so he's probably hiding back there. I don't know for sure, but we're going to take that shot anyway, see if that hits anything. We didn't really blow up the cover I wanted. Not so good. Okay, Thorinum. Don't really have anyone with... I'm kind of short on riflemen. I've got so much power armor with low vision. We don't have a lot of good scouts right now until we get the tier 3 armor. Okay, I was correct. We just didn't quite hit him. Open it up a little bit. We could try to hit him, but I wanted to save this for, you know, engineers and stuff. Doubt we're gonna have a sniper shot from back there. Well, maybe. Pulse sniper's pretty good. If we destroy the rock, there's the rock. Now, oh, not the rock. Well, we keep hitting the rock. Alright, I was pushing my luck there, but you never know, right? Hey there, Tim. We also saw someone down this way shooting at us. Maybe I should have saved the sniper for that, but I don't know. It's probably out of range. It seemed like it was more of a sniper shot, whoever shot down that way. Well, this guy's a bit too far away. I don't like it. Let's open this cover up even better. We actually killed him due to the building collapsing. I'm a big fan of the pulse minigun, just in case you haven't heard recently. I might say it's my favorite minigun, to be honest. It's just laser puke everywhere, and this is not that uncommon. Okay, well, let's try to stay in somewhat of cover for now. We've only killed one alien. I think it's safe to say that there's... Oh, there's probably not much coming back from behind us. Well, this area. We know there's something bad down there, so why don't we switch positions here, and then we might have a shot from here, depending on where they go. The guitar solo synced up with the laser puke. It's pretty metal, you gotta say. Okay, there was a wraith behind where the farmer was. What a jerk. I didn't go into the barn to check. My bad, but... Oh, wraiths are just such... We need some better armor that has better vision arcs, and I will have less stress, but... Checking every possible corner tile is really, really tricky. Anyway, it won't be difficult to kill it, it's just we took a little bit of damage and we could have taken more. Wonder what that sound was. Let's let Thorinum shoot it. So many gigantic xenomorph sound effects. Boy, oh boy! I think, we're gonna stay back here, honestly. There are like 16 of them, right? Now, I don't actually expect them to make it to us this turn. We probably don't need to throw a ton of fire right now. I'm just preparing for when they do start charging at us. But I'm not going to specifically defend this back quarter. We're gonna try to hold here, and if they do come around this way, around here. So I don't really want them lured this direction if we can help it. Sure. Gives us another person to check for wraiths. I don't really like this wall, to be honest, because there could be xenomorphs hiding behind it, or like there's somebody hiding behind it we know already. See that guy right there. So we'll see how much we can maybe tear this down. That's maybe some dead civilians, I don't know, but that's one less place to hide. That's what we want to see. Okay. Vision, got to keep your eyes open for face huggers and stuff. This is just the start of the fire. Don't worry, we'll get more fire. But I don't want to waste all my flame grenades right now. Okay, we need to get vision on that guy and try to kill him with a sniper. Now that I wish I didn't have the fire there, to be honest. So much psionic attacks. Could maybe rush the tank down to get vision, or at least try. There's a lot of walls being destroyed by xenomorphs running through them, I think, if you're listening to the background music, or the background sound effects. Just need... Oh, there's a wraith right there! Isn't that hilarious? Let's do a quick check. This guy did not pick a very good spot, though. Hope the engineer wasn't in the building. Well, engineers usually stay in the UFO. Not always, but I'd say most of the time that's where they are. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to kill him with... Well, the best way to kill him is actually with the tank. Straight through his shield doesn't do anything against an AP. So we got a little lucky with that hit. That's 2 less shots from this angle. I kind of feel like next turn is the turn where I'm expecting xenomorphs. We could... I haven't really tried this before very much, but we could try... Like, it's not as wide of effect as an incendiary grenade, but you could save... What are we even targeting? Is that like a tree? I hope that's just a tree. But we could anyway, we could light this area on fire a bit more. It's nice thick fire too. That way they kinda have to go for the tank or they have to go all the way around. Now given what happened last time, we should continue to check for wraiths in the barn. If the engineer dies, would I reload? Oh, I don't know, man. I'm trying not to do a lot of save scumming today. Last live stream was bad, so I'm trying to keep it legit if I can. But the longer we go with no engineer, the harder this is going to be. I don't like this angle being completely exposed. Let's at least throw some fire down this way. It would... Well, we probably have a... We do actually... Well, we don't have any time units to light that on fire. Oh, well. If I had flamethrower, it might have been able to finish the firewall. The great Xeno firewall. Saves coming game. No, the plan is never to save scum. Save scumming is always an emergency, save the campaign, or save a lot of a lot of stress and time. You try to play without even thinking about it. But honestly, I don't really think the engineer would have been in these buildings. Look, this guy's fine. He was in there. Still no xenomorphs outside. That's a heavy wave gun, I think. Too close for that shot. Like the bad arc, basically. And then this is going to shoot through the tank. Unfortunately, neither sniper is in a great position for that. Be careful when you find the ship. Oh, I know. I know. It happens every time, practically. It's a carrier, though. They can't be blocked in on the ground floor. Or else there's an incredibly large wall of Sizens. But they could be blocked in on the second or third floor. But I think they're coming. Like, we haven't seen any yet. Get out of here. Yep. Yeah, rascal. That's 3 dead wraiths, by the way, out of 8. I think we're going to just hold tight. This is not the super safest, but it is cover. And next turn we'll have some shots if he stays there, at least. To be fair, the grass firing line is... I've had some good success with it in the past. And we have a shield covering any shots from this angle at least, so... There they are! A little drone! We shot him! Good job, Thornham, killing the civilian. And he's running further back now. That was something. They're still coming. But yeah, I do find the Xenos also get stuck behind Sizens. It's kind of annoying. Hey there, David. The early stream, yeah. It's not even that early for me. I started at like 3 p.m., but I figured this is probably easier for different geographic viewers. So that was back there. We killed the drone. Of course, you know, it exploded and killed a farmer. We've only killed 3 wraiths, so, you know, they could be anywhere. I think we continue to chase down here with the tank. The tank is pretty strong. Or hide the tank so that next turn we'll spot him. But I know there's xenomorphs starting to come, right? So let's, generally speaking, stay a bit back. And try to keep at least a couple reaction shots ready for the little guys, the poppers, if we can shoot them at long range, right? Maybe I should throw more fire grenades down. Like, we know there's one over to the right there, so why not just make this intersection a little bit more on fire? Running out of backup. That's the trouble. When you don't know when they're coming, you run out of backup flamethrower. You run out of backups pretty quick. Still, you know, it's a nice, thick, juicy fire if they want to come through it. There's the one. That's a warrior. Not bad. He took a little bit of fire damage. Alright. Come on. Are you kidding me? Overwatch pulse sniper at not very long range shoots the tank. That's something bigger. Making that explosion. That would have been really nice to hit that guy. The popper down there. I wonder if the acid would hit us over the grass, over the hedge. I hear a lot of brick buildings getting destroyed. Generally the warriors, or bigger. Who's taking bets on if we have any queens on this mission? Okay, so priority is popper, then 2 warriors, then figuring out what else is coming. So this guy is toast. No ifs or buts about it. Plasma flamethrower at point blank, or at least short range, is never gonna not kill one of those. This building could fall down, so we don't want to stay inside of it. I kind of want to just take a little scout up here. Okay. It would be nice to have Thornum down here, but for now, this is a bunch of power armor with bad vision, so he's providing a lot of vision for the rest of the team. There is still Sizen down this way somewhere, but priority is amazing shots every time. He was really too close? Oh no, that's a civilian there that took the damage. He might even be an invisible civilian. Interesting. Okay. Let's make a little bit more space here, because these guys like to blow up. He might have hit through the grass. And there was something over here with a big gun. Okay, we checked that area. We did not check this area behind us for wraiths. Okay, I'm expecting face huggers and more exploding popper aliens soon. But I'm gonna hold on to TUs. Oh. Did he sneak in behind? That's a lightning cannon, I think. Or something like lightning. Not that dangerous, mostly. Yeah, this is nice tune. I think the jazz, the mellow jazz helps me out when I'm trying to concentrate. Alright, so there's a, that was actually a popper. Oh well, tanks are pretty strong against chemicals, so not too much worried. Not too much to worry about. I would like to see what's going on over here. It's another Sizen with some sort of lightning weapon, I think. But we could probably just launch a bunch of explosives at him. Tends to work pretty well. This is definitely a good anti-Sizen weapon, I find. Because it ignores their shield. And their shields soak up so much damage these days. Bypassing it. I think we want to build a couple Mark IIs for sure. Because against Sizens, it's definitely one of the better weapons. Like, top tier. The main thing I hate about them is their big stupid shield, and, well, we've got a way to bypass it. So there should still be somebody down here, and who knows how many more Xenomorphs incoming. We've killed still only, I think, three Wraiths and maybe half a dozen Xenomorphs. I have no reason to move right now at all. We could technically do a thing here. Just do the thing. It's saves us a turn, basically. It sort of uses up Danny's turn, but this way next turn we'll be ready to fire again. So it uses his action, his reaction, but this way Duke can fire the antimatter cannon next turn without needing to worry about the reload. So I don't do, like, that's like super try-hard tricks there, but they're good tricks. I just, you know, I don't always feel like it's worth the time. Does Blue respect point blank AoEs? Blue respects nothing but Ankylos. I need one of these days. I haven't finished my trivia mini game. I still have to add in some games that I've Let's Played that aren't even on the list yet. But I will refine them at some point. And the yes or no questions, although they're kind of funny, they probably won't last. It's too easy if it's just yes or no. Scout! Get a bit of vision over here. Alright. The aliens have slowed down. That does not mean that they're done. It means I'm willing to move up a little bit now. Although checking your back is definitely still warranted. Also, we know there's still a Sizen somewhere in this area. Way down there. I don't know if we can hit that. He's actually behind cover, as dumb as that is. Well, he's not behind as much cover anymore. 80%. Ah! Hopefully you get a bit of an idea of how the pulse... Over time, the pulse sniper will eventually become one of my favorite... One of our better weapons. Yeah, tanks can go through some walls, just not those ones, I guess. Now, we could still suppress them here. That's still probably helpful. Alright, we're gonna send Squatchameel down this way. This far, at least. A little bit of vision for the tank, more than anything. And probably Shinga as well. I would expect... Oh, well, yeah, there's the UFO, but I was thinking the UFO had to be back down this direction. Okay. Let's just hold off for another turn. I don't want to rush too much. Hiding inside another building. That hasn't worked out for them very well in the past. Either psionics or wraiths. This is a lot of buzzes. Okay, so... Why don't we do the thing? It worked last time. Okay, well the wall didn't fall down. We didn't tear down the business. But we did get vision. Oh, well there you go. See, now I need my snipers on the other side. So, you know, it'd be nice to catch it, I guess, but for now I'm gonna try to punch a hole through a wall. The hole is in the wall. Still not enough. I just wanna... I would prefer to either kill it or damage it at range. Not very accurate. Too much smoke, I think. The smoke lowered our shots too much. This is a little bit too long range even as well, but... by the way, I do like the pulse rifles as well. He'll probably just try to take a bite out of the tank. We know there's a Scion and a soldier. I was hoping to clear this corner earlier, but took a little bit longer. I suppose if we get a quiet minute, I can check for... I could go checking for the dead engineer if he was inside that building we destroyed. But it'll probably just say destroyed corpse, so we'll never even know there was an engineer. throw down some more firepower on this side. These are the guys that have the shock rifles. If we really do want to catch it, we'll want more of them nearby. Alright, here's the big boy. We've caught, I think, 2 of them so far, so we have 2 fangs. It would be nice to have some more in case we want to make some cool swords one day. Could just shock baton them. Or just burn them. The trouble is, he's very tanky, you know, he's hard to catch. Wow, 2 tiles took half your time units? Someone should make it so the tanks don't burn all of their time units moving 2 steps. That's weird. Maybe next turn we'll go over to the shock rifle. I don't want the tank to die, but... we'll see. I mean, the tank is not worth 1 Praetorian. Oh, I should have kept vision over there. Actually, 90%, you know. Let's hit it twice. Ah, it blew up. Whatever. I didn't want to kill it if I didn't have to, but I figured a couple shots couldn't hurt. Well, let's not do that. Okay. There's a farmer over here, so probably no aliens inside. Blue's favorite saying, probably no aliens here. It would be very unlikely, but we'll be thorough. Also, the wraiths could teleport in after we clear it anyway, so unfortunately on these missions, clearing a room doesn't mean very much. Let's go... some vision, at least. And we're a bit too far back now for power armor. We could probably move the snipers up to here as well. That'll be a decent shooting ground once this corner is kind of cleared. I'll tell you what. If we find another Praetorian, I'll make a more serious effort to capture it. There's gotta be one right behind him. Almost guarantee it right now. No? Like maybe in there. Oh, I forgot someone's gun. Oh, man. Sorry, Duke. It certainly sounded like the wraiths were teleporting. So we should try to spot them if we can. Unfortunately, the power armor could have literally walked right in front of it or right beside it, and we may have missed it. Right. I ended up going back. I was going to leave someone over there, but I didn't. Oh, there was a wraith. Okay, I think that's wraith number 4 or 5, whatever number we're up to. That guy died in the something. I really would be surprised if there was any engineers in there. Oh, and yeah, this guy's still hiding. We haven't killed him yet. Somewhere back here. We did actually hit him, interestingly enough. Dang. Well, we can see him, but I don't think we'll have a shot again. keep not quite setting up properly. Hey, suppressed is good. These weapons, not bad at suppressing. They fire a lot. Okay, so they were hiding in this little tiny gap. There's probably still a Scion back there. We could maybe spot it. This is not a super smart play. Looks like it ran further away anyway. And I would say it's quite likely there are still xenomorphs on the UFO, because there was something like 16 of them on this mission. So how many have we really killed, you know? I never found any xenomorphs or any wraiths this turn. Well, who dies? That was probably the Scion, I guess? Anyway, the tank's close enough we can probably wipe these guys out. Well, the alien turn went a little quicker. Hello, friends. We shot through the guy I was trying to hit and killed the guy behind him. That's a good trick shot there. We bent the bullet. We might get him. It's kind of a waste of ammo, but it also might be good training for these guys' accuracy, seeing as they're... Well, I don't know. That was a hit. That was a hit. The fact that they can snipe them through a bunch of 40% cover is still pretty impressive, even if we're not killing them quick. Alright, so let's get people lined up back here. Checking for wraiths. Okay, so we've got 2 power armors, a shield, a flying antimatter rifle. I might send him one of my snipers. We didn't check behind us for wraiths today. I'm just overly paranoid right now. We don't want to leave our snipers unsupported is kind of the thing. It's not too bad for power armor or riflemen to turn around and kill them, but the snipers don't have a great option. Okay. In fact, because I'm a little concerned, I'm going to keep these guys grouped up for a little turn or two. Because I do find a lot of the time as you get closer to the UFO, more and more aliens start to activate. And usually once you get within, I don't know, 10 or 20 tiles, a bunch of wraiths teleport on top of the UFO anyway, so. Invisible as well? Oh, like the Seekers, the flying strangler things? I was not a huge fan of those either, to be honest. Well, time to die. I love it when they just walk in front of the tank. So there certainly could be aliens in these rooms. I kind of figured they would have come out and tried to kill us by now. Unless a wraith teleports in, that is. But for the most part, I think this corner should be secure. Which basically means we're on... Keep an eye on our backs, but move towards the UFO phase. Aha! Unsurprisingly, the wraiths decide to start sneaking up behind us. Totally not even surprised in the slightest. Glad we found him. Okay, now I know there's nothing in that road at least. Okay, I still want my sniper over here. My rifleman's gonna support this direction. Well, I don't need a perfect split, but 1 rifleman, 1 sniper, 2 power armor is kind of the split we have, so. Nope. Alright. Grouping up a little bit. Those sneaky wraiths. Also, expecting soon xenomorphs and wraiths to come popping out anytime. Oh, there should still be... No, we killed the Scion. Okay. The best spell in FF1. I forgot about that. Well, I also didn't get to the... I told you guys earlier, I haven't really installed all of the troll questions yet. That'll come one of these days. Alright, so rifle, power armor, sniper. Tank. I didn't split my forces in half very well, did I? Oh well. Nah. Change of plan. You can see what we're doing here, right? I don't have to explain every step. Wraith right there. Or right over there. Thorim's gonna find him though. He's gonna find him right here. Nothing. Fine, don't give us anything easy. Now, we could burn this field down, but then we'd have a little bit less cover. So that's the nearest entrance to the UFO. There is an entrance on the back, but it's... I mean... It's in such a dumb spot, I can't imagine really using it. And I don't think any alien has gone through these wheatgrass, or else these would all be trampled. Okay. Wraith? They might hide in these buildings. That'd be a good spot for them. So I kind of want to keep the tank for this breach. But like I said, this door could open any second. This is probably the turn where something comes out to kill us. It's going to be more fun if we move up a lot. This mission's been far too chill. I'm going to switch positions. This gives the sniper a clear shot on the door, and backup for scout, for catching wraiths. How many xenomorphs come out and kill us? How many queens? There's a lot of doors inside, and I'm still hearing things getting destroyed. Granola, this is not the time for that. What are you doing? Dr. Granola just ran away. Well, that does not foster confidence in the armed forces. Just land our own guy on top of the UFO. Well, that was my sniper. He decided to run off. Okay. So the sniper had enough of this. Oh, there's all these little places the Wraith could hide. I don't know about those. We might have to do some flying scouting like every turn. Yeah, I'm not a super fan of how this is going. The panic there has slowed this approach down. And like I said, the Wraiths really do like to land on top of the UFO. Let's not rush right onto the UFO yet. Alright. Come out. With your hands up. We got you surrounded. This is the ex-police. What would you guys do if the ex-police knocked on your door? Show me your badge. I don't think you're a real police officer. My gun is my badge. Pulls out like this gigantic pulse minigun. You probably wouldn't argue with one of these power armor guys, honestly. If someone shows up with an antimatter minigun outside your door, you'd probably go with them if they told you to. Yeah, I don't think I'd argue. We've seen what these things can do to a building, let alone a person. Okay, we're not quite in range. I don't really know how I want to take down the front door. How did we not see that? Well, I know what that is. That's bad. That's bad, that's what that is. Sure, it'd be nice to catch it. Oh, how do we want to deal with this? It's not a good spot for catching. Gotta say, not a good spot for catching. I think power armor and tank. There they come. There it is. So that's your queen. It's basically a mobile tank with a toxic cannon on it that it can fire like 2 or 3 times in a turn. Oh, I think we just need to kill it. Suppressing it actually is quite useful. But killing it is better. Yep. Just kill it and move along. We could shock charge it. You're too far away for a rocket. We're not going to be able to capture it. We've caught one queen before. We were very, very lucky. And this might be a tier 3 queen. But we can check the corpse if we do kill it. I kind of want to all in with Danny here. Because someone needs to kill it, and this is our best bet. I mean, I think that was well overkilled anyway, so... Okay, well that was what I was really worried about for getting close. Hopefully there's no more of those. Or hopefully there is one more and we'll catch it. But it'll kill people in one shot, so, you know. Win some, lose some. I still don't think the Queen has ever shot a soldier on Mar forces yet. I keep hinting that they can kill you real good. And it does shoot the toxic gas stuff. But we've only ever taken a hit on the tank with it, so... It might not seem as serious as it actually is. Kind of like this spot, we can move up either way, even if we don't want to fly from there. Okay, I didn't kill the drone, but that's not too bad. What you gonna do up here? Don't... Why? Why? Just leave it alone. You don't need to kill him. It's worse when they're the poppers. I wish your soldiers were smarter about what aliens they shot on reaction fire. They never shoot at them while they're running. They only ever shoot at them after they're adjacent and attacking you. Like right now, this is right here. I'm expecting someone to kill it now that it's in a bad spot. Well, this is where all the xenomorphs were. We found them. So the popper's bad. The drones are whatever. There's a wraith. See? See? Alright, so unfortunately, Doomed Guy took a little bit of damage from the explosion. Good. We might lose the tank here if we're unlucky. One. Just inside the cloud. Can barely even see that one. Let's see if we can deal with that guy up top. Right there. No problem. Want to get some more vision on the top of the UFO? Looks like, at least on this end, it's clear. Alright, so exploders and stuff. That was the really dangerous one. This one's just a normal drone. Of course, we can't hit it. Okay, and then there's one left somewhere back there. Technically, pretty good shot. Another dead drone. See? No problem. Tank will probably survive. I don't want to get any closer to the doors. We've had enough aliens come out this turn. Let's just chill for a second. Maybe what we could do while we're chilling. Let's do some med kit and chill. Drugs and chill. Alright. Doomed Guy looking a little bit better. We could top up Danny. And that's the only people that have really taken any damage. It's been a pretty good mission so far. Let's not jinx it. Let's not start playing stupid or anything. Do you guys see what I see? That I see, please don't kill this guy on Overwatch. But light green shirt is what we need. Oh, there was another Wraith up there. Oh. Alright. There was still a lot of things hiding. So standard. So standard. This is why I only use power armor. Anybody else would be dead from all this, basically friendly fire Overwatch kills that are causing us more harm than helping. It'd be nice if there was a button that just wasted your time units in one shot, the way OG, or at least OpenXCOM has. So there's a drone on top of the UFO. Sizen, engineer. There's that drone. going to be kind of hard to spot the Wraith, so... we get him? He's really hiding here. Okay, I can see his foot. Lone Grim, luckily this Wraith only had like an EMP kind of weapon. It's meant to stun you more than kill you. So, at the very least, we have a decent reaction. But, still, I kind of hate that. The Wraith that you can't even see. Alright. So, important things. We should kill that one. No doubt about it. We should heal Doom Guy if we can. So this is first. That was kind of pointless, but hey. You know what I should have done? I should have tried to turn him and then use this. I forgot. Because that would have been a really good opportunity to try the whatever you want to call that. A little bit long range. More laser puke for you guys in the bleachers. None of this is going to be terribly effective, but hey. We're starting to get through them. No. Okay, good. Dead. So. Engineer. Don't screw this up. I don't think you can throw grenades through those kinds of doors. Aaron is fine having time units because he can't kill anything accidentally. Duke is not okay having time units because his reaction fire could be really obnoxious. Thornum. What we're going to want you to do, I think, is actually just prep for a stun rocket next turns. Someone will open the door. I know you're in a great defensive position here. But capturing the engineer is, like, our #1 job. So I'm going to move Aaron up closer. So next turn he can open that and, do what we need to do. Meanwhile, Doom Guy, well, he is named Doomed Guy. Switch over to shock weapons. A little bit harder to accidentally kill people. And then we definitely don't want Dr. Granola killing this guy from range. He's got some good grenades, so we'll get him closer. And make sure he can't fire. So anyone else with a bad gun that can kill needs to waste their TUs. He cannot fire. Okay, we should be fine for one turn. The engineer will probably have run away, but if he's still at the door, we might have him right now. Alright, Aaron, give us a look. Oh, it's one of those fun doors. He has run away. That sucks. Well, it happens. We know he's in here, not too far away, but no vision right now. Alright, so he could... He's probably right behind the door or something. Too much lyrics. Nice enough. Nice song, but not what we want. Okay. Alright. Oh, I kind of was curious. It is a red queen. Are there words? Yeah, there were words in the music, sorry. So we do need to capture a red queen. In fact, before I forget, let me... because I've been trying to update this as we go along, because I don't know all the names ahead of time. There is a new tier 3 queen. So that'll be for research as well. The facehugger was the same. We did test that out. Just to be thorough here, and I will share this file once we're finished with it. So it'll be nice for people to have a full list of all the things to capture. Okay, so Shinga, I'm going to put in that position. We're going to keep... You can't shoot through these, so this guy can't come out and shoot anybody except the tank right now. Maybe Shinga if he moves far enough over. Try not to walk through the Queen Goo. The Queen Goo does a lot of damage. If we ever take a hit in wolf armor from that queen, you're just dead. That's why I didn't want to risk capturing. Okay. We still could try... It's a waste of a cool rocket, but we can't shoot through these doors, so there's no cheating. And, if we group up too much, he'll probably just pop out and throw a grenade at us, which would make things more difficult than necessary. So honestly, I'm just sort of making sure we don't kill anything accidentally. And then we'll deal with this guy up front, and then secure this area and start moving through the UFO like always. Stay out there. Yeah, good. So that was the guy at the door probably, and he ended up... That's a lot of time units. But I don't care. He didn't even have a shield equipped. Do it. Do it, Thorinum! Now, if this puts our guy asleep, it's no big deal. I think we got exactly what I needed. Let's have a little look. Maybe? So that was a Mark III stun rocket. That might be the first one we've actually hit with. It took out... Well, the engineer was probably already a little sleepy from the shotgun. But it took out a full HP guard, I think, in one rocket, which is... That might be the first time I've seen that since back in Phase 1. So that is a good sign. Definitely happy to see that working. Oh, look, another Wraith. I think that was a civilian in a Wraith. Anything inside the UFO that's already dead probably died on the crash. So, although the tank doesn't have a ton of HP left, I will use it to help set up our entrance here, just to save a little bit of time. Not that we're in any rush, but, you know, I'm feeling pretty confident. I've had a good start. If we caught that engineer, and we'll check once the smoke clears, then we have got the main thing we wanted. Now we just group everybody up stupidly and die. Let's get one more stun rocket. In a perfect world, we'll find a carrier operator, a red shirt, and we'll capture it as well. And it'll give us a size and data hack number 3. And then we'll get Mark III pulse rifles. Wouldn't that be super? Oop. I guess there was smoke that we couldn't see. Yeah, just blocking the path there. Well, we can give it a couple turns, no big deal. I guess one thing we could do is check this angle. I have found them hiding on the backside of the door a couple times. Although a bit unlikely. Also, I think the rocket destroyed one of the walls there. We don't want to spend a million turns sitting around, because eventually we will run out of our armor psionic protection, and it'll start dropping our morale anyway. Right now, this thing I think has 4 charges of like anti-psychotic or whatever, so it does take a while to break through our power armor's psionic defenses, but it does happen. Okay. Start moving up. Try not to be stupid. Still a lot of smoke over here. We'll get in there soon enough. Hey there, Thorinum. B team! You missed a little bit of it, but we're still going on with the big mission. We started a little bit earlier so that people with a different time zone will finally have a chance to see what's going on a little bit more. And it's just a quiet Friday, you know. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's fine, but ah, that's the stuff. Chief Engineer, finally. Might as well use a shield while we're here. Oh, that's a smoke tile. Yeah, that was a really good rocket. Turns out, unsurprisingly, the tier 3 stun rockets, that was technically your doing, Thorinum. Those tier 3 stun rockets are real good at capturing stuff. Oh, really? Okay, so well, I wouldn't be surprised if he's got some reaction fire, but we have a good shot. I was hoping we'd suppress him, to be honest. There you go. I think Shinga can get up a little closer and finish this off. This'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Not by much, but we did break the shield. Okay. Time to get some guys in here, I think. Clearly the stun gas is still blocking some of our moves. But we'll get the power armor in there for now and basically queue up the rest of the non-power armor guys. Just stand in line. They're not socially distancing very well. Everybody? Oh, yeah. Alright. Tank can stay back here. Whew. It's been an hour and 10 minutes. Massive carrier, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. No real problems yet. The biggest problem have been shooting xenomorphs while they're next to people and them taking damage. We even killed a queen without anyone taking real damage. The tank almost died. Oh, it was down here fighting. There was a red queen, a tier 3 queen, hiding right here. And the tank blocked it from killing anybody else. So the tank took quite a lot of damage from the queen and then killed it. So don't destroy that. We might need it. I think, though, I want to have a look up to the next floor first. Alright, good. A relatively open area with no immediate signs of ambush. Here. We actually might need to reload. Crazy. Alright. Now we start climbing. Worst case scenario, there's a bunch of really bad xenomorphs behind a door that was blocked, and right now they all come down the teleporter and blow up. There's no way that would ever happen. Actually, I like you kind of more on the side, to be honest. So let's send some power armor up. Let's start with power armor that has a lot of HP. And instead of being lazy, you know, there's some minor wounds. Get those topped up. 113 HP sounds pretty good. I don't want to move too many people up to this floor, but there's rarely any aliens on the middle floor. Plus, there's 3 doors, so I don't think any xenomorphs would have been stuck there, hopefully. Just want some people around in case something bad happens. We've got the time units to react. So shotgun, pulse rifle, shotgun, pulse rifle, antimatter, and shield. You guys can get going next turn. Still lots of psionics. Could be the boss at the top, the leader doing it. Probably worth opening one of these doors and seeing if we should be careful or if we can move up relatively safely. So yeah, probably nothing too much to worry about on this floor. Next floor, of course, has the bridge, so that's where things get interesting. You know, sometimes they put up a fight on this floor, it's just not too often. Heck, a lot of times on these gigantic UFOs, they all end up outside anyway, and you kill them before you even enter the UFO. Those are the best missions. Oops. Do need to be careful while you're doing this, not to telefrag your own friends. It's definitely not that hard to do if you're not paying attention. Wonder if there's any wraiths left. I think once you enter the UFO, 99% of the time, like once you're around the entrances, the wraiths, anything inside teleports out to like the top of the UFO or kind of nearby. I've very rarely found a living wraith inside a UFO, a massive UFO. Doesn't mean anything in the long run, but just seems very rare. Hide behind these engines, best place to hide. Let's just jump through the teleporter and get an idea of what I want to do. Or let them come and kill one of us. Doomed guy. I mean, he's just got a target painted on him. Evan has decided to run for it. That's too much for him, man. Spooky engines. He's seen some good men die on those engines. Okay. We do have the advanced shock batons. I haven't even used them yet. You know what will work, though? And this can't stop, but like this will take a couple turns for the fire to die down, but this is very effective. It's pretty accurate. It's not going to hit stuff like a big area of effect. And it's got a history of nice quick kills. Let's switch sides. Oops. Just destroy all the cover, Blue. Just destroy all the cover. You know, you could probably light the teleporters on fire. I hadn't actually tried that. I hadn't really thought of that before. But if you expect aliens teleporting, you could put the fire on the teleporters, and they would burn a bit, quite a bit, if they came down. That might be an advanced strat for one day. Oh yeah, I haven't tried this out yet. I gotta give that a shot. Power armor, never change. Alright. Gotta say, I probably want people inside this room now. Oh yeah, Evan. Where'd you go? Get that gun. Exclamation point panic. Every time someone panics, we should have a command for it. Kind of keeping my shield guy back, I guess. More for, like, the breach at the top, so his shield's at full strength. So how long do you think it's going to take for the fire to settle down? Flamethrower fire is pretty dense. Oh yeah, saxophone. Good call. Well, let's give this a couple turns. As cool as lighting the teleporters on fire is, then you can't use it either. How long is it going to take? That's what, 3 turns or so? I've never timed it before. Let's say 4 turns. Might be starting to die. Yeah, around 5 turns starting to go. But definitely 3 turns of, like, dense fire. Alright, yeah, at 5 or 6 turns, it's pretty much thinned out. Okay, we'll have a look on the top. If you panic, you get banned from chat. I don't know if you need to be banned, but you could be, like, temporarily muted until you pay some Ankylo points. Okay. Not so much that I want to rush up to the top floor yet, but basically by securing this room, I am no longer super scared of basically grouping up around this teleporter. So now we can move everyone up to the teleporters. Just don't stand in the fire and die, please. I know I ask a lot from my soldiers. B team, you know. This might be your comeback mission, honestly. But we're not done yet, so don't get complacent. Hey there, JM. I'm glad you enjoy it. It isn't. I'm having a lot of fun too. It's going to be a crazy long series, and we're still a long way from the end. But I'm glad I picked it for the stream and the Let's Play. Definitely a lot of fun. And I don't think a lot of people know about X Division. It's kind of a, you know, a niche mod for a niche game. So I kind of like the idea of giving it a little bit of subtle advertising. Not that I'm going to make anyone super famous, but hey, spread the word, you know? Make me famous. Okay, so. Tier 3 carrier bridges. Seisons. So they all have those stupid shields. Hopefully there's a red shirt operator. It would be nice to catch him, but not the end of the world if we don't. I'm moving up the power armor first, because if they decide to come out, for the most part, they'll have a pretty difficult time killing anyone in power armor. Didn't even know about Xenonauts, yeah. It's definitely... I might even say this is my favorite incarnation of the original XCOM formula. Like, the newer XCOMs, Enemy Unknown, XCOM 2, and all that. The Firaxis ones, anyway. They're good, but they're different. They're not like the original games. And if you were a fan of the original series, I don't know... I mean, you could still like both, that's fine. But it doesn't quite scratch the same itch. And, I'm quite happy to see this as a nice nod to the old version. And it's got, like, nice improvements. Like, if you played the original XCOM, there was no quick reload or quick grenade. You had to go to your inventory and do it every time. There's a lot of interface things that are just easier in Xenonauts than in, well, if you played, like, the extraterrestrial games, if you guys have heard of those. UFO Extraterrestrial series is another older, but still XCOM knockoff. And they're pretty good as well, but, there's definitely been some improvements in the UI and interface since the original DOS game. Man, I could play one of those UFO Extraterrestrial games, too. They need some pretty heavy modding to catch up, but there's a lot of good mods for them, too. What is this, Xenonauts? You're watching it right now. Alright, this gives us a bit of an idea of what's going on. One guy on the door blocking our path. That's a tier 2. The tier 3 leaders are red. They're red shirt with a hat. Oh, we could just run up there and open that door. Alright, Aaron, let's do this thing. But now what? Now what, Blue? Well, we could just... Do you really think he'd survive a full blast of this from... Like, one tile doesn't really count, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares away? I mean, he's suppressed. I suppressed my own guy. I forgot. Very, very good at suppressing. Better than you might normally expect. There's quite a few guys back there. Let's do it like this. This should be... Hey, there's the actual leader. Tier 3 even. Now, can we throw this over? I think I do want to kill the guy up front because he's, well, 10%. It's fine. We threw it right over his head like nothing. That might have been a scary grenade for you guys. Hope you enjoyed. Scary grenade. We have a lot of good grenades. We haven't really used hardly any of our grenades. %132%. Good throw. We didn't get everything, but not bad. I'd really love to see that shotgun do something. There's the operator. Just trash the place. You know what? This is where we should have put the pulse minigun, because we could have suppressed everything in that room, which is actually, when we're fighting Seisons and civilians, that's a pretty good option. Well, let's see if we can catch the operator. I might be pushing my luck, my time unit luck a little here. Do we care about damaging structures on the bridge? I don't. I just care about surviving the bridge. Holy smokes, with a pistol! 20 damage, alright. I'm not sure if we can even throw this, to be honest. Probably not. 46. Oh, it's worth it. Come on, Evan. I think that's far enough in there. We might knock some of our guys out. But Thorinum... Well, there was another option. Like, there was this option. You know, that's pretty good anyway. And that triggered... He's definitely asleep. That's a tier 3 smoke and a shock charge. Double whammy there. Okay, that was nice. Alright, and then my backup dudes... Oh. I didn't have as many backup dudes as I thought. I wanted to have 2 smoke grenades. could, Good! Shot in the back. This is a crazy strategy as well. I kind of like that. It'll provide some smoke defense. And then on this side, I was going to use a normal smoke grenade. So the chance of them being able to shoot us through this is, I would say, quite reduced. We're not done yet, but I think this was a pretty good start to the mission. We stunned the thing we wanted. We've killed at least a couple of them, and the rest can't really shoot through this nonsense. I need to heal up a little bit. Wow! All through the fire, like nothing. What a cheater! What a dumb, stupid alien. What a stupid alien. Who does that? Alright, small wound healed. I think pretty much regardless, we were going to wait a turn for the smoke to clear anyway before we open the door. We could prep for a chem grenade. Or not a grenade, you know, rocket. If they're really dumb, they'll come through the door and get killed anyway. Maybe not with the flamethrower, though. Let's say not your reactions. Anybody else should be mostly safe. Alright, they didn't open the door. It's our turn to open the door. So that's a weapon sergeant we don't need, and the leader we don't need. I believe in power armor and smoke. This should suppress the boss. It actually did not. Interesting. So I just want to use this. Maybe we... So he doesn't actually have a minigun. He's not as bad as some bosses. It's too far away, I know. I've never fired this before. It's like a gigantic heavy shotgun. Four bursts of big heavy damage, assuming you can hit anything. But we suppressed them. Worth it. %107%. It's only a tier 2 grenade, sadly. But it's very difficult to shoot through this stuff. Let's throw a tier 3 grenade over there. 87. Got him. And at this point, it's probably time to back up. He's suppressed. We got deep smoke. Deep smoke state. He should be the last one. He's just a weapon commander. We've already caught one anyway. I don't know if it's going to be a very good weapon, but it sounds awesome. Alright, here, have some chems. It'll probably kill you. You're not a soldier with actual, like, helmets. He's not dead. He's invincible. Well, he's not invincible to fire. Okay, that was pretty fun. We got to try off some cool weapons at the fun ending. No cores or anything? The only place to get cores from are weapons that you disassemble and robo-dogs. So destroying all of the aliens' weapons with fire or grenades, like explosive grenades, would cost us some small amount of resources, but for the bridge, it's not the most important part. Generally, you want to try to capture an operator or a leader if that's what you want, which we did capture, I think. We might have killed the leader. Maybe he died anyway, but the point was, we caught the guys we really wanted. Chief Engineer and the carrier operator. Oh, right. I think that was on the first floor of the carrier. It is in here. It's the fusion reactor. So there's three things, on this UFO anyway. The hyperdrive, the fusion reactor, the anti-grav. If we hadn't already got at least one of them before, it would be a recovery. The hyperdrive is... I don't know what they all look like, but they're generally not on the bridge. They're on the bottom of the ship or the middle of the ship. But yeah, you do need to at least catch one of each of these if you can. So try not to destroy... I mean, I wish I knew what they looked like, but those things for sure, yeah. So we actually got, like, everything. So that was a very successful mission. The only other possible thing we could have caught was a queen, but I'm not playing that game right now. We'll worry about that in the future. But we got that engineer. We got the carrier operator. And that's everything for specialists and basic stuff. Other than some specific operators and some terror stuff that we need to get jump-started on Tier 3 tech. So I'm really happy with the outcome of that mission. Good job, B-Team. You have officially been redeemed, in my eyes. Out of that, Duke Nukem managed to get promoted. As soon as the graphics update here. We need the queen. Yeah, I know. We'll worry about catching the red queen when Robert's around, because he's going to want to be in charge of that. C-Team can catch the red queen. But honestly, more chemical armor would be helpful for that, too. But yeah, a couple promotions, lots of good stat gains, lots of reflexes and stuff that we starting to catch up on a little. Thornham wants to shoot more. You shot the rocket that caught the engineer. That's all that really matters. You got the most important shot. That's the main thing. You don't need any more. We got some heavy stun grenades. Those are nice. Variety of weapons. All right. Very happy. Very happy with that. So we're going to reallocate. Okay, well, future tubers, we're going to end the episode first. I'm not doing this mission. I was going to do it right away because we could use to build up some resources, but no. We're so close to getting the armor. Forget about it. Hopefully, the next alien wave or 2 alien waves will be ready and it'll be so much more relaxing. Like right now, it's super stressful. That mission went really well, but we've had some real bad ones, so let's try to gear up a little bit. We've got all the tech we need for the short term. Start building it, and then we can worry about farming resources as we start running a little bit lower on specific things like dense fiber, or if we run out of cores or something, then we'll worry about farming. For now, we're good. Thanks for watching, folks. I hope you have enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. All right. Good start to the stream. That was a long mission. Definitely a long mission. But that's why I skipped the next one, because I didn't want to do that around. That's just, I'm not ready right now. I want to get that engineer. I want the armor. We've been waiting for armor almost since Tier 1. Tier 2 got us an okay flying armor and some awesome power armor, but we got that pretty early in Tier 2. So we've been waiting like, I don't know, 6 or 7 in-game months with no upgrades to Wolf or Fox armor. Our shield guys have no good armor at all right now. Like, Wolf is not really meant for shields. And maybe now, finally, we'll get our hands on some cool stuff. I'm going to take a short break. Nothing too extreme, but get a drink, get a stretch. And when we come back, oh boy, that engineer is getting interrogated so hard. And if he does not give me the tech I need, oh man, these aliens are going down. Alright, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Alright. Good little break. It's nice. It's got a nice sunny day. I mean, it's terrible for all you outdoor extroverts, I'm sure, but it's a lovely day outside. Nice warm weather. The trees are giving me allergies, but I'm inside with mostly fresh air. And it's a long weekend. Trying to forget about any quarantine COVID-19 stuff. Just a little bit more time for some video gaming and streaming with you guys. Just in a pretty good mood today, that's all. So also, that was a nice mission we just finished there not too long back. Got ourselves some much needed capture to technology. And yeah, that's still my favorite part. But looking forward to some well, it's not like I want the missions to be stupidly easy, but I like feeling strong. Like, I like feeling like we're making progress, getting new armor, new vehicles, and getting a good advantage for it. Because the aliens just got a gigantic buff recently, and it's going to be nice for us to feel like, okay, where's our gigantic buff? It's time for us to turn the tables. It wasn't actually a beer, but I know the sound you can never tell. It's a very refreshing sound. Excuse me as I choke on it, of course. And yes, hello there, Hades. Welcome to the stream, and anyone else I missed. No need for a snack break today, because I had a tasty chicken burger right before the stream, so we are pretty much just needing to stay hydrated, and I am good to go. That's what she said. Oh, okay. The next GoFundMe for BlueAnkylo is going to be a central air conditioning system. Not so much for the cold air, but I need like a pollen filtration, like HEPA filters for the whole building. Or at least for my whole unit. And then I'll be able to stream without having itchy eyes and a sore throat for the spring to summer. Boy, would that be nice. They're not really cheap, unfortunately. That's why I don't have anything like that. You can get some fans that have filters on them, but like dust filters and stuff, but actually getting pollen out of the air is kind of tricky. Alright, quick recap for the catch. We got all the big catches. Specialists look great. We've got the main operators. We need the mission operators, which we'll be able to find a bomber. We see the bomber carriers all the time. They're just really long missions, but, you know, we'll want to try to do a Sizen bomber carrier mission. And then, of course, once we feel strong enough, we'll talk about the terror missions. But that's not really a good idea yet, as we learned last night with the Terror Dreadnought. And then civilians, also looking pretty much solid. We've got the main specialists. We could certainly do a carrier or bomber carrier for civilians. Those are still tough missions. They are very large, long, difficult, and they're civilians, which are jerks. But we'll try to get those. And then, of course, you know, eventually we'll feel like terror. It might be better to try our first terror mission with not civilians, but instead either Androns or Sizens, maybe. Androns might be the preferred option, honestly. And not that Androns are easy by any stretch, but I would prefer not to have a ton of Reapers and Xenomorphs charging at me. And the civilians have the grenades, and the Sizens have the kind of annoying shields and wraiths that always teleport. I feel like the Androns, maybe the Androns are the weakest link in Tier 3. Weirdly enough, because they were so scary early on, but they seem kind of chilled from what I've seen so far. Now, they'll still have, like, blood technology and antimatter technology, so their guns will be scary, but not a lot of reaction fire and not a lot of big tricks. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Let's get some slightly more awake music. Zelda music tends to have a decent beat. Hello, armored up tubers, like a real Ankylo. Welcome back to Let's Play Xenonauts X Division with me, BlueAnkylo. Last episode, the B team on the Bollywood. They captured that engineer, and now it's time to probe or interrogate him. There's lots of other things our engineers could do right now. You know, Gauss and everything. We definitely want to get the Gauss tech going, no doubt about it. But just like all the aircraft guns that we put on hold, sometimes you just got to prioritize one thing. And for me, that's the engineer. Because the engineer is going to unlock a whole bunch of stuff. Even as it says here, we believe we can learn a lot of useful information relating to nearly all aspects of their technologies. This is the bottleneck, and now we have it. I would recommend catching him earlier on in Phase 3 if you're playing along. We did also catch a carrier operator. It's possible he'll lead to a data hack, but I'd say very low chances. I think we already got one data hack from a base operator and one data hack from the leader. I'm pretty sure the final size and data hack of this tier will be from the terror ships, but who knows? Maybe we'll somehow get it from him. For now, though, research. Oh, also, you know, engineering. Speaking of engineering, B team. Well, let's let them finish their big projects, but they have some other things they can do, like because they did a Sizen mission, heavy stun grenades are back on the menu, and I can strongly vouch for these heavy stun rockets. That was good. A-Team is out of things to do. This is why A-Team probably should have gone and done a mission, but I didn't. So they're going to be just kind of waiting until, unless I've missed something for deconstruction, which is possible. Unfortunately, there's like a million different things that we could have missed. Well, stuff like that doesn't matter much, but I don't know what else I'd want to specifically deconstruct with them right now. If there's anything we would build, I think A-Team has built... I just want to double check. I think A-Team has... They've actually got a fair number of electron rifles. They needed, like, one more for everyone to have an electron rifle. And they have constructed their first Mark III pulse minigun, couple pulse rifles, couple pulse heavies, couple pulse snipers. They've got a pretty good set of gear ready to go. Let's just see if we engineer something... You know, build some new engineering. Research something and then we can engineer it. Whatever. Look, words. I'm no wordsmith. Alright, let's get those electron rifles. Alright. Alien Singularity Core. The power source that underpins the entire extraterrestrial empire. A naked singularity captured in a delicate particle field. Sounds pretty awesome. Basically, infinite energy. Pretty neat. Just a black hole. The solution to every power consumption issue we've ever had. Alenium reactors are pretty cool, but this is even more ridiculous. Limitless source of power, and kind of makes you wonder why the aliens came to Earth if they've got unlimited energy. We probably need the engineer to get much more out of that. We've got some engineers, though, freed up. Oh. I'd like to get the electron tech, too, while we're looking at things. While we're wishing. To be fair, I still think we should have somebody giving us the Gauss tech. Just so it keeps progressing. And then we can build them, basically. Because some of our engineers are going to run out of things to do. And it might take a little while to get the engineer tech going. We'll see. Well, not too long to interrogate him. Oh boy. Let's see what we get. Hyperdrive technology. We saw that. Alien Singularity Core. We got that. Fusion reactors. I don't think we've done it yet, but we're ready. Disassemble reactors. That's the tier 2 reactor. We don't need to worry about that as much. Improvements to Predator armor. Improvement to Buzzard armor. Improvements to hover tanks. Or a hover tank. An advanced heavy tank. In case you have everything else. And also a civilian engineer. And Electron if we didn't have it. That's a few nice things. Oh, just a couple nice things. Direwolf, Sentinel, Ripper, Base. No vehicles. I don't care. Vehicles are good and all, but, like, give me all this stuff right now. What do you think's most important? Ripper armor, I think, is the Predator upgrade. Predators are already pretty good. Wolf armor is really old. Direwolf should be a straight upgrade. Sentinel is also pretty darn awesome. They're all really neat looking. There's also the base upgrade. Maybe we should do this first. I kind of think the base upgrade will speed up things in the long run. Because it increases our research and manufacturing efficiency. So maybe we prioritize the base upgrade. We'll keep researching stuff. And I definitely want to... Like, I want this armor. But... yeah. I don't know. The Gauss rifle won't take very long. Let's put the Electron stuff on hold. Let's see, how hard is it to research? 20 is enough to give us excellent. That's good enough for me. Basically, we'll go, we'll do them all at the same time. Once the Gauss rifle's done, we'll pick up the last armor. We'll do them all in parallel. But I think we'll invest most of our energy, our researchers on the base upgrade. I think it's a passive upgrade once it's done. I think. Just in time, though. B teams finished up the main bulk of their production. Speaking of Gauss rifle, we'll look at all the Gauss tech once we're done researching all the Mark IIs. There is quite a few of them, so we'll talk about them all together once it's ready. But we're putting that on hold temporarily. Although we could, you know, we could build a couple. I would be surprised if I didn't want them at some point. So probably 2 Gauss rifles for now, just to give us some options with ballistic damage. I have not even looked at them, but, you know, it's our first Gauss tech. You probably want a little bit of that, right? So, we didn't actually fight one, technically, but it must have died in the crash, and we got the wreckage for it anyway. But it's just a tier 3 cyber disc. Incendiary, so flamethrower is really good. Kinetic, pretty good. Energy, okay. Chemical, nothing. And of course, we can disassemble it for a bunch of fiber. Come on, baby. Gimme that armor. Oh, we just did a carrier data core. So our first carrier data core has given us a lot of... Well, we didn't get them, but we know in the future they do give you a ton of resources. So if you can shoot them down and clear them, they're pretty darn good for engines. Not good on weapons, but really good on engines. Can you capture a cyber disc? No. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about that. They explode when you kill them with basically, if they're robotic, stun damage deals EMP damage. It's the same damage type. So, and for robots, EMP damage just blows them up rather than capturing them. Well, we got some Gauss rifles. Surely soon enough we'll get something else to build. Any second now. Should have researched more Gauss tech just so I could keep pumping something out. We're just wasting engineer minutes. Come on, guys. Scientists. It's base upgrade. Having covered our scientific exploits in unlocking the secrets of alien bases in my last report, this covers the resulting improvements to our own facilities. The greatest improvements being laboratories and workshops. Both structures can now work 50% more efficiently and host 25 instead of 20. So that should speed things up. That's pretty good. Our new computers, whatever, blah blah blah, lots of site technobabble. We've got new kitchens. Someone was asking about the rec rooms and stuff. We've got laser-powered stoves. We've got a recreational area with holographic entertainment. We've got, that's, you know, super popular. We made some new showers though that used alien gel sacks to clean people, but those weren't so popular. So we just have normal showers for now. And of course, an internetwork. An intern network. Maybe, I don't know, internetwork or it's just built off the interns doing it. Anyway, he's got some cool new stuff, and the base is upgraded, guys. It's all sci-fi now. Where's my screen? There we go. Everything's all blue. I'm pretty happy. Oh, I noticed last time too. Our batteries have upgraded from plasma to mag. Mag does a lot of damage, it looks like. 11,000 is more than 2,000. So that's kind of neat. Assuming that's actually the damage, I don't even know. So yeah, nice cool looking base. And researchers are faster. Plus, we can hire more. Right, in places that have... We'll get there in a second. In places that have a lab, you can now research fast. You can have more researchers. But the engineers, he's got a cool hat. And we can now, assuming we have the living space for it, it's an extra 5 per workshop. So we had the living space. So now we'll have 75 engineers instead of 60. As well as them being faster. As long as we've got the money, and we've got lots of money. So yeah, very sci-fi. I don't know if this room got upgraded. I think it did, a little bit. This guy's got a cooler arm, I think. And what else we got? This room looks maybe the same. This room's probably the same. That's definitely the same. Still, you know, take what I can get, right? So, like I said, the main thing is to get these new engineers hired up as quick as we can. I know our engineers are not very busy at this exact second, but things take a long time to build, and this will help. And I see no reason not to upgrade our scientists. We'll be at... Lyrics. We'll be at 50 scientists per base, which means instead of 120, we'll have 150. And it's possible that for Phase 4, I will try to get more labs. Because we could certainly get rid of a couple of these meg batteries and build an extra lab. We could have, you know, groups of 3 if we wanted. Although we might need another living space for that. I forget. What are we at? Yeah, basically 2 labs per living space. So you kind of want to keep them in setting groups of 2, basically. 1 living space for 2 labs, or 1 living space for 2 workshops. You know, 25, 25, 50. All right. We do need to replace the research, though. I think, as much as, you know, there's a lot of things to research, let's pour some more scientists into this armor. We'll get to the Gauss Tech as soon as we have the armor. Come on, armor. Here we go. Direwolf. Let's see. Is it worth it? It's the upgrade to Wolf. It's Direwolf. I think you'll be pleased. So it's got cool alien alloys and Andron computers, so they can aim faster and better. And, oh, and everyone is mad about the color. Yes, don't worry, chat. It's very pink, and if you don't like it, the researcher already knows. So what does this mainly give us? 25 accuracy, 30 reflexes, minus 15 TUs, but minus 20% TU cost. So, compared to Wolf, it's got much more accuracy, well, more accuracy, a lot more reflexes, still minus 5 TUs, so it's still not the best scout armor, but the percentage of TU reduction is even better. So, real nice for anyone that shoots or reaction fires. And you can shoot a lot. So it's a great combo with pulse armor. You can fire pulse weapons so much. The vision, 18 and 100 might be similar. Slightly less view cone than the Wolf. And no night vision bonus. Instead of fire breath, unfortunately not. It has more psionic defense, but not amazing. It is kind of expensive, but that's fine. And then if we look at the actual numbers for defense, it's actually not a huge defensive upgrade, sadly. It's only 5 more kinetic. It is a huge upgrade on energy. So, a little bit more kinetic, but a lot more energy protection. And still only plus 10 incendiary and chemical. So sadly, civilians and toxic weapons and blood weapons will still kill you dead. It's a little bit more specialized. It's really good for snipers and riflemen that don't run around a lot. Long range, it's clearly good long range reaction weapon. Or armor. So now that that's done, we'll probably get the next two pretty quick. Let's queue up a couple more things. Let's get that Electron tech going. And then the next engineer batch will go back to Gauss tech. So, I don't know how many I want exactly. We'll start with 4 per base, and then we'll figure it out from there. We have enough resources to build quite a few. And we can even build them pretty darn fast now. It is nice to have super speed engineers. Oh, Elenium. The C team always running out of Elenium. We might be getting a little bit low on that, to be honest. Poor C team. Or did I move it over last live stream and then forget to save it? That might have been what I did. Elenium. Oh yeah, we've got lots. I did mean to send some over. I think I just forgot because I did it after the stream was over. How is tier 2 doing? They've got some, but yeah, we've actually got a good supply of Elenium for now. We don't want to waste it, but we've got a decent amount. If you get werewolf armor, no werewolf armor around. There is an armor that's better than. There's one more wolf armor. We've only seen wolf and dire wolf. There is a third tier. I don't want to spoil it, but it's even wolfier. We're getting a lot of Link's Awakening music tonight. I kind of like it. Oops, not 40, just 4. Okay, now this armor looks pretty darn cool, right? Right? The Ripper armor. The improvement to the unimprovable. It's the second generation Predator armor. The Ripper personal heavy weapons platform is, well, it's pretty good. This is what I was hoping for my upgrade. Like, the dire wolf is good, but we need soldiers that don't die, and dire wolf doesn't protect you all that well. At least not in tier 3. But this is basically just straight upgrading the Predator armor. It's still heavy tier. It still has a bad vision compared to Predator armor. It's got a little bit better view cone, but not significantly better. Let's see, what else does it say? Same weapons as a Predator, so only heavy weapons, no single-handed, no shields. Can still use all the heavy machine gun, minigun, flamethrowers that we love, and we can use them after moving without losing accuracy, which is very important. And you get tons of strength, and a little bit of accuracy, a lot of bravery, a nice amount of HP, less reflexes, but I think the penalty is smaller. And it has a lot of psionic protection. Let's just compare the stats here. So originally it was no accuracy change, 30 bravery, 20 health, minus 35 reflexes. Ripper armor, 5 extra accuracy, 40 bravery, 30 health, and only minus 25 to reflexes. So it's way, way, way better. Like, this is... And, like, okay, I know, everyone's looking over here. Whoo, hoo, hoo. Not only is it way better, 90, 70, 55, 45, still sometimes dying to fire and chemical. Not so much anymore. Chemical's still the weakest link, but 65 is a lot better. 125 and 110 means, like, I'm not going to say immune, but very nearly immune to kinetic and energy without a lot of armor shredding. And 85 fire is pretty high, and 65 chem is good as we can do for now. So, I mean, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll take 4 of those as well. Let's see if we can even build them. Ripper. We're going to chew through a lot. We're going to run out of Elenium. So, we're definitely running out of Elenium now. But, we'll need to just gear up 1 or 2 squads, and then we'll be able to get more Elenium. This is why we could have... This is probably a good reason to farm up more ahead of... In Tier 2, we could have built... We could have prepared more. I'm actually going to stop at 2. I think the Ripper is such an important upgrade. I want to build as many of them as we can afford. 2 is good for the snipers, for Direwolf. But there's going to be another armor for not snipers. And the Ripper armor is just so good. Yeah. Changed my mind. 2 Direwolf for now. We'll see how many we can afford. Speaking of more upgrades, Gauss Shotgun. And let's see, let's get that carrier operator interrogated while we're working through. Advanced Electron Tech. Yep, good. I don't know what's the most important thing right now. There's a ton of stuff. Definitely not aircraft weapons, that's for sure. Oh, you know, these things might unlock some vehicles. Let's get the Gauss Tech first. It won't take very long. And then we can decide what we want to build for weapons. I'm a little bit worried we're going to run out of Elenium, so we might not be able to afford to build any new vehicles for a little while. And the Ripper armor probably takes priority. And other armor. 36 alloys. Uh-oh. We should have tons of alloys, though. How would you like a nice little alloy top-up? And the final set of armor. Sentinel. The Sentinel Scout Battlesuit. It's a mix of Buzzard and Predator. So this is our first, what I would consider good flying armor. The downside is, it does make shooting harder. Plus 10% time units to shoot, or do things. But you get plus 15 bonus time units, so that helps. And it's got very good vision, with a good range, and a plus 6 at night. So this is our first sort of good at night scout armor. This is like the proper scout armor. We haven't had good scout armor since Tier 1. Fox was okay. This is the first one that gives us more TU. Like, Tier 2 should have had something like this. Not as good, obviously, but anyway. Yeah. We want a couple of these. Armor-wise, like, it's not going to hold up to the Ripper. You know, it's not going to be as strong as that. But it's better than the Direwolf, except against energy, but that's fine. And it's at the break point where it's survivable against fire and chemical. It's not a guarantee, but minus 50 should keep them alive from 1 or 2 hits, unless it's a really strong hit. And then, that's pretty good armor. Not the most tanky, but tanky enough. And really good vision. But how many can we actually afford to build? Yeah. 40 more researchers. Let's finish up the Gauss Tech for now, and then we'll branch out again. We'll actually blitz through this stuff pretty quick at this point. You know, I never assign my engineers because I'm a big fat dummy. Sentinel doesn't use any Elenium. Oh, so good. We'll start with 2. I don't know how many I'm going to make for sure, but at least 2. I didn't even... Chat, why didn't you guys warn me? Blue, you queued up your Ripper, but you didn't actually assign the engineers. Only C-Team was even doing it. They're waiting for their alloys. The alloys are on the way. There you go. So that'll keep the Rippers being constructed. I sent them like 150. Times 4. It might be enough. It's going to be close. Gauss miniguns. I mean, I like those pulse miniguns a lot, but we'll see. So that's all my Gauss weapons. Let's continue with electron weapons. Lulled into relax. You just fell asleep listening to my amazing voice. Just talking about tech. Oh, no, we ran out of time. No, I needed a few more days. I forgot to build my Ripper armor game. We might not do any missions this wave, to be honest. I'm just saying, to be fair, we need the Elenium, I know, but we're so close to upgrading all of our armor. It's a bomber carrier. We don't even... Well, we need a bomber operator at some point, but... Let's see if there's anything I want to do. Alright, let's shoot them all down. You know, at some point we need to build better aircraft for... Because even if our aircraft are good enough right now, we'll need better aircraft for Tier 4 no matter what, so... We're gonna need to get rid of these Foxtrots at some point. Okay, missile corvettes are pretty easy. We can send some Foxtrots after them. The bomber carrier needs Lotus, though. Let's see. Cruisers are pretty easy to shoot down. Let's send just Lancers, I guess. Missile corvettes are also pretty easy to shoot down, but we'll send the Lotus because they're close. Probably before I upgrade my planes, I want to upgrade their torpedoes and weapon systems to Tier 3. Which we haven't done yet. I don't know if South Africa will get here in time, but just launch all jets. Alright. I don't really want to do these right now. I know we can do it manually, but I just want to get back to researching. I don't want to be too lazy, but we've shown off how to win most of these missions without too much air trouble. If you were playing without the easy air game, it might be more hard to balance, but for the moment, we know that we can take out a bomber carrier with 2 Lotuses with no damage. So that's nothing unusual, right? And they've got lots of spare ammo, so we can just take that out too. We have Lotuses. Whoever gets there first can take it down. Cruiser, again, shouldn't cause any problems. Oh my. Well, I guess cruisers we need to actually do manually if we send in Lancers, because that's not what I would have expected. Because we could have done that pretty safely myself. It's kind of nice to learn how the auto-resolve works anyway, so... Rides hasn't been... No, he shows up every now and then. Just doesn't stay around too long. So, we got ourselves potentially 5 missions. I don't know. We'll see here. Carry operator. Any data hacks? No, I didn't really think so. Let's get the other electron... The last electron weapon. So... Busy with work. Yeah, that's how it goes. We're not doing these ones. I hate skipping all these missions. It hurts me. But they're just going to be so much safer once we've got our armor built. And we have enough materials to build most of the armor. So we just need a few more days to build the armor. We'll have a decent supply of weapons and armor for the next wave. It puts us closer to the next terror mission, I know, but I think this is still the right decision. I'm not, like, throwing or anything. I'm really saying I honestly think the safest play is to wait a little bit longer and then do the missions with... Do more missions with all the good armor. We'll look at the new electron weapons. Oh, I should do the Gauss Tech now, actually. Oh, no, we're not done. So, as soon as the Gauss Tech is done. I want to get started on the fusion reactor, though. Should have started that a little earlier, to be totally honest. A lot of things are locked behind fusion reactors. Okay, so they ran out of Elenium at base 3. How close are we at to finishing? They've got 3 done, I think. Or maybe only 2? Well, we can send them 4 Elenium at least. Like I said, we're probably going to run out, or get very nearly to running out. But once we've got our basic set of armor, then we'll have a better idea of just how much more we want to farm up. Let's send them... Well, let's send them 20. How much does has base 2 got? I know everybody's going to be burning through the stocks pretty quick right now. Decent for now. Gostech. Let's throw the extra scientists into fusion tech, because this one is a slower research. So we want to pump that up a little bit. Gostech. Is that all Mark II Goss? I think. Yeah. And while we're waiting for fusion tech, let's queue up some of the EMP consumables. We'll definitely want to build some of these. Although, again, they probably cost Elenium, so, you know. Let's have a look at our Gauss technology, though, before I forget. So, Tier 2 Gauss. I don't know very much about Gauss weapons, because the last time I played, I only really built Pulse, and it was really good. So, I'm not sure how this fits into the grand strategy. The pistol. Unlike the Mag tech, where Mag weapons all had that burst fire, no burst fire on the pistol. Just 75 kinetic. I mean, that hits pretty hard for a pistol. 12 range, 10 ammo, cheap reload. It looks just like a vanilla pistol that does more damage, right? We've gone from 25 damage to 75, but otherwise it hasn't changed very much. Triple the damage of a Division 1, or like a vanilla one, but otherwise, like, when would we want that instead of something like a pulse pistol? The pulse pistol only does 45 energy damage, but 30 mitigation. Harder to reload. A ton of ammo, though, so you don't need to reload it anyway. And it shoots faster, 13% instead of, I mean, 17%. It's not much different, but still, it's cheaper to shoot the pulse by a fair amount. I'm not sure where this fits in. I guess against, you know, enemies that are weak to kinetic, it's better, but overall, I don't see anything special about it. We have an SMG. It definitely hits a lot harder than the old Division SMG, with 43 damage and an 8 burst. It even ignores a little bit of armor. I think this would work pretty well against Reapers. This is probably enough damage to kill a lot of Reapers. Because we had some success with the Division SMGs. And this was 22 damage times 8. So if this is double that, maybe we should try to build some. I think what I'll do, at least for now, is we'll queue up 1 per base, because I think we can afford them. Like, we have a lot of ballistic cores. So we'll queue up 1 per shield guy for... Actually, well, let's queue up 2. The resources are pretty cheap. We can build them. That'll give us some options on civilian maps, because the civilian maps are some of the most dangerous. And I think the SMG is the preferred shield plus a one-handed weapon, if I'm going to pick something. It's either the SMG or the pulse pistol. Because we're not going to be able to afford antimatter pistols very often. Or, it's just not going to happen. So we'll at least queue up some SMGs. I'll probably queue up some shotguns as well, because I like the laser shotgun. Or I like snipers with laser rifles and also a close-range shotgun. That's been our strategy in the past. So, SMG, hopefully good. I did queue up 2 rifles just automatically. Unfortunately, the tier 2 only has a triple shot. Like, the pulse rifle tier 2 has a quad shot, the 4. I think these hit higher per hit, but it also costs a lot more time units to shoot. So unless you're playing against something that's very strong against energy and very weak against kinetic, I kind of think the pulse rifle will win most of the time. Sure, 85 damage sounds good at 3 shots, but that's 85 times 6, basically, per turn, versus, which one is it? The little guy? This is 50 damage times, well, probably 12, realistically. You should be able to fire it 3 times with wolf armor. 50 times 12 instead of 85 times 6. And more things are weak to energy than kinetic. Plus it has more mitigation and better accuracy and range, I think. 18 range. Might be equal. Actually, the Gauss does have slightly longer range. But less accuracy. Accuracy does help. Anyway, I built a couple. We'll test them out. Gauss shotgun. Like standard shotguns, they don't do the carbine effect of multi-shots. We did like the Mag shotguns that did the 3 burst fire, I found, but this does not do that. On the other hand, I generally dislike the laser carbines that do, you know, you can only fire them twice, really, and then you have to reload them. So it's hard to say which one of those is better. We do have the Mark III unlocked, so maybe it's worth getting the Mark III rather than the Mark II shotgun, but maybe I'll just queue up a couple of these. Sniper. I don't think I'm going to build this one. 190 kinetic is good. Long range is good, but it's only got 6 ammo, kind of standard ammo, and it does require normal time units to fire. If anyone can think of a really good reason to use that instead of the very easy to fire multiple times pulse one, I don't know. The pulse is so much more accurate and long range, and so much easier to fire over and over and over. We'll be able to do 2 aimed shots with this easily. I don't know. I'm having a hard time seeing where Gauss really fits in right now. We've got the Gauss Heavy. This is more like the machine gun. I've never been a huge fan of the heavy machine gun. I guess... Now, when would we use this instead of a minigun, though, right? Like, I don't know. I did build a couple pulse heavies, so I got 1 heavy weapon, but I don't think I'm going to have 2 different types right now. And then the last one would be the Gauss minigun. It doesn't do very many shots, though. Only 24 shots. They hit a little bit harder, but if you do the math right, 24 shots times, at best, 43 damage each. That sounds like it's going to come out to be around 900 to me on a quick guess. Does that sound about right? Maybe closer to 1,000? Let's say 1,000. Doesn't the pulse minigun do like 2,000? Yeah, 50 times 2 times 20. That's 2,000. So, like, the pulse minigun is twice as good. And you can fire it 12 times. So why would I want... I mean, this is only Mark II. Maybe it gets better. The snipers are going to have... snipers are definitely going to have the wolf, the dire wolf. 100% dire wolf. That's what... The dire wolf is meant for snipers, basically. So they'll get a... Was it minus 20% TU cost? It just stacks with the pulse so well. That's a lot of the reason why I like it. I don't think the minigun, the Gauss minigun's... It's also kinetic damage, which is generally the weaker. 20 range, is it like... You can fire it 5 times instead of 12 times? Like, 5 shots isn't that impressive. I don't know, man. Gauss Tech, it's leaving a little to be desired. I'm gonna build a couple shotguns, because I do like shotguns on the snipers. And the SMGs seem to have some promise. But other than maybe rifle, shotgun, SMG, I don't know if there's a... Like, I don't know. We need to do more testing, for sure. I'm just not feeling it, unfortunately. I feel the pulse tech, I don't feel the Gauss tech. And it's too bad, because Gauss is a very cool, like, technology idea. Anyway, without wasting too much more time, just queue up a couple and we'll see what we get. Is the research still going, though? The answer is yes. Alright, I think this is the last Electron weapon. So we might as well have a quick review of Electron tech. Sure, a little bit for explosives. So we've already seen the Electron pistols and rifles. We've built the rifles at least. I didn't think the pistols were going to be that effective, but it sort of comes down to, do you want the shotgun, the high TU cost one shot, or do you want the low TU cost multi-shot? And it might be better, if I'm thinking shield guys, if they're gonna wear the flying sentinel armor, which means you have to drop your shield or put it in your backpack. Sentinel adds time units to your firing, which means maybe a high expensive shot is not really very good in a sentinel. Like, I don't know how the math works 100%, obviously. Sometimes the math is a bit weirdly represented. But plus 10% to TU requirements, in theory, to me, sounds like the 65% is going to go up to plus 10%. So 72%, depending on how it rounds. But 72% is a lot. And you're going to have 150 time units with the Sentinel armor, because it's 100... At max stats, it's 100 plus 15 from the armor. So 72% of 115 is, I don't know, getting close to 80 or so. 80 time units to shoot means they can barely move and fire it. So I kind of think the shotgun might not be the best combo for the flying armor. Now, the problem is, if you're carrying a shield, you can put a shield in your backpack, but you can't really carry any other weapons. You can't carry backup two-handed weapon. Well, you could have one two-handed weapon in your backpack and switch it out, but it's kind of tricky. So if you want to use a shield and the sentinel armor, you might want to go pistols. It's kind of, I'm thinking maybe. It does do 50 stun, which is not bad, and it's pretty accurate. But plus 10% on 17 is like less of a difference, right? Plus 10% is only bringing it up to 19% time units, which is kind of not so bad. So maybe I'll build a couple of those. We do have the sniper rifles. I don't know if I like these either. I've looked at them a little bit before. The problem is mostly the low ammo capacity, and I don't think they do as much stun damage as a rifle. And the rifle's pretty accurate anyway. And the ammo for these is very heavy. Like, it's 4 kilograms per reload. So you can't bring a ton of reloads. So, I mean, it might be worth it. I don't know. 130. You can only fire it once. There's no way to fire it twice at all, I don't think. Even with Direwolf. Direwolf is what, minus 20%? Oh, it's close, but I don't think it's quite enough. You're still a little over 50% cost, I think. Because 60 minus 20% would be 50 on the dot. So you're probably at like 51% to fire this with a snapshot. Which means you can't fire it twice ever. You just get a more accurate or less accurate shot. So firing it once at long range could do, 130 stun damage. Or you could move up and fire this 3 times. And that would be 65 times 3. So 195? Yeah. 195 is like 50% more. And if you're lucky, you don't have to move at all. You could fire it twice and do double that. Assuming they hit. And assuming this hits. But like, the main thing is like super long range sniping. And it's just, you need a map with a nice long open area and no way to move up and hit it with a rifle. Because the rifle's better most of the time. But the sniper's better in specific situations, I think. Finally, Electron Cannon. Should be, I think, a straight upgrade to the shock cannon. So some of these are just straight upgrades, but the sniper is the new one, right? So it's a little different. So the electron cannon does 90 stun, 300 EMP compared to the old one, which did 50 and 240. So it's almost double the stun damage and, yeah, a bit more EMP, but it's way more range too. This guy was only 10 range. Like, it seems like Electron, the main thing is long range. Yeah, this goes from 10 to 24. Like, this seems good. Also, congrats for the big dice roll there, Lone Grim. That's maybe our second jackpot ever, I think. Pretty nice. Enjoy them Ankylo points. So yeah, I think we'll want cannons, assuming we can afford the energy cores and ballistic cores. It only has 2 ammo, but longer range should be good against Androns, especially if you're wearing power armor. At least that's the theory. So I will queue up, assuming we have the right kind of. It's not cheap. We're running low on energy cores, but we could build 2, or we could build those pistols. We're basically running out of energy cores now. Priority. What's the priority? Eight plus 7 would fit. So we could go 1 energy cannon and 2 pistols. And we can probably build more. It's just a matter of, like, we've got to do some more disassembly if we've got the right weapons. Or someone else has the energy cores. Maybe. But we do need to do some more missions either way. But that's, like, lower priority. We want to get this armor first no matter what. B team, let's see if you've got any spare cores. You just did a Sizen mission, so you definitely have access to more cores, should you be running low. They've got more anyway, slightly. 14, 18, 22. So they can make exactly the 2 pair that I was thinking. And a lot of these are just more for experimentation than I'm sure that they will be a good answer. It's hard to say. I mean, I don't know. C team actually has all the energy cores. Let's send some energy cores back to A team, and then I won't have to worry about it. A team sends all their Elenium to C team, so it's fair is fair. And then we can build the extra cannon. They just need 7. So generous. Oh, they're running low on ballistic, though. Actually, they're going to run out of ballistic. We'll have to trade. Alright, so a little bit of a trade here. C team transfers to A team some energy cores, because apparently they had extra. We'll give them 20 pack. And then A team will transfer to C team some ballistic cores, because they've got tons of ballistic cores. Look at that, sharing. Alright, good. So much to research, so much to build. And eventually we have to do some missions. Don't forget, there are aliens we need to do missions for. 12 more Elenium in B team needed. For the final Ripper. I think. I think we can spare it. No, I mean, we don't need to necessarily have 4 Rippers, but I like them. So, Elenium. Yeah, we're definitely getting low. Let's give them like 16. They actually only need like 1 more, but. I'm just glad we had enough resources to make the majority of what I wanted. Okay, Ripper is complete. Ripper is completing. Sentinel won't take too long. And just as a... let's get pink. It doesn't really look all that awesome. I will admit, the direwolf armor is maybe not the prettiest of armor. It's a little splotchy and gross. But it's going to be real good on snipers. And I'd like to build a couple more at least. Right now we'll have 4 rippers. So much armor. This is kind of what I'm thinking right now. 4 rippers. Probably 2 people with... I haven't built any yet, but 2 sentinels. That'd be 4, 6, and that means we'll need 4 direwolf to get everyone at least in phase 3 armor. So I should probably queue up 2 more direwolves. Assuming, you know, we have the stuff. And that'll be 10 suits of armor for every base. The Advent armor, yeah. I'm not sure what, like, just to be fair here, I don't really know for sure if this is the... Well, I mean, I'm sure it's not. Like, I don't know what the most optimal distribution of armor would be right now. We're running low on alloys, too, here. We'll see. I think A-Team has a lot of alloys. We'll spread those out a little bit as we burn through them. But for now, at least everyone will have some tier 2 armor, and then we can build backups, and you know, we'll figure stuff out as we test them out, which we will need to do some testing. Alloys, eh? Well, we'll send what we can spare. Bet you didn't think we would run out of our alloys so quick. 30 suits of armor is not cheap. This is one of the downsides of having 3 teams for sure. If you try to get by with just the one, well, maybe 2 teams, it'd be a lot easier to gear them out. EMP grenades and EMP rockets. Okay. Fusion's tech is still coming. EMP explosive is coming. Let's see. Hyperdrive sounds important as well for some things. This song can probably go die in a fire. Would a flying sniper be good? Well, the problem I have with that idea, although that's not... Like, you can't shoot while you're flying, but you could fly to a good spot with good vision, theoretically. But Sentinel doesn't provide an aim bonus, and it makes shooting more difficult. It actually makes things harder for a sniper. You've got good vision, and you can fly, but it's plus 10% per shot, and unlike the Direwolf, you don't get the plus 25 accuracy. And although this decreases your TUs, if you're not moving, you can fire a lot of shots in a row, which is really nice. I'm pretty sure this is meant to be your sniper rifleman armor. This is your scout flying armor, and then this is your heavy tanking armor. Hey there, Dave. Fancy new armor. Yeah, it's definitely a chance to survive. At least twice the chance you used to have. Instead of a 1% chance, it's a 2% chance. Hey, upgraded charges. Okay, we'll look at those, because we got 3 new EMP explosives. I'm going to say the fusion reactor is the biggest priority right now. So, grenades and rockets. So, EMP explosive tech. Where is it? This guy. EMP grenade no longer does stun damage. Now, to be fair, I never had much success with shock grenade stun damage stunning much, but it doesn't do that at all. It is only EMP, but 200 EMP is quite a lot, so that might be good against robots. Well, it should be good against robots. But, like I said, I wasn't very impressed with the shock grenade, so I'm not holding up a whole lot of hope for the EMP grenade. I was more impressed with the shock rocket, which did 200 EMP. So now the EMP grenade does as much damage as the shock rocket did. But now we can do the EMP rocket, which is 400 rocks, 400 EMP. So I think that sounds high enough to be good. 400 EMP damage is a heck of a lot. And it's a huge explosive radius, 4.5. It's even a larger radius than the shock rocket. So, that... I'm more interested in that than the grenade. And finally, there's this bad boy. 600 EMP damage is crazy. It doesn't stun things. So what we were doing in the past was using the shock charge to do gas. Oh, wait, does it still? No. Even the gas at the bottom, you might not be able to see it very often with all the scrolling text, but at the bottom it says gas damage energy stun 0. Whereas this thing was gas damage energy 5, stun 310. So this is still our biggest like stun grenade in terms of energy stun damage. This is purely for killing robots. Only EMP damage. So it's kind of less important. I would say I don't care. It's also as big as a gun. Yeah, we can't move it because we didn't build any, but it's... This thing was the size of a med pack. This is even bigger, so it's kind of hard to carry around. I'm not too worried about that, but I think the rockets for sure. So speaking of rockets for sure, how much do they cost? Just alloys. So we're going to start building a few of them. That's actually an even bigger bonus. Yeah, they're cheaper than the shock rockets. I guess it's because they don't stun things, and the game... I bet you the modders were trying to make weapons that can stun and capture biologicals difficult to manufacture, whereas EMPs are only for robots, so it's cheaper. Just throw the microwave at them, yeah. Anyway, we can still have shock rockets for captures if we want, but if we're fighting robots, we don't capture anyway, so we just want to kill them. So I think we'll be able to make a nice anti-andron rocketeer with those, because they're pretty... It's not, like, free, but 2 alloys per rocket is cheap enough that I'm not too worried about it, but I was thinking 3 alloys and 2 alenium was pretty expensive for a rocket. Okay, so that was good to know. Researchers are researching. We'll have more researchers soon enough as well. We're going to run out of things to research, but... Okay, I think before I get into more weapons, I'd like to finish my full set of armor if we can. Here's the engineers. Oh yeah. Not just 60, but 75. That shaves another 2 hours off. That might be a bit of a... Usually when you hit go to base, it takes you to the screen. Like, if you finish the research, it takes you to the research screen. If you finish the construction, it takes you to the construction screen. Hiring engineers doesn't take you to the engineer screen. That's kind of weird. Another near-perfect jackpot on the dice game. Wow. Also, scientists are coming in. We'll assign them. So an extra... I think the fusion reactor... You can perhaps guess what fusion tech will give us. Oh yeah, you max out unfortunately at 90. Or 99, that is. Yeah, we did not need the additional 30 scientists, but seeing as, you know, we've got our cool future base, we might as well hire them. It doesn't cost that much. Oh, come on, just another day or so and we're good. Alright. So what weapons do we prioritize? I think we'll just start at the top. I'm not too worried about getting all of this stuff done before the next mission. We're ready for another wave of UFOs, or soon, as these finish up. Can probably, actually that makes sense. Even more, like, mostly because we can build the EMP rockets so quickly, we can definitely build these before any Androns show up. It's been a very lucky Friday, that's for sure. Alright, then SMGs are next. Direwolf, rockets, Gauss, that should give us a bit of time. Oh, alloys. Oh, even the Gauss tech uses alloys. Yeah, that's a problem. We might be at the limit. We might be at the limit here. Maybe I should have prioritized the Electron ones. I don't know. They still use a lot of alloys too. Alloy shortage, finally. We have a bunch of Robo Reapers, so we can get 2 alloys for each of them. And we can get... we can get a couple more alloys. We might be just running out, though. It's fine. I think I built the stuff I really wanted, though. 38. We'll send you another 14, let's say. And how's the C team doing for alloys? But we're right scraping the bottom of the barrel now. Yeah. We'll build as much as we can, and then we'll switch back to disassembling, I guess. And starting to do some missions. Definitely doing missions next time. I skipped enough. I skipped possibly more than I should have. But it'll be much easier now. So we've got 13 alloys left. We can build the 2 shotguns, but then we can't build the cannons yet. How much do the cannons cost? Boy, they're pretty expensive. Alright. We'll save the electron weapons for more alloys in the future. Fusion reactor. I probably need more alloys for what this is going to lead to as well. So we already know about the singularity core, but the fusion reactor seems to be pretty awesome as well. So there's some, there's some techno speak in here. Little miniature fusion reactor. Lots of power. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, mechs! Hyperions! Fusion explosives! That all sounds amazing! Mechs we won't be able to build right now because we need alenium and alloys. Hyperions we probably won't be able to build right now because alenium and alloys, but... oh, flying tanks. And I guess we may as well start with the fusion tech. It's gonna lead to torpedoes and stuff that we do want. And also can't build. Okay, A-team. Do I want to prioritize any of those? What are we looking at for core situation? 37 to 74. Cores are fine. We're down to 10 alloys. Basically out, is what I'm seeing. Let's get a couple extra alloys. If you got them, right? Gauss SMG, I assume similar situation here. Totally out of alloys, okay. We've got a couple power sources. We haven't finished the research into disassembling the reactor. That'll give us some more potential alloys in alenium. Other than that, there actually isn't a lot of ways to get alloys right now, or alenium, other than like doing missions. If we have some spare data cores, we could disassemble them for a little bit. Or if we find the right kind of Reaper, like, this is not a ton, but we might as well get it right now, right? And this is even worse. But, sure. Squeeze as much as we can. Check for UFOs. Okay, that's good. And then check for Reapers. At least the tier 2 Reapers give you, or the tier 3 Reapers give us 2 alloys per Robo Reaper. I didn't think I'd ever be disassembling the Robo Reapers because they're kind of a waste of time. But they are much quicker to disassemble with our new base, so, like, I can see it a little bit better now. C-Team, out of alloys as well. Not anything unusual. No power sources here. So we go check if we've done any missions, which we probably haven't. Oh no, we got a cruiser. Won't you think that Not necessary. Thank you, song. And hey, disassembling those UFOs will give us some potential aircraft parts. Alright, well now I'm a little bit excited about our next mission. Because now we've got the full armor upgrades. There's still more things to build, but now I'm feeling like... You know, it's not like the missions are going to be easy, but now we've got tier 3 armor at long last. It should make a pretty big difference. We're starting to run out of things or materials to build with, so I'm just checking for if there's anything laying around. But we might be done. We might have ran out with A-Team here. Kind of looks like we did run out. Well, sure, one of those. But I think, yeah, we should have done that mission. I'm joking. If we had done the last A-Team mission, we would have had some things for them to do, but this is fine. I'm not really worried. I'm just checking if there's anything, but this is fine. We're good for the next wave of UFOs. That's what I want now anyway. A-Team is just on break until we get more, or, well, we actually did get some alloys, right? Hold on. Contradict myself again. They've got 31 alloys. Might as well spend them, right? Oh, they got this Praetorian sitting around. Let's get rid of him. Scary having them alive, you know. You don't want those living in your base. Alright, does C-Team have enough to build anything? They've got 19 alloys, so we can build, like... Well, we can build both the cannons. I don't know. Phase 4 production is going to be spicy. We're going to definitely need to do some farming in Tier 3, no doubt about it. We want to be... Like, when Phase 4 hits, we're going to want to be, like, better stocked up than we were this time. And I skipped a lot of missions, so it is how it goes. What do I think is more important, a cannon or a pistol? I think we've got a lot of Ripper armor, so having the cannons might be slightly better. Really? 2 hours? Seriously, engineers, how do you work so fast? Most weapons take like a whole day. Those took like an hour each. Alright, so C-Team is now getting to the end of their work orders. We'll just do a quick scan through here. I know this is getting to be a long episode for the future tubers, but I'd like to end right as we get the next batch of UFOs. If possible. Looks like we might not have a whole lot for C-Team. I mean, it's no surprise. Oh, look! 4 more energy cores just sitting there. 2 more energy cores. I haven't been checking for, captured stuff either very well. I keep forgetting about xenomorphs. I always forget about xenomorphs. Shouldn't have tier 2 neutron or dark right now. We catch any xenomorphs recently? How about B-Team? Did you guys catch any xenomorphs? Nothing recently. Okay. Fusion! Let there be light. So, we could read all about fusion technology. It's not really fusion tech, it's just fusion explosives. Now we can make fusion bombs. So somebody set us up the bomb for real. We can apparently make fusion explosions now with no radiation. And, yeah, we'll get a full new suite of explosives, which is all very good. So, fusion grenade. We probably don't need to, like, go all in on it. Fusion rocket. Let's say, Let's just... No, this is fine. We'll go 40, 40, and 10 can work on a smoke grenade, because I will want that smoke grenade. Better smoke grenade, better grenade, better rockets. All sound good. Alright, and then the engineers can just wait and see if there's any good grenades they can build for cheap. Although we could learn about alien hyperdrives while we're at it. So I assume this is for space travel more so than terrestrial travel, jumping through hyperspace. Maybe this will be important later on. You never know. Now we know what this building is inside the UFO. It's a hyperdrive. The big, massive UFOs. They don't really know how it works, but we sort of know how the machine works at least, right? After the war is over. The idea is, if you read all of that, we're trying to find a way to disable the aliens' hyperdrive so they can't use hyperdrive to get to Earth. That's like the priority right now. Stop the invasion. Simple as that. We actually could get some alloys out of this if we do that research. The reactor, just like the power source, will give us some access to alenium and alloys. All right, B team finished up their alloy production. Let's see, they could build actually a couple at least. Let's get those shotguns. They might be able to afford the shotguns and like one of the electron weapons. But I think A team is out, and I'm not going to transfer too much more around right now. Well, I say that. No, they can finish. They could finish the cannons. Yeah, last time I said I prioritized the cannons over the pistols, and I stick to my decisions. So that's it for A team for now. Just like C team, we're saving the pistols till we get more alloys. And, you know, stuff. But that didn't take very long. Fusion grenades. And also fusion rockets. Let's continue the fusion tech, of course. So, we probably want to build some of these, seeing as our engineers are just building everything. In the past, we've made do with plasma grenades that did 125 and a radius of 2.5. Or, if we want to spend alenium, advanced, which was 150 and a 3.5 range. The fusion, though, is 165, so the largest incendiary grenade damage, the largest like explosive damage we've seen yet. It beats the advanced one, basically. The standard rule of thumb. It was the same thing with alenium. The basic plasma beat the advanced alenium, and then the basic fusion beats the advanced plasma. It also got the 3 little dots on there. It looks pretty spooky. So yeah. It's it doesn't quite have the radius of effect. It's only a 2.5 instead of a 3.5 compared to the advanced, but it's fine. We definitely want to replace our old plasma grenades with those. And somewhere in here should be a HE fusion rocket. So we don't use the plasma, we don't use the heavy explosives very often, but when you want to blow something up at range, this is the way to do it. 330 damage. 4.0 radius. It's even bigger than the plasma rocket that did 250 damage. This is up to 330. That's still a lot. We don't have the AP rocket version yet, but I assumedly we'll get that at some point. And yeah, I mean, I don't see any reason not to start building those either, unless we can't. But it takes an alloy. Oh no! See, plasma grenades did not take any resources. Fusion grenades take resources, so we can't get any really just yet. And then fusion rockets, same thing. So unfortunately, there's a downside. We need a lot of alloys, even for consumables, which means I won't use them very often. Until we have hundreds of spare alloys, I can't see myself building a whole huge stash of these. It's too bad. Because there's other reusable weapons I want to build before the consumable weapons. Hopefully smoke grenades are free? We'll see. We'll get the heavy flash. I never even used my tier 2 flash grenades. So, upgrading our smoke. Previous smoke grenades, the main thing was radius 4 and 25 accuracy penalty per tile of smoke. Now it is radius 4.5 and 33% accuracy per smoke. It dissipates at the same speed, I think. Actually, it dissipates slower. So instead of 25% chance per turn of losing the smoke in the tile, now it's down to 20%. So it should last a bit longer. It's bigger. It reduces accuracy even more. But can we build them? Not for free, and that's a big difference there. So sadly, the tier 3 grenade tech, you gotta have a lot of spare alloys. I'm not super happy about it, but I wish there was a way for us to construct our own alloys like the original game, because I don't mind, now that we're in phase 3, we've got a super base and all this stuff, I don't mind that technology gets more expensive as you go further down the tech tree. But we don't really have, I think we should have a way of creating our own alloys. You know, the original XCOM had it. We should have a way of manufacturing. It should cost money. Like, we need a way to spend our money. Make me spend money to build alloys and use it in other resources. That would be better. Not to get hypercritical, but, you know. We still have some alloys here. Oh, right, for the cannon. Sorry. Reusable weapons take priority. Well, any second now, we'll get some more UFOs, I expect. Well, we might get some alloys out of these. 4 and 7 from every reactor. So, if we did a good job in Phase 2 and didn't destroy all the reactors, we'll have some more resources. Well, let's have a look at the Hyperion, at least. That sounds fun. So, disassembly reactor. We have 6 here. That's not a bad stash, though. On B team, 6 as well. Gives you an idea of how many spare UFOs I did in the middle of Phase 2 that we just kept the reactors for each base. Now, sometimes they exploded, but, you know, we could have had a lot more if we did all the missions. Well, here we go. It's time for... crap. Wait, it's only a tier 2 battleship. Not crap. Not bad. We're lucky. Very fortunate. Well, we could, we just did one of these. We'll probably want to do these missions, though. Alright, it's been a very long episode of tech and engineering. Future tubers, we're going to end the episode here. Next time, we're going to do the air combat, because that'll take a few minutes. And we'll figure out what missions we want to do and figure that all out. If you could disassemble old weapons for alloys, that would be pretty nice too, actually. Even if you only got half back, that'd be pretty sweet. That would be another nice option. Anyway, thanks for watching, Future Tubers. Hope you guys have enjoyed, and I will see you next time for actual mission time, now that we did all the tech. Hopefully the armors win it. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a better time. We could bring tier 3 armor against a tier 2 group. That'll be kind of funny. Just crush these guys. Civilian large. I mean, we're not going to get a lot of research right now from those. I think we already caught... We just did the size and carriers. We've already got that. So there isn't really any tech on the line, but resources are what we need. And that's 3 missions, theoretically, for 3 teams. I'm going to take a short break, just to check on the old Ankylas, and when we come back, I'll shoot the ships down, and we'll do a mission or 2. So, see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, hey everybody. Oh, I didn't even put up my warning notice that time. I was going to turn it on. Everyone that showed up is totally confused as to where the streamer went. Well, hopefully you guys figured out that I was only away for a couple minutes on a drink and stretch break. Anyway, that's out of the way. We gotta shoot some UFOs down. Wait a second. It's not over yet. There's more UFOs than the last time when I was here. Did I forget to pause the game? More UFOs showed up. I think one's a bomber carrier, and the other one's a terror battleship. But every time I see the hexagon with a skull, I'm thinking, now we're gonna get a real dreadnought and we're doomed. Guys talking about pizza in chat? That's not fair. Can't be doing that to me. No, I'm gonna want pizza too. Okay, I'm ready to go. Let's say hello to the future tubers, shoot some stuff down, get our guys geared up, and go kill some Xenos. Hello, Power Armor tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Xenonauts X Division with Tier 3 armor finally. With me, BlueAnkylo, and the live chat. Chat's been talking about pizza. Oh, you guys. It's all good. It's all good, but you know how it is. When someone starts talking about something tasty, everyone wants to go get a snack. So, hey, it's time to shoot down some UFOs. Let's see how it goes. We have a large cruiser. The last time we auto-battled a cruiser, our Foxtrots or Lotuses or Lancers or something, Lancers got sort of shot down. Oh, I started recording at the perfectly wrong time. It's 7 p.m., which means it's support your local healthcare workers day. And everyone bangs the pots and pans, and it's very distracting. So, I don't know if you guys will hear it for sure, but if I'm a little bit distracted, that's all that is. We've got ourselves a big old carrier trying to build a base. Not allowed. We've got a cruiser that just needs to get shot down. Australia's got all the jets. We've got ourselves a terror battleship. Now, luckily, it's not a terror dreadnought, or else I'd be more scared. Let's see how this goes. I would like to spawn as many missions as we can. Alright. Carrier versus hunters. It's this one up here. We're over land, so we'll get... One thing I'm trying to, like, actually do well with is... We're really low on aluminium and alloys, so shooting down the escorts over land will get us a little bit more resources. So that's something I'd like to not mess up. With carriers, you don't want to get too close. As long as we're relatively far away, though, should be not too bad. Weird how they got so split up there. I would say this was not my best engagement, but I think we can still salvage this with a good roll. Not flawless, but you know, we caught him. I almost feel bad about this. Don't feel bad. The aliens deserve it. You hear it? Hades. Well, hey. I'm not going to go mute the windows. Let's see. 1, 2.5. It's about the right time to roll. Perfect. Look at that. Not too bad. You don't need tier 3. Tier 2's alright. Some good music for aircraft battles. Well, until it changed songs. That was weird. So, carrier... excuse me. This is one of those dumb remixes. It's just a mix of different songs. Forget that. Tail till overland. Oh, hold on. One of the hunters went the other direction. I would prefer not to have anything shot down, so let's return to base and then... I was close! Almost caught him. They actually ignore your interceptors, so if you don't target them, they go after your bombers for the easy win. Interesting. I didn't really know how the AI worked on the geoscape, but clever. Some... Oh, this is the Dueling Consoles one. We don't like that song either. Unfortunately, some of my playlist is not quite up to snuff. This looks pretty good, though. I shouldn't have turned quite as hard to... I should have angled my turn a little bit better, but we still got one, and we almost got two. A little bit of distance there. But now they're grouped up, which is probably a little bit easier for me. Less arcs to deal with. Easy. Alright. Air power. And look at all those extra alloys. It all goes to A-Team. We'll just auto-resolve the one off. Easy. Alright, now we should be able to safely launch to take down the cruiser without having to worry about getting intercepted. And I think this is safe. Good. Tail to overland. Tail to overland, please. Now we can shoot down the hunters. This is probably easier than a Dreadnought as well, because the Dreadnought has the very long beam. At least the battleship's a little bit slower. Alright, here we go. There's only 2 hunters. I think we want to... We might not hit this guy in the front. We might just try to jump and kill the guy in the back. Also, hello there, Evan. So 1.5. So we're going to roll about there. We probably want to... Well, we'll reposition our turn after we roll. But that was about right. Good. And now we want to turn away from the battleship. No. Not right. Not good. Luckily, you know, we're easy air game. Good enough. I don't know, they didn't... What are you guys doing? What the frick are you doing here, dudes? Please... Sometimes they don't leave out the side you told them to leave. I don't know why, but anyway. We're fine. We got some more resources. Now we gotta shoot it down. This guy's heading to land. This guy is not. Alright, now the last time I auto-resolved with Lancers, we took a lot of damage. I don't know about Lotus, so let's find out. Lotuses apparently are just immune to taking damage. Let's say, just in case we need help taking down this battleship. We found an island over here, and we just shot down one of these automatically, so that's fine. We still can't auto-resolve the battleship, though, so let's do this manually. Now, I should have turned a little earlier, maybe. I don't know. We can shoot down a lot of his projectiles, but remember, he's got that long-range, high-speed purple laser. That one. So far, pretty good approach. We've got one torpedo left, and he's at heavy damage. Oh, I didn't launch the other one. You know, if I had launched it, he'd probably be dead. If we turn into him, our hyper missile should finish him off. We just have to turn tight. He's really dogfighting us here. We'll get him. One day. This is a comedy. It's actually a comedy show. Is our arc actually catching up with him at all? I think it is. We're slowly getting into range. Eventually we're gonna run out of anti-missiles. I'm worried that if we turn the afterburners off, we're just gonna get pigged by these, but let's see. The corner is tighter with no afterburners. One hit, no bad, not bad. I keep forgetting, there's some weapons that the battleships have that just one-shot you, and I was trying to avoid getting one-shotted, but that's a good demonstration of turning with afterburners. It's based on your speed. It's weird, like, I don't know, the game doesn't really explain it. You've got a turning rate, but I assume if your afterburners are on, it's less. But I don't know what it is. So, like, you've got a max speed. I don't know what your cruising speed is, plus your afterburners, and then how, I just, you know, it's one of those things, I just don't know how it works in depth. Anyway, look at that. We got some UFOs to do ground missions for. We finished a flash grenade. We'll just look at the blood pistol while we're doing stuff. We'll just clear out some of this backlog. The most important thing is to get the heavy fusion going, to get the fusion torpedoes. Nothing else is super important on our current tech list. So, missions. Well, it looks like B Team has a Andron. Really good for everything. Androns are great. We've got a civilian large, a little bit scarier. No tech there. We've got a tier 2 battleship, which shouldn't be that hard, in theory. It's still battleship. We could skip this one, because it's a tier 2 mission. But I kind of want to show off the tier 3 armor on it. And get some antimatter cores. And then we've got a big one. B Team, what do you think? 2 missions? A Team takes the civilians that are quite scary. And then C Team gets to show off the cool new armor for this. That's what we're going to do. I have faith. I think B Team can do both. Hell yeah. Alright, future tubers, we're going to take a little cut here. I'm going to get people geared up. I will definitely go over our gearing when we come back. But I need to think about it a little bit. And figure out our best deployment with our current set. Also, 190 strength. Nice. Alright, folks. See you in a minute. Oh, so much better armor, finally! Finally, it's time. I mean, there's a lot of things we still would like, but now we might have the stuff we need. Okay. Alright. Now, first things first, check the backlog. We've got a couple lieutenants, but nobody higher rank. Sergeants and colonel. We could probably put Kleber in back. Not that these guys are having a bad time, but... No, we'll leave it like this. It's fine. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to take, but... It's possible... Azurus, you might know. Do you know if the larger dropship is in tier 3 or tier 4 that brings 12 soldiers? I know I got it last time, but I forgot what phase it was in. But we might only need 10 soldiers in phase 3. We might need 12. I forget. Anyway, if we do unlock it, it should unlock from what we've got right now. Otherwise, it's phase 4. Right, looking for soldiers. C-team, looking pretty good. We've got some backups, but overall, good-looking ranks. Okay, so we'll start with A-team. Oh, wait, hold on. Just remember. B-team is doing robots, and then Seisons. So we gotta do the robots, then we gotta re-gear for Seisons. A-team, civilians. C-team's terror. Probably terror robots, actually. Given that there's only 2 of the main species, so terror robots. You haven't got to tier 4 in a while, yeah. I know the fancy dropship that does have... I know there is a ship with 12, but I don't remember if it's tier 3 or tier 4. The fact that we haven't seen it yet suggests it might be tier 4, though. Unless... Is there any UFOs we haven't even seen yet for tier 3? There probably is. We've got both carriers. We haven't seen the other type of cruiser. I'm pretty sure there's a cruiser and a bomber cruiser or something like that. There's an extreme supply ship. There's the battleship, which will give us... Sorry. The battleship, or sorry, the dreadnought will unlock, just like how every other terror ship has unlocked a special jet. The dreadnought will unlock a special jet, but that's not going to give us a dropship. You also modded a bit, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're missing one of the larges. We're missing the other medium. We haven't seen a shuttle yet. The shuttle, I think, just unlocks one of the weapons. The extreme, I don't think it unlocks anything specifically. The dreadnought gives us something. And maybe the other large cruiser gives us something. It doesn't matter. I'm just thinking is all. Anyway, let's gear up let's just start with A-team. Civilians, you know, easy enough. We'll start with that. Yeah, I saw a shuttle. I shot it down, but it was over the ocean because it's so fast. I think was the 4 times speed that might have been back in phase 2 because we shot down we shot down the light shuttle, but now it's a medium shuttle in tier 3. And I think we shot one down in tier 3. They're just really, really fast, and I don't really have a good option for them just yet other than getting lucky. I think. I mean, I don't know. It's low priority either way. It's a small mission. It's not a big deal. So, gear. My hunch is Dire Wolf for snipers. I don't know about my rockets guy yet. Maybe Dire Wolf for my riflemen. Clearly Ripper for power armor. We've got 4 of those. And then I've got 2 sets of Sentinel. So we either go Sentinel snipers or 2 shields. I think I'm gonna not have 2 shield guys until we have 12 soldiers. Once we have 12 slots, Then I'll add an additional shield guy, so we have 2 shields for the final hard missions. And maybe an additional rifle. I really like the rifle guys. 2 snipers is enough. 1 rocketeer is probably enough. For the way I play, anyway. And 4 power armor, I mean, we could always go more. Shields are scary at the moment. Yeah, they're really heavy. It's hard to gear up a shield guy, and you can't fly with them either. But at least we've got the Sentinel. So let's start with power armor. That seems easy. Power armor. So we've got antimatter power armor. That should be our default. We're going against civilians. We do have a lot more strength now. I haven't really built a lot of tier 3 rockets just yet. There isn't really any mandatory captures that we need. Oh no, I have some fusion rockets. Or EMP rockets. No, we don't need those. Totally garbage right now. We've had some luck with the advanced chems. Save the shock rockets. For now, plasma will do just as backup rocket guy. And seeing as he's got so much spare weight capacity now, you could bring 2 reloads pretty easily, but what we'll do for now is bring... different power armors will bring a different kind of backup. So... one thing I know that's quite heavy is all of our batteries for our electron weapons. So you can load up on some of those, and that's not even very many. Like they're really heavy. So I think something like this will be a decent default as we get more miniguns, if we can ever afford them. The next one should probably prioritize making sure we've got the pulse minigun, because these guys are insanely strong. So strong that I don't know why I would bring any other backup weapon on them. I like the backup weapons, and I do have 2 electron cannons, and I have... I guess the backup weapon that might make sense is a more of the shotgun style, but we'll see. I still like the antimatter cannon. Honestly, this combo has worked for me for quite a while. It's kind of an unusual combo, but... oh, I was going to change this one too. This is just so that it's a little bit easier for me to differentiate. The Explodey should be the guys that have the cannons. This is an old loadout, but we'll get it updated here. I'll remember. And there's very few things that can survive the plasma. This seems like a decent starting point. Ripper armor. We'll upgrade this when we can. This gives us average to long range cover destruction, and then up to low range, kind of short range, just absolute destruction. This is probably one of our better power armor scouts because they can move around corners and kill something with the TU requirements. Let's say the Explodey guy goes to the bottom. I forgot to set this up. Alright. Now, I'm still not 100% sure which is my preferred minigun. Basically, these cost us 48 energy cores. These cost us a whole bunch of antimatter cores. So it's hard to get them, but they pierce through pretty well. But this thing just fires so many shots. Like, I think this might actually be slightly better. Just on average. But they're both, you know, really good. It just fires twice as often. It's a competition. We'll see if Antimatter Mark II or Pulse Mark III makes better miniguns. Gives us kind of a nice default. And then for our final power armor... Pulse definitely has the higher DPS, for sure. And better, because of the additional shots, kind of a better long-range option because it fires so many more projectiles. You tend to hit more often. Twice the shots does make a big difference, though. Even if the damage was similar, having twice the projectiles tends to destroy houses and suppress. Actually, the suppressing is not to be forgotten about either. This is really good at suppressing a room, whereas the antimatter cannot suppress. So, I mean, they both have their uses, but I'm leaning towards liking this a little bit more. Just because there's very little it can't kill that antimatter could kill. I'm not sure, in point-blank positions, I'm not sure anything survives either. So the advantage of armor piercing is kind of nullified by it dies either way. And this can also suppress and destroy walls. Better. Well, I guess this technically destroys walls because it does incendiary damage. But it's also just wider spread at long range and just, yeah, it's crazy. They're both good. I'm not trying to be like, one's way better. It's a hard thing to decide. So for our final power armor, I think I'm gonna save the electron cannons for when I really want to capture something. I need to test them out. I don't know for sure how I'll like them, but they've got like a good range. 24 range is crazy for power armor right now. Like, although these things like the pulse, you know, the miniguns have decent long range accuracy. They say they have good range. In practice, they're really meant for short range. It's all area of effect. But the EMP cannon electron cannon is just one shot at pretty good accuracy. Actually, it's kind of like a sniper almost. It's like an AoE sniper cannon. So that's cool. I haven't gone around to building the Gauss minigun. I don't think it's as good personally. I'm just not seeing it. I'd rather have another pulse one. I think at the moment, with the way resources are coming in, we'll probably end up with 1 antimatter and 2 pulse once we can afford it. And then the 4th slot will have kind of the more terrain destruction once we can upgrade that. Because it's also cheaper to build an antimatter cannon than an antimatter minigun. How far off are we from building another one of them anyway? Oh, we could almost build a Mark 1. But then we'll be a little bit low on energy cores for all the other stuff. Still, we need a lot of energy cores, clearly. So for now, you know, we could try maining one of these. And then having, like, the flame as backup. I really want to test these. I don't know. I don't know how good they are. Yeah, no, we skipped a whole bunch of early Phase 3 missions so that I could get this armor before I wanted to really focus on winning all the missions. This might not be the worst combo either. Average range, scatter, plus short range burn it all. That's not too bad, right? Okay. Something's wrong with the betting minigame, or the dice minigames. It's paying out way too often tonight. That's 2 jackpots tonight. You guys are either spamming it non-stop and pushing the odds, or something's glitched. Alright, we're testing out the Pulse Heavy. It's only the Mark II, but we're testing it out. I know the Flamethrower works, so we got good backups. I know this works. I know this works. Not bad. Hey there, awesome guy. Yeah, 1,000 points for the 666. It's the evil Mark of the Beast victory. So we are going... The A-team is going against civilians. So having... if I want to capture... I don't care about capturing at all. 0 cares about capturing. It's going to be a real hassle dealing with flying shield guys. I'm going to figure a way out, though. honestly, having a med kit on your belt isn't the worst thing either. It takes less time units to heal somebody if it's right there. If it's in your backpack, it costs a few extra to get it out. So in an emergency, this is actually kind of nice. I know I've done that before. And then we just need... against Reapers, this should work pretty well. Not much else. Burns through ammo, so we'll bring 4. And then try to bring some grenades. That's low priority. Chem. Capture. 2 smokes seems good. Maybe another big explosion. And I still like to have at least 1 fire. So, at least it fits our carry weight. You've still got a med kit, you've got your grenade loadout, and a lot of reloads for the mag pistol. It's interesting. I'm not sure if I love it, but we'll try it out. And I might switch over to a different pistol once we... There really was no specific reason I didn't build any pulse pistols. We could definitely have built these instead, or still could, or Gauss pistols. But they have rapid fire, which is kind of nice. Oh, that's right, we were building... I forgot. I totally forgot. I did build SMGs. You think a Gauss SMG is better than a Mag Mark III pistol? I bet you it is. I forgot about these. I bet you this is better. Yeah, okay. I forgot. At least we get 1 Gauss weapon, right? We might have enough capacity for 1 more grenade like this as well. Also, it's got more ammo, so that's 5 shots, 10 shots, 15 shots. Let's throw in... we could bring a flashbang. Haha. Alright, that's all of our weight, I think. That's okay. I kind of like that. We'll give that the default. We'll test it out. All your shield boys have them, yeah. I mean, in Tier 1, we used the Division SMG, and it was pretty good. Until we hit Tier 2, and then the Division SMG was garbage, and there's no other Division... There's no Tier 2 SMGs to replace it. So, this is our first time to go SMG since back in Phase 1. Should be good against Reapers, anyway. Alright. Now. Rifle basics. I think we can make this work. We're actually not using shock rifles anymore. Basically, Thornum caught up to me in points, so I unlocked the next tier of rolls by showing off that there are rainbow ankylos available. We do have the Mark II Gauss rifle. Should we just test these out more so than worry about capturing things? Today's mission is to just show off the different guns. Yeah, I won't bring the electron rifles necessarily, but we'll go lots of damage types. I don't know. Maybe. The incendiaries aren't particularly helpful against what we're up against. I'm curious if the Gauss machine gun or the Gauss rifles will be better than I thought. Yeah, I gotta see the new shooters for sure. Well, the other new shooter, of course, is I haven't actually used the electron rifle yet. We've built these, but I also haven't sent those out yet. But you know, we do have shock batons, so we can capture if we really need to. And we have both damage types in rifles. Sure, this is fine. When we go against the robots, we'll focus more on the electron tech. Okay. I do have a couple EMP charges. I got lots of shock charges. Not EMP. EMP is different. Okay. So, flying rockets. Not Andron though. Let's get this default for normal. I'm not 100% sure about this, but it is a Mark II antimatter rifle, which is good at long range. You could park on the roof and shoot, or fire a rocket. Boss, is it working? Yes. Just wait. Just be patient until the command happens. That's all you gotta do. We're kind of running out of these chemical rockets. I guess if we're going to go for a capture, this is really good for capturing. And I do like to have at least one incendiary grenade, but that's just more for the default loadout than anything else. Yeah, I think this will be okay. This is going to be a lot more survivable than our old Rocketeers, because the Buzzard armor was very fragile. This stuff is much more durable. Okay, I like that. And then my snipers... hold on. Normal snipers for now. So we don't really worry about Andron tech specifically. We've got the Mark III Pulse, which I love. You did not get the bot message for give points. I don't know. I thought you were talking about the boss. I did turn down some of the bot responses. We built... Didn't we build... I mean, I like the multi-shot on the carbine, but against Sizens, you probably want one big punch rather than spread around so the shield turns at you. We gotta test it out anyway. No matter what. Simple enough. Oh, don't forget the armor. Looks like I managed to guess the weight capacity pretty effectively there. So, this is kind of a waste of space if I never use it. Lots of grenades. More grenades than I might want, to be honest. Why don't we cut back on the grenades a little here? We could put a default gear, because I keep forgetting we've got these things. We could let the snipers go like this. I mean, we bring sort of more grenades than we normally use. It's nice to have lots of grenades, but I could just drop this and bring more grenades anyway. Don't really have any melee weapons because I haven't built any Mark III weapons yet. They seem cool, but you know, chitin is. We're gonna need next person that goes on a the pink strategic armor. Yeah, it's very stealthy. Urban camouflage. You fit in with the Pride Parade. Ah, this is fine. This is fine. Consider that the temporary default for snipers. Energy, ballistic for Reapers. Like, and this is even really nice against civilians. Long range, we can snipe them with this. If there's a Reaper nearby, we can zap them with that. And we can shock. Like, I could give everybody a shock rifle or a shock. Oh, it's gonna be very difficult for Blood Angel. So shield guys with a med kit and the shield. Because we wouldn't be able to backpack both the shield. Oh no, we could, hold on. Because you could switch them. I think. We could fly with a stun baton in our hand and a shield in our backpack. It's so stupid. I love it. Alright, that's the plan. Right? I think that would work. It might not. Look, if we have to throw it on the ground, it's not the end of the world. These things are not that hard to build. I'm gonna try. I'm sure you can have weapons in both hands. I've done that before, so... Like, one-handed weapons in both hands. Alright. Is that everybody? The only person that doesn't have a shock baton that could have one is my Rocketeer. We've got 3 smoke grenades. We could probably set this up. You know what? We built these advanced shock batons. We're gonna dang well use them. Or at least we're gonna bring them with us. Even if I don't use them. Alright, that looks pretty good. We don't have a lot of backup stuff in general right now. We got some... We're actually not even... This is kind of silly. For our current loadout, nobody even has these kinds of weapons. This is kind of silly right now, but... In other missions, that would be nice, because they're so heavy. For these guys... It's a big civilian mission. Let's bring a couple SMG reloads and maybe some rifle reloads or something. I don't know. It probably doesn't really matter. This is just super far back up. And let's say a couple extra shotguns, shotgun ammo, and a couple extra... Oh, wrong ones. And then Tim, instead of like kinetic reloads, can bring a couple extra energy reloads. We've got a couple of these, a couple of these. Except this one needs to be tier 3. Sure. It doesn't, like, you know, it's fine. No need to get too worked up about it, I don't think. Oh, antimatter reload. There you go. Throw that in. Super customized. This is where we spend like an hour of our day just playing around with loadouts. 1 extra. Sure, whatever. Good enough. 1 team ready to go. Only 2 more. Also, hey there, J. Joe. Look at them happy Ankylo. You know what? I have to show it off. If you're on Twitch, I'm so happy with this one. I think it looks really nice. Blue ink. Bam. So cool. So cool. Okay. Future tubers. We need more YouTube members to get the rainbows over there. And then Thorinum immediately kills all the BlueAnkylos. Minus 1,000 points from Thorinum. Okay. Let's I'm trying not to go so slow. Let's try to get the next mission built up. That was A team against a large cruiser, which I'm kind of scared of because the civilians are scary. Next up, B team against robots. This shouldn't be so hard. Just refreshing my menus. So, B team. Unfortunately, we have to refix. We have to first time all of the Andron sets as well. So we go Direwolf. For Androns, energy weapons are fine. I didn't build any, like, electron snipers, but... Boy, these ones are heavy. I guess that can be our default for now. Some confused Ankylos. That's just facing the wrong direction. That's not bad. Okay, this is fine for a generic sniper Andron mission. Oops. Well, I have to actually select the sniper Andron, of course. But yeah, that's... I have high hopes for electron rifles. The main difference against Androns is a little bit more damage and a little bit more range, I think. 16 range, 140 EMP. 12 range, 120. So 20 more EMP damage, but 4 more range. And a little bit more mitigation, I think. Like 10 more mitigation. But we already know the shock rifles were pretty effective against tier 3 Androns. So the the upgraded shock rifles should be even better. The cyborg soldiers in Apocalypse. Yeah, luckily tier 3 Androns have been the robots have been not too bad, honestly, in tier 3. Even without our current tech, I didn't have too much trouble with them. Alright, so Andron. We're going to kind of set up our... For now, because I don't have enough spare rifles, we're going to set the Andron-specific one to use the antimatter, which is pretty good against Androns anyway. And we don't have any EMP rockets or grenades yet, mostly because of resources. The anti-matter rifle Mark II is not going to do more damage than the electron rifle, but we'll show it off. I can't really afford the shock rockets right now. Having a couple is okay, but I think we just got to go with the normal rockets. Actually, against like the heavy, this is more important for like the big drones, medium and heavy drones. The general explosive ones I don't think are going to kill too much. Neither are these. 200 EMP damage, 250 incendiary damage. Oh, wait. I built something. Change of plans. We got a couple EMP rockets. This is the mission to show these off, for sure. That's 2 dead robots for sure. I forgot about that. They're actually cheaper than these, so that's fine. Okay, good. That can be... Well, we actually have more equipment space. Hold on. Well, eventually we might build some EMP grenades to test those out. You've got all kinds of spare weight. Now that you've got this lighter armor, it doesn't slow you down as much. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Just have some grenades and stuff. Let's get our robot rifleman set up. Obviously, Direwolf for now. Focusing on electrons. I guess... What would be the most useful backup against Androns with our current tech? Kinetic, I guess? But Pulse... Like, Kinetic is better against that specific phase of Robo Reaper. The Pulse rifle just fires so much, though. I really like these Pulse rifles. Androns generally take more damage from energy, but the Electron rifle will do more than that anyway. Oh, I guess we try out the Gauss ones against the Robo Reapers. We'll see. We'll see. I think that's all of our weight capacity for the moment. Unfortunately, these medkits keep getting heavier and heavier. So, they actually sort of chip into our excess carrying capacity every upgrade just passively. Alright, shield guy. This is not ideal against... Well, it's good against a couple things, I guess. What are you missing? Oh, the advanced plasma? Interesting. You actually have one, but just not spares. Fine. So what do we want for shield guys against Androns? I didn't really make a specific role, but I think I was planning on building... I was going to try out these electron pistols, Because I don't think the flying armor is going to be great for the shotgun. I don't really have any other pistol options. It might have been worth trying the pulse pistol, the little Star Trek pistol. I guess we just bring the SMG, and to be fair, the shield guys are not going to be super effective on this map. Shock Baton's not going to do anything. This is one I don't know the answer to just yet. So we definitely want to bring our antimatter power armor. Whoever's got the gun. Switch that to the default one. The new default. And when you're going against the robots, we'll throw in a couple of different... You know, this is a good loadout for robots. This is fine as well. And then we'll probably bring 2 people with the electron cannons, if I built those. Although a lot of these are garbage. What I am worried about is on a large robot mission, running out of batteries, basically. These things... A lot of the main downside for electron weapons is they use ammo pretty quick, they reload, and the batteries are very heavy. So the downside is weight capacity. You could bring a bunch of extra and drop them on turn 1. Do you ever genuinely get casualties? We've had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 permanent deaths. But is pretty rare. Alright, so that looks good. And then these guys can be the cannon guys. Although we'll have to switch these up a little bit. So, I'm assuming we're retiring these old shot cannons. And now we're going to try to test out... Boy, they're not even very heavy, but they only get 2 shots. Again, that's where the weight comes in more than anything. Because of the way cover works, I do like bringing somebody with a, terrain destruction. You're still not at max TUs, but this is fine. We could bring more and drop it on the ground, but 1 TU is not going to be a big deal until you're going to reload anyway. And then... because we never were able to build a lot of cannons. What do you think? We've got 2 miniguns right now, and the only miniguns we can use now are like Mark 1. I think if we want a backup weapon, this might be a good one for a flamethrower. We should always have more flamethrowers. Like, just remember, flamethrowers are probably even better than these against Android. Yeah. Seriously, this will kill the drones and most of the Androns really well at low range, and this is pretty good long range. I don't know. We're testing things. It's for science. We'll still overload a tiny bit. Ah, sure. What could possibly go wrong, You know the saying. Oh, this is... yeah. I should really make... Okay. Stop being lazy, Blue. Let's repurpose one of these. Okay, what I'm going to do, just so it follows the pattern, because we don't really have a flying unit other than rockets and now shields. So this is going to be the new shield one. We're just going to get this set up. Let's just get this done now, and then we won't have to switch back and forth in the future. Shield. Weapons. For now, we're going with SMGs. With a couple reloads. We're keeping our med kit on our belt. Although you could not bring a med kit and just bring staples. The staplers are fine. That's the best way to heal up with staples. And then this is meant to be the default loadout, not specific for Androns. Okay. So you can store your shield. Oh, we ran out of inventory or capacity. Oh, and then, yeah, I was doing that other thing too. We're gonna try Super Summaton, switch with the shield. So something like this should work. This will now be the default, and we need to rename this and change the. I'm so good at customizing these. I hope these are a little bit easier to customize in X Division 2. I'd like to be able to upload my own. Either have more icons or be able to set your own. Like just import a, you know, a square image. It's no big deal. Good check there. No duplicate names allowed. But in this scenario, we specifically want to do anti-Andron. And I don't really have a good anti-Andron weapon right now. But clearly bringing the wrong grenades is not helping. So, if anything, bring EMP grenades once we have them. Bring, you know, better smoke grenades when we get them. They help. Some plasma grenades or explosive grenades aren't bad. Good at destroying the walls and stuff, so someone else. This is more likely to be a support position than a really killing position. Flames will destroy anything. Well, not so much the incendiary grenades, but set as default, and then rename this to shield. Oh, of course, I have to type the whole thing out. Okay, so now we've got like all the basic roles, and we've even got some spares down here. That'll help in the future. Just nice to have it, and we'll be able to change this up without having to mess up the. Well, technically, I did mess it up, but now we're fine. Apparently, I messed everything up. Classic. I don't remember what was there. Probably just another super grenade, right? So have a not quite super grenade. Tier 3! Base 3! What are they doing? They're doing an easy, well, easy mission. All the C team needs to do is clear a tier 2 terror battleship. Why am I doing a tier 2 battleship? Mostly so we can get antimatter cores and toxic grenade cores. And also to show off our overpowered armor, hopefully. At least that's the theory. So, okay, what was it even? Sorry. This is... I assume this is an Andron mission with some... Like, this is going to be operators, some sniper guards, and then a variety of vehicles, and probably Androns? I think. That's usually, when the list is long, it usually means there's a whole bunch of robots. So, we just set those guys up. They shouldn't take very long to queue it up. That's the advantage here, is once you've made all your layouts, and it does take a while, then in the future you save all your time. We don't have an antimatter rifle here. I guess we'll have to experiment. Instead of anti-rifle, like, so this will be a nice comparison, you know. We'll see how Rocket Electron works instead of the other team with Thorinum using his antimatter, because he really likes that antimatter. It's going to be the thing that kills them. Right, I only made 2. Why did I only make 2? I ran out of energy cores. Will the new armor ever overcome the... will the new armor overcome the shortcomings of the new recruits? Well, it keeps getting better. Now we have 190 strength, default, and plus 30 health, and even more bravery. New recruits are still going to suffer in time units, but they are even better protected and have even higher capacity with strength. Just, you know, I wouldn't recommend a lot of rookies on the really hard missions, even though you could throw Ripper armor on them. They don't deserve it, either. That's half of the problem. They don't deserve this armor. But it does help, no doubt about it. If you do bring a large rookie squad, I would suggest mostly Ripper armor and the Sentinel armor. This stuff. Best chance at not getting totally wiped out. I feel like I forgot like one thing. Oh, I brought all that weird ammo resupplies. Oh no, that was wrong. This is the Andron mission. One guy just brought batteries. Okay. I'm not going to make like 5 different power armor sets. Not right now. Or... oh, that's how it works. Explosions, fire, pulse, antimatter, ballistics, electron with some ballistic. Oh yeah, and then this guy, the last one we need to equip. I didn't bring any of these again. Oh well, whatever. Let's just give him a pulse. It's fine. These are not bad. Okay. That was a lot of messing around, but now we can get back to doing missions. Hooray! 5 hours of missions. Alright. Now I have to give a small recap. I promise not to spend too long, but the future tubers need to see an overview of how we've geared our guys out. Because we made some changes, nothing super crazy. But might as well show off what we did change. I can't believe how long it takes to gear everybody up now. But it was a new set of armor and a new set of weapons, so this should help keep us on track. And hello there, future tubers again. We have spent a fair amount of time, as always, gearing everyone up. Just to give you an idea of the default loadout, we now have generic, you know, similar setup as before, and anti-Andron setups as well. So the A-team is going against a civilian cruiser. So for the most part, you're going to see Gauss shotguns, pulse weapons. We're showing off some of the shock batons in here. Pulse and Gauss. Pulse and Gauss. Gauss shotgun with the ability to put your shield in your backpack so you can fly is a new test. And then 4 Rippers with minigun. I'm going to try out this heavy a little bit with some flames, and also the cannon is good. So some of this is for testing. Most of this is for testing because it's new. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. And then for Androns, the main difference is just we're bringing a lot of electron rifles. If we wanted to capture civilians, we would bring more electron rifles instead of shock batons. They're just very light. But for now, we're just going to test these out for here. And similar kind of loadout. That's all the armor we built at the moment. So, you know, 4 power armor, 2 flying power armor, and then 4 direwolf. And we'll see how it works in practice, and we'll adjust, you know, as we get more. Basically, A team is going to go do this cruiser in a little bit. I said, oh, I did forget one thing. Hold on. I forgot about my vehicles. A team has got this. That's fine for now. B team also has that. That's fine. C team doesn't have any. And I didn't even equip it. See, it's important to check. Anyway, we'll just stick with scimitars for now because I like them. So, A team, large civilian cruiser. C team is going to do this old tier 2 battleship. I really don't want to do a lot of tier 2 battleships, but this might be the last one, and I kind of like showing off our new armor against old aliens. And then later, B team is going to do this, and then theoretically this one as well, if we're feeling very confident. Looks like C team is up. So, Terror Battleship. Still a little bit scary with toxic weapons and antimatter weapons. Our cool new armor doesn't really make any difference to antimatter. The toxic weapons will do little to our Ripper armor, and not too much to our Sentinel armor. But the Direwolf is still pretty weak to chemicals, so you gotta be careful with our Direwolf, people. But we have better weapons and maybe better soldiers, maybe. And I would like to not destroy everything, because we're hoping to get our own antimatter cores so we can make more antimatter weapons. So, what do we get? Against a wall, near a corner. Okay, very narrow map. These can be bad. Depends on... Like, it's a long map. It just depends on how far away that battleship is. So let's see what we get. We've had this map before, I think. Send out the power armor. Take a peek back here. Send out the power armor. Alright, I've definitely seen a similar map. I think one of our earlier battleships or something, maybe one of our first tier 2 battleships was kind of like this. The battleship will be back here. We have to work our way through the parking lot with a couple buildings on each side. I'm pretty sure we've seen this basic setup before. But we sure didn't have Phase 3 armor that time. Stupid policeman. Oh, Robo Reaper. Okay. Robo Reaper likes to drain your time units if you get too close to it. But it also is not very good at killing people. So it's got its first frame force shield. Let's see if we can maybe find someone to start shooting it. This is a pretty good weapon for shooting shields. Might be hard to get a very good shot on turn 1. But we've got this brand new 12% odds Gauss Mark II. It's not going to hit. Well, one shot did 108 at least. To be honest, might be worth it. I want to save these EMP rockets for emergencies. Let's send, oh, that guy's got a scary gun. We're gonna definitely want to deal with him. Look how much longer range the Sentinels have, though. It's so nice. Like, this armor's not the best for fighting, but it is amazing for scouting. And this is gonna help us out a lot. We've got someone else with Sentinel armor in this ship. The shield guy. So that he'll be able to scout up this way in a second. For now... Boy, we sure see a lot of aliens in there. Not very effective. We might want to throw a smoke grenade over here. Probably would want to do that, yeah. I'm going to keep 2 power armors on the left. But I will take a shot. No dice. You can only shoot it twice before you reload. Dang. I wonder if we should try to punch through this guy with the pulse. I keep talking this pulse laser's up. The problem was that it took too many shots to destroy that bunker. Or that block, whatever we're calling that stuff. Should have maybe thrown a grenade over it or something. I don't know. Well, that's what we got the tank for, you know? Up front. Dang it. Okay, not the best turn one. Not the best turn one. Yeah, we know there's a ton of stuff in there. And King Sarius. Oof, oof, oof. Definitely going to want to throw some more smoke on this side as well. If it protects the tank a little bit, that's helpful, but mostly I want to make sure my snipers don't get killed here. And I don't know what we're going to do with the snipers at this point. We're going to have to move them into some kind of cover, because this is not going to work. Okay, well, we're trusting on our tier 3 armor. We didn't kill anything on turn 1. Plasma cannon. Reaper doing what Reaper do. Plasma rifle or heavy. Just a little drone. Antimatter, but missed! Also, the police officer has plasma tech now, which is nice. That's antimatter cannon. If that had hit us in the group, we would have all taken damage. Here comes some energy cores coming right at us. That's probably a ballistic minigun. Boy, that cannon, pretty good shot. Antimatter. I think antimatter's rifle, which is a dark rifle technically, but that's antimatter for us. We just need to get our guys into cover, and we'll start chewing these guys out. Chewing them out. I mean, you know, shooting them out, killing them, taking care of them, taking care of business. It wasn't an amazing turn 1, I'll admit, but I think we'll be fine. The reason he couldn't move and shoot was because he got his time units drained by this guy again. At least that broke the shield. Let's see, I don't know if this will be a super effective shot, but Antimatter Mark II, not bad at all. Good job, Dave. If you're still listening, Dave the Cow, you got yourself a very nice double shot kill there. Next up, well, I don't think we can make this in right now, but maybe next turn? If they're still there next turn, we will definitely hit them with a an EMP rocket. Meanwhile, all these guys out in the middle of the road need to get dealt with. We do have a little robo-dog. Sadly, our snipers are blocked by our own smoke. But we have pretty good shots anyway. 63, huh? Okay, we got him. We got somebody. Uh-huh. Oh, good. I'm so glad to see the electron rifles are just as accurate as the old shock rifles. 122 accuracy, my friggin' butt. There we go. Got the Robodog. These guys kind of hanging out back here. 29%, It's C-Team. Aww. It is C-Team, though. Okay, let's see if this can be accurate. 44%? Almiron. It does do a lot of damage if it ever hits, though. It definitely does a lot of damage. Will there be a D team? No. It's already too much micro with 3 teams. Another one would drive me insane. Okay, let's get our snipers starting to think about putting them in actual cover. I do have King Sarius here. Let's see. It would be great to kill that guy, but it's C-Team, you know. 0 damage. You know. Hey there, Robert. Yeah, it's Dave the Cow again. You made it back for your mission. Alright, well, the civilians are... Oh, no, you can't suppress everybody like that. Come on. 0 damage, no real threat. I wish I'd killed that guy. Antimatter. Punches right through anything you wear. It is still a terror mission, and antimatter's cheating. So 2 of our guys at least are suppressed. Bunch of civilians, but that doesn't matter. Somebody took antimatter cannon. My shield guy, I think. No. My dire wolf armor. Big Muhammad himself. Armor means nothing. I think the drone is like up here now or some garbage. Sure, let's just fire that shock rocket, or the EMP rocket specifically here. 300 damage. Seems fairly impressive. Alright, next. Probably better cover and try not to die to antimatter. So we gotta kill the guys with the antimatter weapons, no doubt about it. I know sort of where the drone is. Maybe we got really lucky and the drone got killed by that rocket. Apparently doors are still the end boss. 2 shots. Scimitar. I didn't even name this scimitar. This is the replacement to the J-Tank that was terrible. So that was the guy with the antimatter cannon, I think. There's another one back there further that has an antimatter rifle. I think we're going to use 1 power armor to flank that way, and 1 power armor to come through here. You know, eventually. I think, like, the biggest threat to our safety is not being able to handle this drone. So let's make sure we can see. Oh, grenades. Oh, grenades. I'm a little bit scared moving up too far here with our snipers, but at least we hit it. Let's have Dave. I don't think you can reload this turn. No. Difficult. One of the downsides, of course. Difficult to, I keep clicking the wrong spot. Difficult to manage your time units in the Sentinel armor. It's more difficult to shoot and reload and everything. We didn't deal with him. There's a lot of things we didn't really deal with. Robo Reaper's coming. Okay, please throw the grenades where I ask. You know, that blocking 50% could be a sign that that's where the drone is. Maybe the drone's just dead. Let's just believe that. It does look like the EMP rocket scattered upwards pretty well. Let's save that Harridan for next... nah, let's save it for this turn. We know where he is. We can't even see what we're shooting at. He didn't kill him. Well, where one fails, two succeed. Right? Laser puke! At least he's suppressed. That helps my guy stay alive. I'm feeling a little bit gutsy with our cool Ripper armor, you know. Alright. Nobody die. Well, civilians don't count. It's only C-Team. There's the drone. At least we found it. You serious? Seriously, dude. Stop. Just stop. C-Team, just stop. But the Ripper armor should be very hard for them to kill with tier 2 weapons. Unless they're using antimatter or something. I'm not ready for the Cosmopharian. Oh yeah. Well, there's a lot of aliens coming, that's for sure. Our cover's kind of shot. I would say this is not the best deployment zone, but we're gonna power through with superior technology. In theory. Alright. The Terror Robodogs are coming. So, this guy is dead. The Robodog is dead. See? Look at this! Pulse Sniper. 4 shots, 4 hits, 2 kills. Told you it was awesome. Gotta believe me. And some vision over there. We could hit something else. That guy. Okay, we didn't kill him, but C-Team started to make up some lost ground. So there's a drone in there that really needs to friggin' get out of my life. There he is. Blast him. There's so much overkill, the game can't even process it all. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't chase the Harridan right now because of the whole suppression. Big Muhammad. Let's see, we know there's a Sizen operator somewhere back here. We're coming for him. Oh, there he is. Hello, friend. We actually didn't capture him with that. And that's technically why we've got other weapons, but I just wanted to see if that did enough AM shock damage. Or, stun damage, that is. Part of our plan is really just sciencing, honestly. Would have been nice to kill him, certainly. What do you think? Should we try with this? If it hits, he might be dead. Yeah, you know, C-Team. Big Muhammad. Let's save our EMP rocket, but we'll go with standard explosives. Standard explosions. I wouldn't mind getting rid of, well, I don't want to destroy my Robodogs. I need my energy cores. Antimatter would have hit that. Well, this team doesn't have that kind of antimatter. They're still working on getting enough. Oh, what? Where did he come from? Well, now I wish I had that EMP rocket. Well, it's a good thing Soltraz has a shield, because he might need it. Okay. Cool, cool. Good sneaky Andron. The peasant team, they're too poor. Alright, well hopefully nobody dies, right? That's what you just say. Please don't die. That's not going to work there, operator. Just nailing us from around the corner with long-range EMPs. Ah, there's a bigger drone. Still have that antimatter rifle. Gotta snipe that guy. That's the one we could snipe at long range. Okay, another Robodog awakes. You know, I'm not expecting a lot of damage. I'm just trying it out. 2 full volleys did start to shred his armor, at least. It's fairly likely we might do enough damage with Niflheimer now. There you go. Easy. Now we should try to candle the drone. I think it's just hiding behind this window. Who knows where it's hiding? Gigantic drones just hide inside buildings all the time. Alright, maybe we just do it with Pulse. The antimatter might have been slightly more efficient. I got shot in the back. But I think the drone... I think this will do so much damage. You know. It's... This weapon is so silly. It's so much fun. Okay, this building's maybe getting a little bit topsy-turvy. A team of full antimatter? How are you going to get it? We don't have enough. You don't have enough antimatter cores. Antimatter cores are so precious. I don't think that's a terrible idea if you can make it, but... Screw the other teams. I mean, even if we'd pooled all of our antimatter, we've only would have been able to make maybe 5 or so weapons, 5 or 6, or somewhere around there. Let's see if we can finish off. What I'd really like is to see the guy shooting us from long range and just kill him. It's probably not safe. I wanted to use the tank for scouting, but it's not smart. Let's see if we can get the dog out of the way. Easy. I think this thing is pretty strong against energy anyway. Oh yeah, don't forget about this guy. We'll reload that later. For now, that's pretty dangerous. What's danger? What is danger? Got him. Good job, Yoshi. Try not to die. This is how we roll with our cool Phase 3 armor fighting Phase 2 enemies. This is what it's come to. Okay, who have we got left? Anybody? Sarius? And my sniper that can't hit anything. Or can't see anything. I suppose smart play is to continue throwing a little bit of smoke down in the middle so the guy with the antimatter rifle can't do a lot. Makes his job a little harder to kill my tank. And then Epsilon. You might have some shots from here. This might be a little bit ambitious, but yeah, it's not bad. Power armor's got your back. Pretty brave, but he didn't even attack us, I don't think. That was the Harridan I forgot about. Totally forgot about. Oh, those are some good... Ogre Battle does not have the worst fan base. What are you talking about? Ogre Battle has an awesome fan base. Terraria is closer, though. Wargroove had a cool fan base. Dima figured it out, though. Of course it's Undertale. The only thing that I could have even thought of for competition would be Dark Souls, but I never Let's Play Dark Souls. I should have killed that with somebody else and saved my shots for, you know, getting vision. Okay, we saw the Harridan. Maybe we can just kill him from here. Just shoot him through the wall. Just shoot him through the wall. Shoot him through the wall. There's only so many indie games. That's the truth. I think that's why I added indie. Well, no, I didn't say indie. I just said the worst fan base for a great game. I would have to admit that Dark Souls is a great game for that to be factored in. Alright, we're getting pretty close. Slow it on down. No need to activate any teleporter shenanigans. I should try to get one of my scouts on the left side. Or we should try to kill that guy. Yeah, low odds. 2%? Oh, it's the leftover Reaper gas. Wow. Look who it is! It's Rides. With queens. Good. Well, we had a terrible shot, so you should have a terrible shot. Rules are rules. Got him! I'm starting to like these EMP electron cannon things. They're a little bit icy, a little bit dicey, you know. Hit some, miss some, but oh, there was a thingamajig over there. A Robodog box. All right, I think that's the guy that had the. We don't really have a shot on him, but he's the guy with the antimatter, I think. We got Robo Reaper. I was hoping Scimitar 07 was going to earn a name for himself. Another one there. Okay, see, this is why you need to have good scouts. And a medium drone. Okay. This is going to be so much easier to find stuff with Niflheimer over here. Probably going to want to switch back to Electron. Same thing here. Alright. Oh, this wall's all destroyed. There's like no cover in here. We did kind of blow it all up, to be totally fair. Could park here? And then just take a peek around the oh boy. Alright, Soltraz, good luck! That's an interesting way to play it. Alright, I'm not... There's a lot of baddies back there. Like, there's 3 or so Androns and a drone, and this guy... I really need to kill that guy. Stop piercing my tank. Also, hello, Bone, if I forgot to say hello. Lurking Twitchians. Okay. Sniper here, sniper here. This guy's awake. Kinetic or any damage works pretty well on him at that phase. Any damage, really. Hey, look, it's some any damage. We could actually get away with this SMG. Maybe. There you go. So now we can see stuff. We're going to want to hide, but for now we can get vision. I want to try to kill that guy long range. Because this guy keeps sniping us. I'm getting annoyed. So we snipe him back. He did have an amazing sign defense. It is hard to punch through signs, as we know. And walls. Sometimes the walls prove completely indestructible. I wasn't expecting that it would take... Yeah. Alright. Come on. Got him. Didn't kill him, though. Good. I mean, I say got him. We hit him. What do we want, then? Come on, tank. 39%. No dice. It's a bit of a long shot. Oh no, we hit him, but not enough. No, come on, guys. Can't be that hard to kill one Andron. He's only tier 2 terror. This will only be 2 shots, but then we can reload. We got him. All right. Whew. One less antimatter jerk at long range. Okay. I was getting a little bit weird, a little bit scared there. know what? Antimatter's pretty good, right? I'd say pretty good. Dimitri covers the teleporter. Oh. Oh, it's... Oh, yeah, I said don't forget about this guy. And then I forgot about this guy. Now he's dead. Okay. +1 for EMP cannon. That was pretty sweet. Still another one back there. Oh, well. Still one there. Okay, hold up. That was good scouting. Good information. Get out of there, Niflheimer. 1, drone, 2, box, Reaper. Okay. Red Ankylos aren't poor. They're terrible. Don't feel bad for killing Red Ankylos. I think that was a reaction shot, basically just wasting it. Well, this mission has gone probably about the way you would have expected it. Our armor is carrying us, more than anything else. I think some scouting from up here is a good idea. See another Reaper. Now we can see everything. We're a little bit far back for our sniper. Of course. How does that always happen? Not bad. This should finish it off though, Dave. Power armor and kinetic SMG, the Gauss SMG. So that's pretty long range. %. I wonder, maybe from here. Yeah, 96 is, or 95, that's okay. Pulse. Pulse snipers. How many times can you shoot a pulse sniper? 4 times. We had a spare shot. There is a little doggo there. Goodbye, Robo-Doggo. Dave disappoints. Come on, keep that inter-squad rivalry under control. 51%, 58%. That's good enough. We destroyed his dumb cover. We destroyed our dumb cover. Well, not really. Ha 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 ha! The tank! We need a name for this to be more like a sniper tank. That's pretty awesome. It kind of sounds like we're listening to a 90s sitcom, so I'm gonna skip that song. I don't know what the deal is with that sitcom. I don't need to hear it. Now, I think there was one more Andron right behind this wall that we haven't killed yet. Can't quite see him, but I'm pretty sure he's here. He is in the room now. Okay. Oh, Yellow Yoshi. I've never had you killed before. 100 damage. Didn't we just do 400 damage with that thing? Do-do-do! Good thing you've got power armor. I would say that's not ideal. Send some back up. I was pretty sure it's just a normal tier 2 Andron. It's not even a terror Andron. I thought a point blank, practically EMP or electron cannon would definitely kill it. I was wrong. He even had the minigun. That was lucky that we've got Ripper armor. No, don't you snipe me. Sniper, no sniping. Okay, Terror Dog. You can't defeat Ripper armor. Another Terror Dog. So many cores to go. So, let's see. There's an Andron somewhere over here. It's a Robo-Dog. I would prefer not to knock myself out, so we'll get a little bit of distance. And now we can shoot it here. One less Robo-Dog. Good. Now, Andron. Where'd he go? Seeing as Yoshi is apparently pretty darn indestructible, he'll be fine. I betcha he's got to be right behind the wall again. Or right over there. Oh, maybe we can just... I don't think we can shoot through this window very effectively. No. I don't think I can hit him from there. Could have flamethrowed him. Maybe we can, I need to move this sniper up. Hey, we're up to 95%. Yeah, bad phase, unfortunately. It chew through a lot of armor. When he's got when he's in this phase, you want to use kinetic, but you know. Blue did a collab. Oh, I sure did. Well, I was going to use kinetic to try to kill that, but instead, we're gonna do nothing. And Almiron is gonna just use his rifle. You know, these things are pretty good. Alright. So, there's a Harridan, there's a Robo Reaper. You guys are doing okay. Not amazing, just okay. Should have shot with a sniper tank. Definitely. Could have got vision. Who knows? It really is the sniper tank. Oh, we were getting shots from a Robo Reaper up here. Let's prepare to move up. But stay a little bit away from the teleporter until I think it's safe enough. But yeah, there's a Robo Reaper up there. Harridan, a less alive Robo Reaper, and who knows what else? Oh yeah, the Robo Dog. I didn't shoot it. Wow. There's a lot of Robo Dogs. Oh, I got a civilian. Still no damage from those. Sentinel armor's pretty good though. Alright, spooky Metroid music. Perfect. Where did the Robo-Dog go? Right there. Might be a good time for this. Oh man, still not enough time units to hit him. Maybe from here with a burst? Block 50%, that's too bad. Well, we've got backup. What am I worried about? What am I worried about? Easy. I'm just trying to, you know, be turn efficient, but no need to worry. We're good. Civilians doing their job. That's true. There he is. It's a bit too far away for us to really hit this turn. He's probably going to suppress it. Like, the problem with this is he's a bit too close for, it's a bit too far away for us to hit him with miniguns. This would be a good time to switch over to something like a flamethrower or something, or if it worked, move up and hit him, but... Oh, we should probably deal with this guy. Why don't we just try? Well, that did more damage than I thought. Pretty good. The Harridan seems to have either teleported away or flown off. Flew to Coop. So seeing as we're dealing with extended range, running across the field seems a little bit silly. We do have these awesome sniper dudes. I mean, I call them awesome sniper dudes. Only the one this turn. Okay. Well, I still don't think I'm going to run across right now. Because they're just going to get suppressed and they're not going to be able to shoot next turn anyway. Okay. He'll hit us a couple times through the trees, but not as bad. And then we can still move up with the other guy and actually scout. Mediocre sniper dude. The music might have been a little bit quiet. A couple different songs. Just depends on the song. Alright, come on. Epsilon. 0%. Cheaters. Alright, we'll move a little closer with Fella. He'll figure it out. Or, well, I don't really want to send the tank, to be honest. Okay. Harridan near that teleporter. Should probably still kill the Robo Reaper before we really try to run up. Shield guy might work. I am moving up one way or the other, but mostly trying to be smart with my guys that are in only the wolf, the dire wolf armor. It's better, but it's not that much better. All right, let's try another song. We'll see what we get. Well, there's a Harridan. At least we've got someone who can see here now. Is this closer to what you were looking for, Thorinum? Well, we don't want to take that shot, let's say. Let's see how these Gauss rifles do. Not bad. Not bad at all. You requested? Oh. I didn't realize. Alright, get up there, Sodraz. Got him. Alright, Harridan's down. Power armor's moving up. C team, C team. Tank covers the door with some bullets. Power armor's moving up. You know what? If that side's gonna stand there, so is this side. Fair's fair. No one gets an easy job. No one gets to hide in the building. Okay. No chickens allowed. C-Team needs to be brave. If the tank can do it, so can you. Pretty good shot. So, there's a few Androns in here. Oh, the Gauss rifle! Splitting the friendly fire line, not to kill anybody, and gets the reaction shots. Okay, serious, that was pretty darn sweet. I'm a little bit more impressed with this weapon, even though I don't know if it competes with pulse rifles exactly, but not bad, not bad. So the Scimitar could kill all this. But the C-Team must grow its strength. C-Team! C-Team! These guys are doing okay. If Xenonauts can do it, so can you. This was actually not Xenonauts, but we'll give him a new name. He did a good job. Whoever he is. Okay, that could have been bad. That was a Harridan terror soldier there. This room's a little bit bad. Good thing we had power armor. I'm not sure about that room. I think I would like to not destroy the reactor. Let's see what's happening over here. Okay, this side's a little bit less spooky. We can actually stand in this room without immediately dying. So that's an improvement. You cannot defeat the power armor. Power armor does not have a lot of vision, though, as usual. You think your shield will hold up against pulse technology? It will not, sir. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I thought he'd be able to get out, but no. It's not going to get a kill. Well... you know, it's power armor, as they say. You have to live on your own or die on your own. You can't have someone else do all the hard work for you. One of my strategies worked. That's good. That was one of the 2 guards for the teleporter room. Not the worst one. There's the worst one. Antimatter, man. Antimatter. Well, Niflheimer, let's say you did good for now. Well, we're gonna need to reload. Good. Okay, I bet you we can get him this time. We're probably gonna... If this is already destroyed anyway, what am I worried about? Alright, antimatter, Dave. Dave, the antimatter cow. Well, it wasn't actually destroyed, but now it sure is. I'm sure there's no complaints from chat. Alright. Let's get him healed up. Most of the way healed up, anyway. It's good to remember that this is still only a Tier 2 terror mission. The Tier 3 terror missions, we still haven't really tried officially. And, they're still pretty tough, even with our Tier 3 gear. Not trivial by any means. Okay. Let's go have a look inside. Alright, so... we've killed a lot of aliens. I might not have counted, but... I would say we've killed quite a few. Is that enough to feel confident? You never really know with these things. But I think it's enough that we're going to start moving up a little bit quicker. Just so we can get this mission done before it's super late. It's already friggin' 9 p.m. Wow. I started streaming at 4 o'clock. We're already 5 hours in. I don't know how long we'll go today, but might have to have a little break for dinner, to be honest. We'll see what the Yankee lass has to say. She's usually asleep by now. She might be asleep completely. Alright. Almiron, head on upstairs. As expected, pretty empty. We should be able to make our way up a little quicker than normal, thanks to our superior technology. Let's go, one minigun and one EMP cannon on each side. One sort of scout armor, power armor on each side. And we'll just split up the riflemen and the snipers. The snipers will become shock rifles anyway for this. Don't want to be stupid here as we're getting close to the end, but you know, we've done this a few times. I assume with better armor and weapons it should be a little bit easier. But the bridge is always scary, you know. I think what I want to do is check the next floor with power armor before we charge up. This is a hyperdrive, we've learned. We've just finally researched it. It took a Tier 3 engineer to actually learn what these do. Alright. Only one floor to go. As awesome as it would be to clear a UFO with only 2 guys, it's not going to happen. So we've got to move everybody up, even if it takes us a couple minutes. I know Dave is pretty awesome, but even a cow can't clear a bridge of Androns on his own. Might want to reload before we get too much further, just in case. Star formation. Alien turns are still taking a fair while. So what I'll do is next turn, we'll have enough time units. Well, see, this next one is the bridge. But I forget what kind of bridge we're going to have today. So I want to have a look and then come back down. Okay, it's the side room style rather than the right to the main event style. So we should be possibly safe on these teleporters. You know, things can come down, but they have to go through a door and a teleporter to get here. The robots will be in tears? Is that what's going to happen, Robert? You're going to make the robots cry? It's pretty mean. What are they going to tell the little baby robots back at home after Dave gets through with them? Alright, one more floor. Still, this might be the quickest Terror battleship we've ever done. Only an hour in. Speed run. So what we're gonna do, let's see. Oh, I'm still not even 100% sure how I want to take these. I want to check the middle room first, at least. Oh, look, a drone over there. And an Andron. Well, that's a pretty good catch if we can kill him. We will certainly give it our best. Can't really shoot from back here. Okay. Let's see if the other side can get a shot off. Maybe. Not really. Okay. Not ideal. My goal is to stay away from these doors if I can help it. Because this is where all the real bosses are. We are going to try to take the center room before. Unfortunately, Niflheimer's not particularly safe. Standard Ankylo strats apply. At least this will... If anything opens comes from this way, we've got the power armor to block their shots, sort of, against the dire wolf. And, you know, we'll see. Not that dire wolf is completely useless, they're just, not as sturdy. Okay, this guy is in the corner. Almost said is gone. He's just in the corner. Easy. Easy every time. Okay. So, I think we are going to do the thing where we throw an EMP charge in next turn and minigun the corners. So what we're going to do is open the door, minigun the corners, throw an EMP charge in on each side. I feel confident in my squad's abilities. I don't know about you guys, but I think they can do it. These guys are kind of backup. I'm not sure what I'm going to use them for, but... Well, so actually... That was dumb. Someone has to throw the shock grenade. So they got to actually do that. Alright, here goes. You're the door opener. You're the minigunner. You are the minigunner. You are the door opener. Open door. Look into the corner. Nothing. Open door. Look into the corner. See? You didn't even kill him. Dave! You're letting us down. Or wait, no, he killed him. It just took him a while to die. Never mind, Dave. You did a fine job. Don't worry. Don't let them get you down. That was one of the big bosses anyway. It's fine. You like miniguns, huh? Dimitri shows you the minigun. How much to throw this? 41. We got this. King Sarius. Charge! We could just kill them with our gun, but why not do it like this? Waste the expensive resources, right? Bam! At least we got to see an EMP charge at the end. It was a waste of alenium and alloys, but hey. That's a win! That's a C team. Epsilon! Oh, that's a little bit of oh, fella! That's a little bit of accuracy. And some of you guys were still thinking those pulse sniper rifles were no good. We'll make them good. Alright, good mission. We got a singularity core, but no, more importantly, we got Robodog corpses, which are good for cores, and a bunch of, or at least some antimatter. We'll see. We'll see. Smart weapons and dark weapons count. So, cool. We're gonna have to end the episode here, but that was a nice battleship. Now we have to deal with actual Phase 3 stuff, but that was a good introduction to our new armor. Thank you for watching, future tubers. I hope you've enjoyed, and have a great day, of course. Okay, live tubers. I need to take a short break and go communicate with my Anky wife and get rid of the cat Tankylo that continues to harass me because he's hungry. And when I come back, well, okay, I don't know for sure how long it's going to take. I'm going to say a short break, and if it takes longer, I will let you know in a couple minutes. So it's a good time to talk about getting some dinner if you're hungry. But I'll be back in a couple minutes to let you know what's going on.
so far from home. Tell me, are you friend or foe? Ever growing colder, I'm just an empty shell. Now all hope is gone, left in here to die alone. Banished to the shadows where all is barren and bleak. Now the die is cast, caught within my distant past, plagued by these illusions of days I'll never see. So help me break these chains, now it's time to turn the page. Save me from the shadows, I put my trust in you. Come with me, my friends, this war I can't fight alone. Guide me with your light. There's no turning back, we must face all our darkest dreams. I am so afraid.
Oh crap, sorry guys, I didn't realize my microphone was on all this time. You weren't supposed to hear that. I'll go back on the mic. I'll go on the mute in a second. We're almost done my break though, I promise. Let's just change a couple settings here. We'll be good to go. Just a couple more minutes.
But I'm not alone in this barren place. When all fades away, you stay by my side. And I was blind, but now I can see the future that lies just ahead of me. Oh.
Oh dang, I think I left my mic open again. It's tricky. Alright folks, I hope you enjoyed your little break. Everyone's well fed and stretched, hydrated, carbed up, filled with sugar, if that's what you do. This is... we're almost at the end of the You're Not Alone playlist though, don't worry. I mean, it is the best playlist, but there's only like 1 or 2 left. You know, Robert, an excellent way to waste your Ankylo points when you're trying to drop down below a certain point is to just queue up a bunch of songs, because it costs some number of Ankylo points. Well, it costs 10 Ankylo points to add a song. We should probably increase the cost a little bit at some point, but you could just queue up a bunch of songs and that'll drop you back down a rank. Make it 500. Well, there's a maximum queue. A single person can only add so many songs, so it doesn't work forever. Right now, a viewer can add 2 to the queue, a regular can add 3, a YouTube sponsor can add 4, and a moderator can add 5 for some reason. That was just the default. 20 times. You're half the reason we have a whitelisted playlist, that you can't just add random songs. Basically, I feel like the viewer cost is really low right now to encourage you guys to try it. It probably should cost more if it was a busy stream, but it doesn't get used all that often anyway, so I'm not too worried, really. Well, you can only have 2 songs in the queue. Once one of them plays, you just queue another one up. Anyway, it's all good. Well, the maximum queue size is actually 20. So there's that. But I can change that. You know what? The maximum queue size is 30. That's the largest I can do. Alright. Well, thanks for hanging in with the break, everybody. Because you guys survived a break. A longer break than usual. But I appreciate it, nonetheless. Everybody who survived the break gets 100 Ankylo points. Further establishing Robert as a green Ankylo. So, yeah. Okay, this is the last one for real, I promise. Some are happy, some are sad. But it's reggae jammin', you're not alone. There's not even any lyrics this time, because I'm not singing. Oh, large civilian. Got to get in my head for large civilian. How many? What are we looking at? 28. Only 32. There was more than that on the last mission, but these are tougher. Probably a little tougher, but sort of equivalent. Alright, let's go say hello to the future tubers and we'll get to work. Hello, large civilian cruiser tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Xenonauts X Division mod with me, BlueAnkylo. Ah, I almost had it, right until the end. Hey guys, how's it going? We're in the You're Not Alone streak. The best streak of all for the music. You future tubers are only getting the tail end of it. But the live tubers have had to endure many You're Not Alones. Some of them to great pleasure, and others to less. Anyway, we got ourselves a mission. 18 against a large civilian cruiser. Like I said, easy. Let's do it. Probably could have launched B team technically, but we'll deal with that after the mission. Alright. So, last mission was a Phase 2 battleship, terror battleship. We did a good job on it. I forgot to queue up all the workshop stuff, which I'll probably need to do later. We'll do it maybe off camera because it's a lot of busy work. But today, Tier 3, but we have our Tier 3 armor, so hey. We're tearing it up in Tier 3. In a corner. Not a narrow map. You know, because the UFOs never face upwards, it's better for us to start up here and for them to start at the bottom, because then they have only one way out of the UFO and it's a longer trip to get to us. Whereas if it's the other way around, their exit point would be like right here and they just have to go a little ways to get to the Xenonauts. Get to the Xenonauting. Now let's send the tank. Pew pew dead. No. Pew! Fire, just fire. The cat Tankulo never dies. Alright, we got ourselves a civilian. $213 damage. 400 damage in 2 hits. Nothing. Like no trouble at all. This is A team. This is not C team. Alright, we're gonna back it up. Not really where I wanted the UFO to be. By the way, you're not alone. There's an aliens right there. We'll switch over to probably antimatter here for a bit. Harridan, huh? What if we shot a hole in the wall? Oh, if only we had saved some more shots. Don't worry, I still have a plan. BlueAnkylo's sniping master is not over. You thought you were safe in this building. Little did you know we can just shoot a hole in the wall and kill you. Pulse snipers. Are they the best sniper rifle? BlueAnkylo might think so. So that was pretty awesome. Those guys aren't even weak specifically to lasers or to energy damage. But you couldn't have done that thing with a kinetic sniper because we would have just... You couldn't have shot it 6 times or whatever it took. Alright, let's bring out some power armor to be up front. Aw, then we get some Xenogears music. Nice, so nice. It's probably gonna have singing though. I can just feel it coming. It's like the breeze building up, and I'll have to skip it. Alright, so keep the wolf armor, guys, a little bit more safe. Always a little bit cautious with these guys. Actually, that'll be fine. See? I knew it! I knew it. Broken Mirror is a song that originally had lyrics in the first place. The mirror is broken, though. It's actually, I'm gonna endure it as long as, like... Aw, Thorinum, how could you veto it? I was just thinking I could handle it. So there was some sort of civilian jerk down here somewhere. Lost him. Oh, the poor future tubers are never gonna hear that broken mirror or something. I was just starting to get it. Those are the rules. I don't see that rule written down anywhere. That's not a chat rule. I guess it's hiding, like, over there. Maybe we, Can we do the thing? Well, what if we go like this? Wrong weapon. Right weapon. That's not actually what I meant to do, but that was pretty effective. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, he was over there. I couldn't figure out where he went. Can we do the thing? The thing forever now will be when I decide to shoot through a wall with a laser rifle over and over, or sniper laser over and over again. It's a pretty cool thing. And you might be saying, Blue, if you just had a better sniper rifle, you'd kill him in one hit. And my answer to you is, no, you would have missed the one hit and done nothing. Instead, we destroy all the cover and then kill him with multiple shots. I'm gonna make believers out of you all. Pulse sniper is best sniper. Lasers are superior. The insane accuracy does help. It definitely doesn't hurt to be incredibly accurate. You know, signs have never failed me. So I don't like this area much. Okay, the good news is there's nothing immediately there. And there's actually a civilian. Cool, okay. I guess because the aliens have to exit this way, We'll probably catch them around here if we keep an eye on that direction. Ha ha ha. Well, it's not particularly accurate at this range, but we do get 4 shots. I could have done more accurate shots, but I was hoping we would destroy the car. Well, we got the car eventually. You know. Okay, that weapon's pretty awesome. We have. This is still new. This is new tech. This is the Pulse Heavy Mark II. That was nice. Heavy shotgun with surprisingly good long-range accuracy. Was the vibrato in the song that was skipped really bad, Boris? Is that what you were saying? I think it was going for kind of a... well, a broken theme. Like, the mirror was broken, therefore the record is broken. Okay. Moving on up. Thornham added it back to the queue. Just because I say a thing doesn't mean you have to make it happen. We're gonna get like 5 skips immediately to get rid of it now. Alright, this is why I was not moving forward. I remember now. Reapers. And fire at snipers. Civilian fire snipers. But isn't this song gonna be like 20 minutes long? Seeing as we're doing the end of Final Fantasy VI right now. Okay, well, Reapers, you know, they gotta die. Come on, Xenonauts. At least you got that car out of the way, right? 4 minutes for Xenogears, okay. Alright, I can wait. Let's see, sure. Not a... you know, it's not that good against Reapers, but... that wasn't all that great either, to be totally honest. Probably should just move the tank out of the way. Ah, we're not going to be able to shoot it through the tank. Well, we do have alternative methods of destruction. Well, why don't we try to spot the guy sniping us first? Oh, or... maybe? It's a long shot, but we got 4 of them. Well, we suppressed him and hit him twice. I'm still quite happy with that. And to be honest, we probably could have just used the antimatter thing here. Well, yeah, we could have just done this with Zep. Good. There's somebody down there, I know. We're not going to get him this turn. There's no way. We're almost at the edge. We could, let's do some bulk suppression. It's really quite good at suppressing long bulk. Keep the wolf armor guys safer. Let's see. The problem is I can't really get our angle with a burst fire from that side. If I go to this side, we're gonna get hit by Mr. Flames. Two hits at long range SMG. Maybe one shot will do. It's got to be getting close to... That's fine. If I could have done the burst here, that would have worked, but maybe one good shot. Still not down. Ah! Omega Reapers. Big fat jerks. We can't get close enough to shotgun. I don't want to shoot my tank. But I don't really have any other shots right now, or anything. I don't really have anything. Okay. I guess we're kind of just hoping the Reaper just kills the civilian. There's lots of civilians over there. Or if he runs at us, he gets shotgunned. What else can we do? He went the other way and made himself another Reaper. Shouldn't be too surprised. Get out of here, you punk. We got pulse rifles. Oh man, I want those Mark III rifles. Okay, come on now. Civilians are not supposed to be snipers. They're supposed to be short-range combat specialists. Here they are, shooting through multiple buildings across the map with a flame rifle. At least he didn't take very much damage, but I still don't like that. You know, we are the accurate ones. Okay, that means there's a Reaper over here. Change of plan. Don't get any... Yep, there's a Reaper right there. So, best strategy will be to destroy... Oops. That was not the wall I meant to destroy. But it should work. So we're kind of counting on Tim here. Good. The most important alien is dead. We didn't get the guy with the flame cannon. We're gonna pull Awesome Guy a little bit further back so he stops getting corner sniped by sniper lizards. Get him healed up a little. He's fine. He's fine. There's a zombie that we need to kill. It'll turn into a Reaper. And there's a civilian. And then there's a zombie. Oh, here we go. It's back, guys. Get hyped. Come on. Alright, Goss, not bad. But when you're trying to really snipe something, not much beats this pulse sniper. Hyped about this song. It's a great song. I'm hoping the lyrics and the weird whatever that is doesn't drive me crazy though. Hey, what's this guy doing up there? What do you think? Continue just sniping forever from here? We just gotta... it's not gonna work. We didn't even hit the wall once! 59%... Mongrel! What? He's broken. He broke his gun. Okay, we're gonna Take a couple shots here. See what happens. Sure. Okay, it's going to be one of those kinds of walls. We're familiar with those kinds of walls. There's only one solution to those kinds of walls. And I guess we should have started with it. Don't you dare, awesome guy. Don't you dare. Like a brown wolf alone in the dark. We're wearing wolf armor. Next stream, we're just playing this song for 3 hours. He thought my audio glitched out. I could see it. Okay, we're gonna send some more reinforcements over here. We can run to the end of the world. Stupid sniper Harridan. We got some cover. That's why I put the Ripper armor there and not the other armor. That's scary though. Sniper civilian again. He is missing a lot, but it should be Pink Wolf, but they didn't make a secondary battle sprite or whatever they call it. They would have had to make another set of soldier armor with Alpha Wolf because it wasn't in the vanilla game. Only Wolf armor was vanilla. Okay, we got another Reaper, yeah. But this one was a zombie. So at least we know what happened. Antimatter did not kill it. You think this is close enough? No options. Get in there, Tim. Of course it's close enough. Nothing defeats Pulse minigun. I thought there was no singing. I don't know if that was singing. Okay, we know there's a civilian in here, not too far away. Maybe we just... I don't know. I'd like to be able to see what I'm shooting at. Let's send the tank. Well, let's kill this first and then send the tank. There we go. What? How? Pulse sniper rifles. One shot, one of our guys. I could have moved him out of the way. I just didn't think firing up at the top of a house would shoot the guy 5 steps in front of you crouching behind a sign. What little did I know. Just gonna stay in safety cover here. Friendly fire, yeah, it is. Dang. Brutal. It serves them right if they get killed. They're not hitting their shots. They're killing their allies. No more plot armor for the snipers. If they die, they die. That'll be a tank. Cool. We'll put him in range of the tank. Why not? I trust Ripper armor. We'll rip that tank to shreds. Rip and tear that tank apart. Alright, I'm glad he went after the tank. Because, you know, that's what I was aiming at. aiming for there. Okay, so someone either in here or behind the building. Tank down there. Civilian in here. Or behind. You know, he moves around a lot. There he is. He's not really in very good cover, though. Antimatter's not particularly good at getting the kill. Once again, we just did about 2,000 damage to the poor guy. Hey there, Blood Angel. You're over into it. Sure, why not? Flaunt that founder badge, right? Okay, there's the tank. I'm not as worried about the tank as whatever else is back there. Yeah, that's the guy. This is more exciting. Did not hit as hard as I was thinking it would. You know, it's kind of cool, but... Alright, maybe we just finish him off? I don't know. Well, that was pathetic. Sorry, Blood Angel, but your SMG did nothing. Blue does not eat blue cheese. That would be disgusting. Blue would never eat blue cheese. You don't have to worry about me ever stealing your blue cheese. I guess you could have thrown a grenade instead, but you had this cool new Gauss SMG. So I thought, hey, Gauss SMG is pretty cool sounding. Let's go hide behind this car. Blue cheese is great. Be like eating people cheese for you guys. It's not that great. How much human cheese do you eat? This is okay. How do you even milk an Ankylo? I don't know, man. I told you. I don't want to know. I don't want to touch blue cheese. Sounds like something that comes out of your belly button or something. Alright, you punk. There you go, Blood Angel. You got him. Just took a couple tries. I wonder if we can burn the tank with flamethrowers. Flamethrowers are cool. Alright, Faye. Flame time. Flame it up. Well, you know, it was pretty cool. You didn't kill it. Let's send Zep over first. Well, I say that. Let's move part of the way. And then we'll send someone with big guns up front. Between the toes, human cheese, yep. Ankylo cheese comes from between our claws. I don't know why you guys like it so much. Makes perfect sense. Okay, well, other than the brutal death, you know, I think there's somebody over here that's been shooting at me. I just can't spot them or remember where they are. Probably in this building there's something. So give us... Oh, yeah. Alright, well. Turns out there's a civilian right there. Not anymore. Antimatter, Mark II. Getting the clutch victory. We probably could have killed him. Oh, we almost certainly could have killed him with Mongrel, but it's all good. You think so? Just gonna fly away? Oh, they opened the door. I got too close to the front door. That's kind of a mistake. That's a lot of civilians over there. But we do have a shield, you know. Maybe we'll live. Are BlueAnkylos venomous? No. I swear there's another alien down here somewhere. I'm crazy. No way, no aliens around these parts. So much Final Fantasy VI. I mean, I love Final Fantasy VI, but these songs do go on forever. He's still alive. Okay, when one flamethrower fails, two flamethrowers fail. When two flamethrowers fail, three... Okay. Lesson. We have now made a lesson. It turns out that, Mark III tanks are pretty strong against fire. No dice. Well, let's get some people a little bit further down here. We'll clear out this corner and start surrounding the UFO door a little bit. Let's just get out of the way. We're not going to be able to suppress the door or really do anything for Faye. There's just a lot of guys over there. If they come this way, we'll have some shots. Might be able to get some shots from here once the smoke clears. Maybe. But, yeah, this is a little bit spooky. Twitch is having a hard time. I guess it makes sense. Probably more people watching streams. More people watching, more people streaming. Look at this long-range sniper lizard. They shouldn't be able to shoot. I know. I don't mean to just continue to rag, but seriously, they're supposed to be short range. That is definitely not short range. Okay, so is he up far enough? No. You know what sucks as well? Our tank can't get through here. So, flamethrower didn't kill the enemy tank. Let's see if something else works here. Well, you know, antimatter's pretty cool. I hear. 2 hit out of 6. Well, I guess it's just got a cloak of shadows, so we can't really hit it. Got it. Laser puke wins again. Welcome to Earth. Okay, we're not going to deal with that guy yet. Oh, I forgot about Zip again. Classic. I have a hard time remembering all my flyers, especially, get left behind. Are ankylos herbivores? Well, blue ankylos are omnivores, but green ankylos might be omnivorous. So you have to go talk to them. I think regular ankylos are. Red ankylos are definitely not, though. Oh, why don't we just shoot him? Got him. Good job, Drow. Alright, there should be definitely a couple more near the door. But we can get another person into position behind the wing. The encirclement begins. We could try rocketing the door with a chemical rocket. That'd be cool. We're gonna try that. At least the tank can drive through the walls as well. Okay. The only person we're missing is the person who died because, you know, friendly fire. Probably half our deaths lately have been friendly fire. Okay, what do you think? Good rocket? 95%? 95%, folks. 95%. One of my rare chemical rockets, gone forever. 95%. I know there was a fence in the way, but what were the odds of that stopping anything? Probably like 100%. Blue, you can't shoot a rocket through a chain link fence. Where did you grow up? Did you grow up on a barn? You don't understand how weapons work. This is not safe. With one death, and then one whatever the heck that was, Blue begins to get slightly tilted. Perhaps making some less than ideal decisions. This is very nearly You're Not Alone, but not quite. It's a different one from the same game. Purple ankylos? No. Blue ankylos and red ankylos would never breed. Incompatible. Come on, this is all going to be on your test. You guys should know these things already. Weren't you taking notes during Ankylo History 101? I guess you'll shoot the door from there. Alright. Everyone's mostly in position. Miss Ankylo is a BlueAnkylas. Of course she's the same species of Ankylo as I am. I'm saving it. 95%. If that had failed, I would have reloaded. Okay, so we're gonna antimatter the door like next turn. No. Hold position. Hold position. Alright. Take that door down, Drow. Good round. Didn't take it down. Try again next turn. Maybe she's a red Ankylo in disguise? Nah. I would have noticed by now. Okay, looks like we took out some of the door defenders. Cat Ankylo senses a disturbance inside the UFO, but decides to shoot over here instead. Alright, so the plan is check these side doors before I really commit down there. I guess I have a shield guy I could be using. Power armor is just so safe. I almost feel obligated to go in with power armor right now. Oh. Behind that thing there. Neat. Look at this shot. We can take 4 shots. We might get lucky. Got him. Got him twice and killed him through the dark. So when you're not killing your friends, you're killing lizards from miles away. The weapon is just too powerful. Too powerful for our forces to suppress. Just a smoking crater. Who died? Encarta was shot in the back by a sniper that was aiming at the roof of this building and shot him in the back instead of at the roof. I kind of feel like it might have been a hit. Uh-oh. Should have suppressed the door first. I do like this gun though. It works best as a shotgun. If we had reloaded it, we could have killed both those guys at point blank easily. That's pretty fun. We only survived because our power armor is pretty good against kinetic damage, so we survived the reactions. Yeah, Blood Angel, you're still alive. Don't worry. Okay, well, we've only got 9, so that's how we go in. Maybe we reload first. Okay. Nobody else dies today. Not on my watch. I doubt there's anything here, but we gotta check. Okay, now we know it's safe on the ground floor until we get to the teleporters. And, against civilians, the shotguns I don't think are going to be particularly effective. You probably have better luck to just run up beside them and shoot them with this 5 times. Well, 2 times. Given how few time units it costs to fire this, and that it doesn't miss at point blank, could make a pretty good pseudo shotgun, honestly. Also, hey there, dude. C-Team here. Or no, this is A-Team. It felt like C-Team for a second. Is honestly stomping around pretty well. If they just stopped killing themselves, they'd be totally fine. RPG Maker, that's cool. Keep yourself busy. Every now and then I go through a mild game development phase myself. Never really, generally don't get too far, but it's certainly fun to occupy yourself. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's everything. No, 9. Where's 9? Right back. See? What happened to 9? Awesome guy. Awesomely hiding at the back. Uh-oh. That's a little scary. Oh, we got him on the reaction. Good, 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 good. Your channel points? I haven't even looked them. I don't know what people do with channel points, to be honest. So that was the antimatter. We got him with reaction. That was good. I think if we didn't have -2 reactions, this would be a really good reaction weapon, actually. On YouTube, I have used Ankylo points because I put it into the bot. But on Twitch, the Ankylo points are part of Twitch itself. And I'm not really sure what I can do with them, to be honest. Oops. Yeah, I know you can mess with the emotes. Those didn't even work for me, Thornham. I didn't even see anything. I had a feeling they were going to keep coming down the teleporters. Or something. I just don't have very many emotes unlocked on Twitch, so I don't know. Well, turns out we're standing up here today. We're gonna have to breach next turn. If somebody decides to go up there and shoot them, it's gonna be a bit of a bad time. No, it's cool. I will look into it eventually. I'm just not a big Twitch guy. I have been setting things up over on Twitch slowly, but it just, you know, I don't really know what people do on Twitch. Blue is a nerd, yeah, well. Highlighting messages and changing emotes around, it's neat, sure. the thing is, I don't watch other Twitch channels very often, so I haven't kept up on what the cool kids are doing on their channel points. That was some dangerous reaction fire. Gel guns? I don't know what gel guns you're talking about. Also, those guys teleported down and didn't even shoot Tim. Weird. Anyway, time to do the breach. Well, normally, okay. Normally we do things a little different. Have a minigun on each side. But this will probably work for what I want. Why would you walk all the way around? Sometimes these guys, man, just wasting their time units. I don't even think we're going to be able to throw this. 41 TU. We're not going to be able to throw this with Kai. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess what he does is puts it on the ground, gets out of the way, then Blood Angel's gonna have to pick it up and do that. Yeah. How much for him to throw it? 76. That's not enough from there either. Alright, well, let's just open the door, see what happens. No corner campers. No corner campers. What is that guy? Hold on. That's a different colored Harridan than normal. Gel guns are toy guns that shoot gel balls. I mean, that's cool. It's not a pulse laser. Well, I hope we catch this thing now, because this looks like it might be something new. I don't think I've ever seen a red-panted Harridan. We got some normal guys in the back. Of course we get sniped. Good thing we have power armor. Can't even move. Okay, that's a lot of guys. At this point, the front line is the most dangerous. The back line is the second most dangerous. This whole thing, this whole experiment has not gone over perfectly. Good, 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 good. Got that guy. Okay, let's toss up a... Hopefully, toss up a shock grenade. Should have put everyone closer to the doors. 45, we're good. This should trigger both of them, I think, the way things work. It knocked a lot of people unconscious. Blood Angel, you're having a little nap. We did not knock that one unconscious. Also, he was hiding in the darkness. I was gonna try to suppress him, but no. Okay, so the only one alive is the guy that can kill Zeb. But I don't want to kill him. Like, I don't want to kill that guy. But I'm out of actions. I forgot awesome guy out there. Oops. I didn't even plan this breach very well. Oh, now we can't see again. Apparently if you put the tank inside, the top will look a little better. Yeah. Magic. So what do we do? I guess I could have done a smoke grenade. Hot sticky. I mean, it does look warm. Wait, we can close these doors? Since when can we close those doors? I've never been able to do that before. And I've tried. Well, I was trying to... Alright. He fell asleep. Well, whatever it was, it didn't give us a new corpse. So who was... It was a Harridan officer. They just killed him. But that was a cool new guy. We could have got research. I'm going to add this. Okay, this is kind of important. So, this is in phase 3 in my little chart. And, you know, we've seen this kind of stuff before. You know the drill. I'm just going to edit this a little bit here while we're live. On the live, we're going to add a couple more rows because I didn't think I'd have to add more rows, but apparently I do. Okay. And then tier 3, which is this one, phase 3. It turns out, and this is just rude, that there are actually more types of Harridans. So there is a Harridan officer who specifically has red pants, but you can never capture him. So how would we signal that in this? Just don't even try. Don't waste your time. Maybe gray? Well, that kind of blends in too much. Wonder if there's a way to make like black with yellow stripes or something? How do we do that? Excel with BlueAnkylo. We need like a pattern. Is there a way to do that in this easily? I might be getting too excited. I think I'm probably getting a little bit too excited. Wouldn't it be cool though? Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do that. How many Ankylo points for that capture summary? Well, Robert gets all the Ankylo points anytime he wants. If he wants to be a Rainbow Ankylo, I'm pretty sure I could make him a Rainbow Ankylo. Well, I don't see an easy way to do what I'm thinking. Oh well, don't worry about it. Just remember, I bet you there's a Wraith officer as well then, that looks different, but we can't actually capture. Interesting. Make me a Rainbow Ankylo. You're not supposed to call my bluff. You're supposed to want to be a purple Ankylo or a pink Ankylo. Thornham will be really upset if someone gets bumped up to number 1 that's not him. See? Exactly. Alright, anyway, that was a good mission. We got a new tank wreckage that might be important, actually, interestingly enough. And luckily, Encarta didn't die because, you know, cheating. But still, other than the one shot in the back, it was a good mission. And I could have dodged that if I had just moved him out of the way first, but I didn't think he was going to be able to be hit there. I thought he was 100% safe. Classic. Alright, well that's a good lesson too. Now don't bother capturing officers, Harridan officers. And, yeah, cool. Good to know. Now, future tubers, we're going to have to end our episode here. So thanks for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed. Next time, we will be letting the B team strut their stuff. I wonder if I should just skip this one, honestly. I kind of feel like double mission right now is still a little bit much. Maybe just do 3 missions per wave and call it good. Which mission? No, the Androns might be better. It's a little bit easier. The carriers, you know, yeah. Don't worry about it, B team. You don't need to do 2 missions. I want to keep building stuff and researching stuff. That's just, it's going to take too long. I know I could have got a bomber operator. I'm sorry. Next wave, we'll pick 3 and do 3. Let's not talk about shooting 6 UFOs down and doing 6 missions per phase. That's just too much. Burns me out, man. Burns me out. Anyway, thanks for watching, future tubers. Hope you've enjoyed and have a great day. I'm sorry, guys. I just... like, an hour mission. It's like an hour, hour and a half, hour, another hour, hour and a half. We do a whole stream just to clear out the UFOs from one wave. And then 2 days later, we get another wave. We need a way of balancing it so I can get some new tech and make some progress. Although I suppose what really looks cool on YouTube is if you go, how do you do them? That one. That one. This is quality content here. The Ankylo army. Fine string Ankylos. Edit the save file? Why do I need to edit the save file? We're fine. We're fine. I kind of want to do some not 2-hour missions, that's all. Is that asking for too much? This game, it's fun, but the long missions in the late game can definitely burn you out. Okay, I'm good to go. I'm fine. I was just checking a couple things in chat. You know, I should check my emails every now and then, too. Did anyone die in the building yet? No. No drama. No Anky drama today. I don't have any crazy stories for you guys. Alright, B team, you get to show your stuff. And actually, what I'll do before we go back to the recording tubers, the future tubers, we're going to queue up, because the main reason we're doing these missions is to get gear. I know, and I could have done a bomber carrier too, but a 5-hour mission, oh, I don't know, man. That's a long mission. But yeah, I do need to get the materials. Was the B team doing a new UFO? No, B team hasn't gone yet. Okay, so we got a cruiser done. Then we get... So what... Okay, A team did a civilian mission. So we can figure out what they captured fairly quick. Look at all these light fibers. Not bad. And then there will be heavy tanks, but we haven't, we actually have to research that first. Although it's automatic. Blood Angel is back on Twitch. You missed my Ankylo emotes. I didn't try out any of my Ankylo points. The streamer apparently gets infinite Ankylo points on Twitch. So I can go crazy over there. Oops. Alright, queued up those. Apparently we have some more of this stuff, which is good because we were running pretty low on certain energy cores, so it's probably good that we take a second to queue this up. And then we haven't done an Andron mission yet. It was just civilians. There shouldn't be any more thunder weapons. There shouldn't be any more grenades. There are some more reactors. We are working on them. No smart weapons here. There could be another power source, but there isn't. Alright, that's all A-Team has to do. Easy peasy. B-Team isn't ready, but C-Team has their mission done. They did some sort of ship. Oh, it was a tier 2 ship. Tier 2 ship. This is still worth doing because we need these later on anyway. The bunny ankylos. So that's good. Then we did, it was mostly Androns, so they should have a lot of cores from that. Even though they're only Robodog tier 2. And honestly, we kind of need the alloys anyway. And the Robodog Terror guys give us lots of goodies. I think Kylium is for the higher tier antimatter weapons, I think. So you can look forward to those for future tech, maybe. So they mostly just had Androns to disassemble. They should have some dark weapons. That's what we wanted, right? So, any antimatter cores. 2 from that one. And that makes 6. That's not bad. It's not a ton. And then, okay. So I think we got 8 antimatter cores out of that, which is good because now we could probably make them an antimatter cannon or something. Yeah, I'd say that was worth it. Wasn't the hardest mission ever, but dark weapons, you know, getting some good stuff. That means they probably have some tier 2 guns as well. I don't know how much time I want to spend going back through all this, but I guess we ought to queue it up because we did basically run out of cores making our current tier of weapons, and we have more stuff to upgrade anyway in tier 3, let alone tier 4, so don't be too lazy is the answer. Even though I kind of hate doing this over and over and over again. Okay, hopefully that's everything. It's probably not. It's never everything. Lots of drones. Okay. I'm 90% sure we got them all. Good. So now we can do B team. Hello, B team tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Xenonauts X Division mod with me, BlueAnkylo. Last episode we did an A-team civilian large cruiser. They did okay. I made one mistake basically. And now B-team gets to go. And we did decide, or at least I overruled everyone else, and decided not to do a double BT mission, as fun as that might have been, because I don't want to get too burned out, and the thing that keeps me going oftentimes is building new gear and research. And I do have a hard time doing all these super long missions back to back to back, so we might only do one mission per team per wave. 3 is still a lot of missions for every wave, especially when they're all 1 or 2 hours long, so we'll see how long this lasts. Okay, Quad X Scimitar. We've got ourselves near a corner. Could be a UFO this way again, because it goes a long way up. And it's a little bit less distance downwards. It actually might be up from us, or to the up and right. This song can... That's enough of that. Okay, so this is a robot mission. We brought our anti-andron gear. We haven't had a lot of experience with our new electron rifles. We showed them off against the Tier 2 Androns, a Tier 2 Terror mission. But we haven't had a chance to use them against the Tier 3 guys. And I definitely need to build, like, electron pistols or something for my shield guy, because I don't think these weapons are going to do anything against the basic Androns anymore. We do have antimatter rifles for Thorinum. I know he loves them. Alright. A little bit of scout. Nothing too... Well, there's a Robodog over there, but that's not too close. Andron over there, that civilian's dead. There's no saving that one. For now, electron rifle for reactions. And probably power armor, just run on up. Shouldn't need to worry about wraiths or anything. There's no xenomorphs, there's no wraiths. Our biggest threat is just getting torn up by big tough robots. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, the landing zone's good. We could probably do if this had been the Terror Dreadnought, I would have given it an honest effort. You'd probably want to destroy these buildings. See you later, Blood Angel. Have a good snooze. Alright, let's... We know where he is, approximately. Well, I had an idea. I was wrong. That worked okay. I thought these things were more accurate than they seem to be. 129 accuracy. We're still only getting 48%, even inside its range. I don't know exactly what part of the range calculation I'm missing here. Or like the accuracy calculation. Now, I know I haven't shown this off yet, but technically the whole point of having this gear set up like this is we have a way to fly around on our shield guy. You can't do that. Well, you can't fly while you've got a shield on, in case you're wondering. No flying with a shield. But, you can either toss it on the ground or throw it in your backpack. So, you technically still carry it, you just don't hold it in front of you. Apparently that was the design idea for the, for that version of the shield. I don't think there's any UFOs there after all, but Would have been interesting. So we got a Robo-Dog. Let's just run on over. There's something down this way. Can maybe get our sniper somewhere with a shot. There's that guy. He might come towards us. This music is pretty darn eerie. I mean, it is like the subcast. It sounds more like the Ghost House to me. Let's, I think I'll bring the tank down this direction. This angle's covered pretty good with power armor. This angle's a lot wider open. See, look at all this crossfire. Okay, so if we're really lucky, we'll get vision of this guy and the snipers will be able to shoot him, but that might be a bit of a stretch. Especially given how the aliens, there's the UFO down there, how they always seem to back out just outside of your vision. They always know. They always know. Yeah, we don't even have a shot. It's like he knows, right? Just within our range. Just outside of our sniper range. We could try shooting through these and killing him. Actually, that's more likely to work from here. Basically, all we need to do is destroy the grass. And now we got a good shot. Not a ton of damage, but at least we hit him. Might be pretty good to do that here as well. Could work. Maybe next turn. If he's still there next turn. Oh, I left my gun again. Shock or electron rifle back there. Don't forget, self. Alright, this angle's not great, but maybe we'll kill him. At least he's shooting at my tank. No. Well, even the power armor. The power armor might actually have better defense than the tank at this point. Tier 3 Ripper is pretty darn durable. So I think there's one here and one in the corner. Now, I'm not sure if there's any better way to kill these at super long range. Like, I get it that these pulse weapons don't do a ton of damage, but how else would we have killed this thing at super long range? Either you would have had to run up and risk getting flanked, or taken many, many turns. Because, like, the kinetic sniper, the Gauss, will not do that. Plasma would have done more damage per hit, but we probably would have only been able to hit him once with an aim shot. And antimatter does the same amount of damage, approximately, but 2 ammo, then you gotta reload, so. If we can do 4 per turn with this, it's more like 2 every second turn, or even 1 every other turn with the antimatter. Not to rag on the antimatter or nothing, just, yeah. I just figured it was time to kill the Robodog. Sorry, Robodog. Time for you to die. Okay, so is the jerk right there? He's down there now. I guess we lost our chance to get an easy kill. I still kind of want to like clear this corner with these guys before I move into... I don't like... Like, I want this group to be ready to move to this corner before I push in, because I hate dealing with all these little rooms. Even if some farmers must die. And yeah, we know there's still someone back there. It's gonna be right in the corner. Not quite, but pretty close.
So, an entire philosophy, a body of knowledge about the natural
Not bad.
world that had been empirically cleaned.
3 out of 4 at 64%. Didn't kill him, but
And this happens every 2 weeks.
good dent. Where? Oh, drone over there. Okay. We could... We can't really hit it this turn, even if we did that shot. Because he'll just get blocked by the grass and the bullets won't keep traveling. I mean, maybe, but... I don't think I've ever seen this work. Even though it should work. Yeah. Even after, like, if we shot it again, we'd be fine. But, oh, you know, I could have just used the tank. If I'd started with the tank, I could have done the, yeah. Oh, you know. I'm just not happy with this, ambush area. I don't like this. Well, we had our one shot and we missed it. Now we're suppressed. He managed to suppress my sniper that's actually working on this guy in the far corner. Maybe we just charge Doomed Guy up there? Doomed Guy can probably do it. From this range. Ah, that gun. Sometimes it does a good damage, sometimes it does nothing, and he still knows that he just needs to move to this tile, and the sniper he has no way of seeing won't be able to hit him. Unless we destroy some cover. A whole bunch of cover, apparently. What about something like that? Oh, Quad X! That was pretty good. Maybe? 2 hits. I bet you like 100 damage would do it. See you later, Azurus. Azurus, probably. I'm really good with names, I know. Okay, well, you guys don't have to pronounce his name. You just have to read it. Easy. I don't like anything over here. We'll just slowly shoot holes in everything until we can see. Oh, this is going to be very boring. Not so boring. We found him! Well, now I feel a little bit better. I still want to wait another turn, but that was good. Oh, yeah, we didn't kill the drone, of course. Now we're suppressed. And now the Robo Reapers can see us. And now the Robo Dogs come for us. I'm just glad the tank got that kill. That was lucky. Okay. So that's entrance to the UFO. And then we got to clear this corner, basically. Sadly, no shooting this turn. I would say that killing the drone is definitely a high priority. We're going to try. Ah, okay. Redemption for the pulse sniper a little bit there. I was kind of hoping we didn't even hit the car. How about that, Thornum? You blew that car up pretty darn well. %, you missed everything. I don't know. Man. There's something wrong with these pulse snipers. How many times is this gonna happen? How many times does this have to happen? I don't know why it keeps happening. You know, Thornum, if you had just killed him with your antimatter, I wouldn't have had to take the sniper shots. You had the best spot to get the kill. You blew up the car, but you didn't kill the Robo-Dog. Man, just can't catch a break with these pulse snipers. They're awesome, but our snipers keep killing our own team. I don't know. Someone played You're Not Alone. The Robo Reaper's over there. There's another Robo Reaper there. You're not alone, I'm Thornum. Your disciplinary measures are over the top. Who got that? That was Lone Grim. I think he was still technically the leader of B team. As much as you're the loud chat leader, pretty sure he outranks you. For now. Especially with you dying and everything. Hard to command the team from beyond the grave. That was Lone Grim's second friendly kill. Got it out to get you guys. He sniper killed Rides earlier too. Usually I don't have that much problem with my snipers and their shots. I don't understand what's going on tonight. Maybe I'm just playing bad. I keep thinking there's no way the sniper will hit, and then they keep doing it. Like, they'll do friendly fire. Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted you to do, Danny. Alright. Well, nothing to do but soldier on. See how many more of our soldiers our snipers will kill. They've all cracked under the pressure. Sure. Not as much damage as I was hoping. There needs to be an investigation. But who can lead the investigation? With you dead, I think he's the ranking officer, so I think he'd be in charge of it. That sort of worked. He's going to be able to do some stun damage, but 31. Or was that 300? I couldn't even tell. Rubber in his grease pit? Uh-oh. You're gonna pass on the responsibility to him to decide who needs to be punished. Give him sole discretion over punishment. Well, now how do we get flying scout rockets? Half of my whole strategy here is gone now. Jeez, Lone Grim. Oh yes, I approve. Alright, Robert, I guess you can do what it takes. First off, Thornham's corpse is right here, so you have to check it out. And do what you need to do with it to figure out the truth. And then I guess you can talk to all the soldiers and see what they say. Some people are saying Lone Grim shot him in the back, but, you know, it's just hearsay. You gotta figure out the actual truth. Once you've come up with a verdict, I guess, we'll pass judgment. Come on, come on. I thought there was only one Robo Reaper, not two. Excuse me. All right, I gotta slow down. We're getting too far ahead here. This is why I was playing so slow. Suddenly everything's falling apart. Literally a giant sniper wound in his back. Well, that could have been caused by anything. The aliens have snipers. Good job, Duke. Duke wouldn't team kill, would he? Every now and then the aliens do get us from behind. Robert knows all about that, too. Yeah. Pretty much exactly what I expected would happen once Thornham got in charge, or once Robert got in charge. I thought I crashed the game there for a second. I'm surprised we didn't actually finish him off. I think what happens is the pulse rifle fires its projectiles very quickly in real time, so it doesn't give an alien enough time to respawn and continue taking damage. A minigun that takes like 5 seconds to fire spreads the damage out over more real time. I think. Apparently, you can't use ballistics on second phase. Or last phase. So, 2 Robo Reapers. Andron. Who knows what else is going on down there. At this point, it could be anything happening. I did drop both of my sniper shock rifles. Somebody was feeding it. Alright, well, that's Robert's verdict. I guess you'll have to drop your case against Lone Grim. I don't think he was involved at all, by the sounds of it. Oh, I did have one more guy. Okay. I didn't even see Squatch there. Hiding behind the tractor. Let's see if we can get in here. Good. At least we got one of them. Thanks, Squatch. It does feel like Robo Reapers usually can't get a whole lot done on their own. They need somebody supporting them for them to really get any damage done. Alright, we got a Robo Reaper. And I think there was somebody up here shooting us too. And then there's, of course, the Robo Dog. Unfortunately, we can't hit him with the EMP cannon or from point blank. We have to move back. Okay. Less than ideal. I didn't think I'd need to bring Duke for this. Just one little Robo-Dog. I guess the minigun might be superior to the EMP cannon. Or the shock, or whatever, the electron cannon. So there should be an Andron down here somewhere. Yep. 32. So let's start with this shot. 157.
Good evening, everyone.
He's in phase 2 right now, which means... No thanks. The ballistic should actually work pretty well with this phase. And then now the last phase, it's not going to do anything. Still, nice to see it work. I guess we finish him off. Actually, that was probably a good deal. Because like I was just saying, the pulse minigun might not take him through 2 phases at the same time. So this Robo Reaper's done. There's still an Andron down here, and then there's this Andron. Which... I thought about moving closer, but... no ammo. Basically, I don't want... I don't want anyone else to die, you know? Maybe? Not quite. Maybe a reaction fire if he moves up? I don't know. Oh. Or Squatchameel. I keep forgetting most... I can never find this guy. He's like, where's Waldo? Alright, we're good. We're good. Nothing to worry about here. Oh, if you could just stop friendly firing... these missions wouldn't be so bad. Not like I did it. According to Robert, it was a, well, a horse, let's say. Oh, cool, cool. We got ourselves a, medium disc, or medium drone. I think the antimatter minigun could finish it off. We did do over 400 damage. And I'd like to kill it if I could right now. Yeah, it only took like 4 more hits. Good. Okay, that might be... well, there's something down here, but... We're making some progress now. Sorry, Thornum. Can't bring you in to finish the aliens off this time around. Sure would be nice to be able to have a flying rocket launcher with antimatter rifles. Right about now. Just to get vision around these buildings a little quicker. So I guess this is the time where we've only got one person to fly. We get the other guy with Sentinel armor killed. Andron shouldn't be able to go upstairs. There should be somebody down this direction. Probably in the barn, I'm guessing. I'll guess with Aaron's like, okay, we found him. Good. Get into cover. So he's right there right now. We just need to get a fair bit closer. Might use the minigun to just blast a hole in the wall. An acute case of EPS. Oh no. It's too much. He should have gone for the horse armor DLC from Skyrim. $4.99 for the deluxe BlueAnkylo super stream package, and you get horse armor. Okay, well, like I said a long time ago, having the UFO facing the corner is actually nice for the choke point. Most of this mission has gone pretty smoothly. This happens every time, late night with Blue. Alright, I gotta kill this android. I can't forget about him. Oh! Ah, he came out. Goodbye. Let's get that shield up. Make sure there's nothing else. Does seem likely that that's the last Andron around here. I was listening to Kikoskia, who we've talked about in the past, another long-time Let's Player of some renown, I'm sure. He was, I was listening to him, I think he streamed Open XCOM a while back. And he's got a saying, something along the lines of just one more alien. This has got to be the last one, and then we're done the map. I'm thinking, yeah, that would not work in X Division, because one more alien, you're never correct. It's bad enough in the original game. Now it's like, there's always 100 more. I don't even pretend to myself that we're almost done. Okay, one man down. Probably, oh, if I had to guess, probably around 12 left. 12 aliens left. Now, yeah, that's a Robo Reaper. It's not nice. Can't really get a good angle here because of, you know, the cheating. We might be able to, you know, bank a shot. Maybe. It's pretty tricky. Yeah. Let's try not to let the tank get killed. Yeah, we gotta... Let's make sure there's no friendly fire on the Quad X Scimitar. He's suffered enough. Can't let that guy die. Now we worry about friendly fire, now that we're worried about the tank. But this guy on its own is just a road bump, you know? He's just... It's just a Robo Reaper, all he can do is put us to sleep on his own. Should be no threat. Enough that I don't think I need... I mean, he can kill the tank, theoretically, but nobody else should be in real risk. As long as you got a couple med kits to wake people up. I suppose if I'd left Electron rifles equipped, it would have been a little bit harder to get Thornham killed, seeing as, you know, we would have been shooting with electric damage. I wonder... No, see, it wouldn't have worked. See, I was thinking, We could have probably hit him with an electron rifle from here. But we had accidentally left our electron rifles back where the snipers originally took spots. So he didn't even have his electron rifle as an option. So I had, in my head, I had to take the shots from where we sat to have a good accuracy. I even had him kneel down, I'm pretty sure. Just wasn't enough. Alright. It's not looking so good. Ah, maybe. Go for it, Duke. Antimatter. Not particularly hot. Lone Grim, you know, you got yourself into this. I would have sent someone in there with I would have sent someone up that had a cool flying armor or a rocket, but, you know, they're dead, so they can't lead the charge anymore. Squatchmo just shoots the ground. Alright, we're not going to kill this guy this turn. I can tell, I get it. The B team is rebelling. They're mutinying. Now, if they ever change these things to shoot, like, actual damage or some sort of antimatter damage, we're so screwed. But for now, this is fairly simple. Okay. Well, that was, yeah, my own fault. I understand. Everything is Blue's fault. I guess it's a good thing we bring those every now and then. Or not every now and then. It's a good idea to bring alternate weapons, even though shock weapons work most of the time. Just a matter of time before Lone Grim strikes again. He's plotting his plan to take down the entire team. Better hope we don't give him a rocket launcher. He could have picked up your rocket launcher. Maybe we should go do that. We could bring a EMP rocket. I was going to show those off. Do we need a shield guy? This weapon is useless. We don't need a shield guy. Aaron, you've been promoted to Thorinum. You've just been promoted to Thor. Are you? Yeah. Sure. Just run across that roof. It'll be fine out there. Okay, let's just wait for Aaron for a couple turns while the tank gets into place. And look, Aaron is even here tonight. That's my shield guy. Alright. One Thorinum coming up. So, anti-pad. Oh, Thorinum's gonna be so mad. You're taking his gun? Who needs medkits? Don't take his gun? I guess we don't have to remove everything here. We're out of time units. You have to finish that next turn. Almost good. Okay, so we've got a bunch of grenades. There's more, of course. Got some reloads for the antimatter rifle that you're stealing. And a bunch of smoke. And yeah, I mean, it's fine. Alright. Good stuff. Head on back. I mean, Rocketeers are pretty good. Except for when they get killed from behind, but... when that doesn't happen... Alright, so we want... 1 power armor with minigun. 1 power armor with... Should have waited 2 turns there, but... 1 of each type of power armor on that side. A minigun and an EMP cannon. We want ballistic rifle backup. We probably won't need it. But 1 for each side. We'll just hide behind the tank because these guys can't run that far. So then we've got sniper and sniper, and they can finish their move next turn. And we'll have a Thornum. That, you know, that's what we have them here for. Alright, team. Let's go with some electrons. It's hard to see, but it did do some damage. Not particularly impressive. Lone Grim, his accuracy, while stated at 175, doesn't feel like 175. I think his accuracy has overflowed. See, look at that. That's only 110. What was that? Something fishy going on. Okay, so just end turn here for now. It's fine. Maybe another robot will be stupid. Well, that's what you get. Lone Grim actually taking some damage. Okay, reload, take a shot. You know, it said 48%. I didn't see him do any damage. I think he's an alien spy at this point. He's an agent out to get us. Let's see if the new Thornum can hit it. That seemed to hit it. Well, the new Thornum, I don't know, might be better than the old Thornum. I don't know. That's another one. Okay, I was just trying to split my forces up here. Wasn't trying to lure out all the robots. Ah, we've lured another one out. Well, he might have made it back in, but... Nope. Okay. Lone Grim, you get another chance. Redeem yourself. Or to the grease pit with you. Alright, he did a little bit better this turn. I think the threat of Robert's grease pit is what actually got it done. He did not want to go to Team C. Okay, so... Oh, I got these guys backwards. I wanted the antimatter here to open the door. Knock, knock, door opening. And we'll move Lone Grim next turn. Should be okay like this. I can't remember if I turned the enlisting thing on tonight, but we'll see about that. Let's just take a volley, see if it opens up the door. Of course it does. Of course the antimatter minigun opens the door. That's definitely my favorite way of opening these UFO doors, for sure. That's when we knew the antimatter was the real thing. Once you could take out a door in one shot. Okay, this is a nice song, but I have a feeling it's going on for like an hour. Do you ever get that? Does anyone listen to just random YouTube recommend playlists for music sometimes when you're just like doing something else? And then it gets onto like one song. For me, it's like the Factory remix from Donkey Kong Country 1. Which is a fine song. You know, nothing against it. But it just starts playing the same remix, like the same song with a slightly different techno remix or something slightly like that. And like, you don't even notice, but like an hour later, you're like, wait, I've been listening to the same song for an hour. What the heck, YouTube? I like this song, but I don't like it that much. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. This is better anyway. Oh, by the way, we can't let Quad Scimitar go down. I'm pretty sure... pretty sure I said there's no more... We can't get to 5X's. I didn't realize he'd taken so much damage there. Okay, well, this source is clear, this is mostly clear, this is not clear. Let's see what's behind door number 3. Nothing. Okay, it seems likely that we can move in now, but let's get some backup near the doors. And then next turn we'll actually do the whole breach thing. Clear out the first floor. And, all that kind of business. Also, seeing as we're hearing all this Link's Awakening music, anyone check out, what was it called? The remake for Link's Awakening on the Switch. I think it came out like last year, so it's not like new. But I never got around to it. I wonder, like I haven't really looked into it. Is it good? Like, for someone who thought, like I was the kind of person that found Link's Awakening on the Game Boy Advance, or the Game Boy, the original Game Boy. That was like my favorite Game Boy game for a long time as a kid. Is the remake worth it if you like the original? Or is it one of those remakes that's not meant for those kind of people? It could be like, this remake is for a new generation, and we've included a new model of playing to win. The gotcha system. Or something silly, anyway. I think there couldn't be too many more aliens upstairs. The turns are going pretty quick. I think what I should have done earlier is had a quick look to make sure this room was clear. But it was anyway. Alright, so we've got Colonel, we're going to use an EMP rocket no matter what at this point. And some shock rifles. I'm not sure if I'm going to really go for the EMP charges this time, or the shock charges, because last time we tried them on a tier 3 Andron ship, the shock charges didn't even kill anything. Maybe good damage, but not a kill. I will say that that song has gone a little bit off the rails. Alright, so we're going to do our patented corner piercer. And then we will deploy the backup 5 as are needed. But corner pierce, very effective. And of course, there's another one. That weapon, man, just destroys your whole game. Okay, there's the boss. I figured he'd be up here somewhere. So what do we do about him? This'll probably hit him for some damage. Yeah. At least we hit one of them. Do we dare? I figured he'd probably reaction fire and just kill him straight there. Alright. Aaron? I mean Thorinum. Don't... Well, I mean, you can miss if you have to, but please hit. Boom! EMP rockets. I mean, it didn't kill him. But it looked cool. And you didn't miss. Okay, unfortunately we saved him for last, which means we didn't get his corpse. But on the positive side, no damage in the bridge, which is always a bit of a good one. So I would say very similar to the last mission, other than one very unfortunate accident where someone gets shot in the back and killed instantly in one shot. The whole mission went quite smoothly. It's hard because we keep having people dying. But the dying isn't even really the alien's fault. It's either my dumb mistake or kind of a game borderline. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't see it. But the game is supposed to give you a bit of a red X or red minus 25% or minus 50% if you're shooting through someone else. And I don't know, man. If you're holding a sniper rifle at the 4th floor of a building and someone's like, 5 or 10 meters in front of you laying on the ground, or at least kneeling on the ground, that's an awfully big swing of your gun to miss it. But what do I know? I'm not fighting aliens. I don't know anything. Still, that's some tier 3 Robodogs and a big patch of alloys. For the future tubers, we're going to end that episode there. We've got a little bit more manufacturing to do. I have been queuing it up between episodes, so there's lots of stuff to disassemble on these bases, and we will be continuing to build new stuff like the pistols. And yeah, honestly, I'm not too unhappy with these missions. I'm just, why do we keep shooting people in the back? That's the problem, right? Anyway, I'm looking forward to the next little time gap here to get some work done, and soon we have to start thinking about doing a Terror Dreadnought. We might, if there's a Terror Dreadnought, I think we might do it now, or at least try. So I'll see you guys next time. I hope you've enjoyed, and have a great day, future tubers. Well, Tim, it could have been easy. It didn't turn out easy, but it could have been. I would definitely say, honestly, the tier 3 species, the Androns, are the easiest by a pretty big shot. I don't know how they'll turn out in terms of the terror troops. Everything gets weird once you have terror troops. But at least as far as basic tier 3 goes, civilians are the worst, Androns are the easiest, and Sizens are in the middle, as far as tier 3 goes. In tier 1 or 2, the Androns were much more difficult to deal with. Especially tier 1. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. It's been a long stream. I'm not sure how much longer we'll go for, but I'd like to get the explosives out of the way and maybe start looking at building a mech depending on how much it costs. But we just did those three large missions. You know, they're each at least an hour. I'd like to make a little bit more progress before we call it a night. So we'll see how much later we go. I'll be back in a few minutes after getting some more water, and you know, we'll just play a little bit more Xenonauts. See how it goes. Alright, that was a nice little break. Let's get back into things here in just a second. I'm still a little cautious about Phase 3 Xenonauts. Like, we're getting kind of close to the end of the game. Closer to the end game, anyway. But, we have to be smart, you know. And it feels like that last couple missions we did pretty well. Like, the biggest damage was friendly fire. So I don't know. I just don't want to get overconfident, basically. A brilliant point sync. I'm listening. A little bit concerned, but I am listening. Goals for today. I need to remember civilian carriers and bomber carriers. Of course the terrors, but that's the two non-terror dreadnought ones are bombers and carriers. And Seisons, we need a bomber carrier as well. I know I skipped one. Bomber carriers are just such they're such long missions. And of course, a red queen. You post questions, I tell you how the Anky wife answers. She's very rarely around when I'm doing the live streams, though. That's the thing. She's either asleep or at work a lot of the time. Because if she's home and awake, I'm generally spending time with her. But how many points will it cost to get the true answer? Or if you don't pay enough points, you just get a fake answer. LP, I don't know, we're kind of at a, not a lull. LP Phase 3, I guess we're kind of getting towards the Phase 3 grind now. I'm a little bit worried about the grind. After you beat this game, can you do an XCOM 2 speedrun? No. No. No, I cannot. I don't know how to do XCOM 2 speedruns. So they just did that mission. We should at least do some disassembly. Now that we need the alloys, might as well do all this stuff. Bunch of ballistic cores. Quite a lot of light and dense fiber if we want it. Blue promised to play 100 different games. And will he ever play any of them is the real question. Blue promised himself he would get on with his backlog. Well, we got a couple more drones. Good, good. Drones. We should have some more heavy weapons. You know, T-Dogs, next time he's around, we'll have to show him all these cool Gauss weapons. Because I know he really likes the Gauss stuff. I wish there was also a way to queue up without having to commence, scroll, remember how many there are. Like, there should just be a way to, like, process max, you know? Just do this until you run out. But there is no way to do that. BlueAnkylo, beta tester. For a game that's... what is it? 6 years old? Although, in the original game, you didn't have to do stuff like this, basically. There was not the same disassembly system. So, the way the game was originally programmed, this would not have been a big deal. This is good music, though, for base management. bit of cathartic, just, you know, just turning alien rifles into the energy cores. Swimming along in the sea. Monster Girl Island. That's Robert's. Robert's gonna let's play that. You can't upload those videos, so he's just gonna narrate it, I think. If I remember. Something like that. It's been a while. Okay, that's all we had to do. Just queued up a few things. Okay. Hello, disassembly tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Xenonauts X Division mod with me, BlueAnkylo. It's almost midnight. Friday is almost over for Blue. And, you know, last episode or 3 we did some missions, and honestly they went pretty well other than, like, Blue mistakes, and where I make one mistake, someone dies. But other than that, you know, nothing too crazy. We might already be thinking some missions might be worth skipping for the future tubers, just to keep things rolling along. I'm not sure which ones exactly, but I'd like to save some time. So we'll think about it as we go on. I'm not rushing to cut content, but you know, at this point we're about episode 110, so you know. Oh yeah, we researched that blood pistol. So this is so far the only tech that we know about for blood weapons. Technically we saw some on that Terror Dreadnought, but this is the first hint at blood tech. So what is blood tech? It's a chemical weapon resembling a water gun. High pressure globules of acutely toxic, nicknamed blood. Sometimes droplet clouds burst larger globules, capable of killing an armored soldier within minutes. Fairly inaccurate. Still more accurate than a human water gun. Civilians continue. It's understand why only this reptilian civilians wield this weapon. The heat continuously generated by the warmers that keep the blood alive causes the first degree burns and sore palms after prolonged contact. So basically this is a civilian centric weapon, and they shoot alien red goo all over us. Red ankylos, man. It's full of red ankylos. Our soldiers understandably refuse to come into contact with the weapon, except when absolutely necessary. Blood has an alarming habit of sloshing around within the containment tanks it is stored in, giving the impression that it is actively trying to escape. Oh, and all you get is chemical cores for such a creepy weapon. I'm gonna start this mech. It's actually not gonna take too long, even with the 20. Okay. And time keeps a-trucking. So we're going to have a fair amount of disassembly here. I'll try not to waste too much time. Oh, hey! It's a flying tank! So you remember when I was saying I hate how our tanks get slowed down by grass? And that sucks? Well, this is the solution. The Hyperion. It's a hover tank. It's, I guess it's kind of like the Scimitar. I guess it's a light tank, technically. I guess it doesn't get a cannon. That's too bad. The cannon was replaced by a machine gun. So, if you want a flying machine gun tank, maybe rockets. How does it match up to the Scimitar? Fair bit more armor. Definitely faster, more accurate. The main downside is no cannon, I guess. It's probably another straight upgrade over the Savior. Yeah. So this obsoletes the Savior and any other light tanks. The Scimitar is still our best tank that can use a cannon. But for non-cannon tanks, this might be the new best one. Pretty expensive. And I mean, we have a mech. Very Spirit Wolfy. The lizard things are all women. Uh-oh. Future tubers, don't read it. It's too much. I guess I was going to look at... do we have the resources to build one? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. The best kind of technical. And technically, yes. So we could put a Hyperion in each base. Well, Bradford returns. I need to retire. He's a tier 1. He's way out of date. So he's out of here. The siege tank got retired. The X designation got moved on. So he's retired. You can save that, I guess. And the Drunkmobile, well, you know, he did have a good run, but I think he's decommissioned as well. It's a tier 1 tank, you know, they're not very good anymore. But I want to see if I just skip well, I mean, the Hyperion's got a niche. But we're about to get another vehicle that we might want to save a spot for. I guess we could probably build these pistols now. Yeah. Doesn't even take very long. All these engineers really make these work go fast. Hey, look! Heavy fusion! So now, the big boom. Even more bigger. So, aircraft, ground explosives, vehicle cannons. Oh my. I wonder if I'll get an AP fusion cannon. Boy, that'd be nice. Let's get that fusion torpedo going. Did this... Which team built their pistols already? Just that one? Alright. C team has their electron pistols. A and B still need to build them. Spirit Wolf! It's a mech! So, you know, mechs are pretty darn anime. It's a mech. Requires weapons for a mech. It costs a lot of fiber. Compared to the Hyperion, seeing as they're the two tier 3 vehicles at the moment, it's got a bit better armor. Definitely more chemical and incendiary armor, but similar otherwise. And this is definitely faster, more TUs and accuracy. And the Spirit Wolf is still pretty good TUs, but the Hyperion will also make it a lot further because it's not slowed down by terrain, whereas the Spirit Wolf has to walk through grass, and grass is a jerk. But we can now research a whole bunch of Timberwolf and Spirit Wolf weapons. I'm not sure which is the best. I don't really even know what the difference between Timberwolf and Spirit Wolf is. Like, let me just read this for a second. So this is better than a mag weapon. I think this uses heavy fusion explosives. So I think Timberwolf is meant to be an upgrade over Spirit Wolf. And then there's like Mag Tech, Spirit Tech, Timber Tech. I think, but I don't even know. But this does use fusion. These might be built based on your grenade tech, right? Like fusion tech, plasma tech, something else. Nope, no plasma. I don't even know. For now, we'll just research them. I mean, you know what? Just research them. We'll put around 20 on each of them, I think. Right. Ah! Now I'm just clicking everywhere. What's going on? Okay, we'll get them all. There's not too much more to research with our current branch, so we're gonna need to get some new resources soon. Oh yeah, we this was from the civilian mission, our advanced tank wreckage, which is just stronger than other tanks. Doesn't seem to unlock anything, at least not yet. Hopefully we can get these pistols out of the way now. Looks like we've got a decent supply of alloys again. Cool. So yeah, I'm glad we did those missions. We've got some more antimatter for our C team. Once we're done disassembling the antimatter weapons, I might build them a Mark II cannon if I can afford it. But the fusion torpedo. So, I like to use my bombers, you know. We could upgrade all the plasma torpedoes now to fusion torpedoes. We're going to think about that in just a second. I don't know. I just don't know. I have to make a decision here, and I'm having a hard time making decisions. We've got 1 or 2 more antimatter cores. Then we're going to build an antimatter weapon. Okay. So now, we don't have any more antimatter cores to get. We did that terror mission. We don't have enough for a minigun. But we do have enough for a cannon, or like a rifle and a pistol. We don't care about the sniper. I think the cannon... I've already seen the rifle on A team and B team. They went for the rifle, which is pretty good. But I want to see the cannon in action because I'm still using the Mark I cannon, and it's still pretty good. All right, Gauss Tech Spirit Wolf. I guess once we've got all the Gauss weapons, or all the... Just gonna skip that one. Once we've got all the mech weapons, we can compare which one is better and something. Try to figure out what's what. I just don't think the game has really explained what Timberwolf, Spirit Wolf means, you know. Fusion cannon, so we could equip this on our scimitar. I assume it just is a bit more damage than the plasma cannon, but not an AP one. Doesn't seem that impressive to me. No AP fusion. So many cores. Alright. So Spirit Wolf Mac? Where did that come from? I don't even remember queuing that up. But I guess that's like the weakest ballistic tech. Oops, research. Or was that... I didn't even research that. They just gave that to me for free because I researched the mech, I guess. So that's just like your intro freebie mech weapon. I guess. Oops, dang it. Well, I guess we better look at some aircraft weapons here pretty quick. Let's finish the Timberwolf weapons, and then we'll look, and the fusion missile, and then we'll figure out what we want to build for the aircraft. Or we'll try anyway. I don't want to queue up. How long would this take to do 26 Androns? Not even that long anymore. There was a time when it used to be 3 hours per one item. Now it's a third of that, basically. Fusion missiles. So that's your light mount. If you want if you want a missile tech for a non-torpedo, non-cannon. I assume it's generally just an upgrade. Like, you know, for the most part, it's going Alenium or Sidewinder, Alenium, Plasma, Fusion. It should be straight upgrades, pretty straight, pretty much. This song just not jiving. Oh, we did build hyper missiles for our Lotus, so this would be an upgrade as well, actually. I wonder if we have enough time to finish all this disassembly before the next wave. We should. Our engineers are like, although we're spending a lot of time talking about things, these are actually triggering pretty darn quick. And also the research is super fast. We're gonna rush through most of the phase 3 technology and then wonder what to do next. Fusion explosive. Hydrogen core, so a better tossing explosive type thing. Like a fusion bomb, is that all? You'll have to make a choice, Commander. Their tech or their lives. Alright, everything's queued up now. I kind of want to see those finish up. Maybe I should just get all the aircraft weapons and then try to figure out which ones I want to build. Like, I don't know. This is kind of where, for me, the air game gets too complicated around this point where there's all these different options. I'll have a look at them as they complete, or like once they're all complete, because it's easier than doing it one at a time and then forgetting what you just were looking at. I might need to take some notes. Hunter beam should be just the upgrade to the fighter beams and the advanced fighter beams. I have been preferring Gauss cannons, but you know, I didn't build very many of those either. But we should have some resources to build something. Okay, there's our Timberwolf Gauss. See, this is like better than Spirit Wolf. Just slightly better than the Spirit Wolf. I think that is the idea. So if we want to build it, we should go Timberwolf versions, right? Alright, we're almost out of research. VW timber, that's not even what we've researched. Oh, not that one. Just save it for last because it takes the longest. This is my favorite part. Everyone gets to watch me disassemble weapons and drones one at a time. Low sonic missile. Okay, well, remember this. We want to check out everything under black titanium. We're going to compare just to see which makes the best. I actually don't want another alien wave now. We're almost done the research, so let's finish the research and then plan out what we want to build with our remaining resources. And then the next alien wave, you know, we'll gather some more resources. So this is a vehicle fusion rocket. It does do more damage than the fusion cannon. If that's the sort of thing you care about. Better back protecting armor. Well, the mech might have good back protecting armor on it. You wanna be resurrected as a mech? How about that? Okay, there's another cannon style we'll have a look at. I think I missed... Well, we're gonna run out of research here, basically, right now, so... Conveniently, almost the same time, we ran out of things to disassemble. Mini mines. We've never seen these before either. We'll have a look at those with everything else. And then all we got left is to generate code, which I'm kind of curious if it leads anywhere. Alright, A-team is done. Okay, well that's the cue that we should start building something again. Okay, so let's slow it down a little. Even slower. Let's look at the cannon weapons first. I'm taking out my notepad now so I can try to figure this out. So, we have, for Tier 3, Gauss Cannon, Pulse Cannon, Hunter Beam as 3 standard sort of cannon-y beam weapons. Sonic Thruster is the odd one out, that one of the 2 odd ones out, that does a longer range... big hit at a slow... It has a lock on, but a really wide arc, and it fires way slower. So this is basically what the landing ship was doing, hitting us with this long range, wide arc hit. Ours doesn't seem to be quite as long range. The spear cannon is the needle shooting straight forward for big hits, but only 3 hits with really slow rate of fire. So, let me do a tiny little bit of math. So, Gauss Cannon, GC. It's got 15 damage. It's got a rate of fire of 600. I'm saying that's at that's basically a ×2 DPS, because it fires fast. And so that's, 30 DPS is what I'm looking at. And it has 55 ammo. So the total would be around... We could do the math. This is not too hard, or at least close to it. Kind of wish I had a calculator on screen for this, but tabbing out is hard. 550 plus half of that is 275. 550 plus 275 is 825, I think. Around 825 anyway. Okay. So that's Gauss Cannon. Oh, it's a 15-degree arc. 15-degree just means easier to hit stuff. So I liked it because it wasn't too hard to get your aiming. And it seems to do good damage. I mean, for Tier 3, it does more than the Tier 2. We didn't really like the Pulse Cannon. At least I didn't. Because... although it does 42 damage per hit, it's like a ×1 DPS. But that gives us, like, 42 DPS is actually a nice upgrade. We would kill things quite a bit quicker using this weapon. 30 to 42, it's a decent upgrade. But it's difficult to lock on. Like, it's really hard. Like, against bigger ships, it probably wouldn't matter, but usually we're trying to shoot down interceptors, and they're so nimble, it's hard to get straight behind them. They don't fly in a straight line, so really that 5-degree thing kind of kills it for me. Maybe an awesome, like, what I'm trying to say, an awesome air game master would know how to do it, but I struggled too much. But the total damage is probably a little bit higher. I think I estimated around 900, 42 times 24. So it's a better weapon except for the firing arc, and the firing arc wrecks it. The final sort of beam would be the Hunter Beam. These are a little bit more expensive to make, but we haven't looked at them yet because we just built them, or we just researched them. So it does 20 damage per hit, and it has the ×2 damage multiplier. So this is 40 DPS, which is still a big jump over Gauss. It fires the same rate as Gauss, and it does 5 more damage per hit. So that's good. And it has 60 ammo. which is a little bit higher. It actually does a lot more damage in total. That's 1,200 damage total. So this guy is our most effective cannon-style weapon. For sure. It has a 12-degree arc, which is a little bit smaller, but it might be worth it. The problem is more, it needs an alien heavy weapon system. And we don't have very many of those yet. And we might want to reserve them for building some of our new jets. Maybe. If we want to build hunters, we will need one heavy... actually, we don't need heavy weapons for these. Drakes. Light weapons. Heavy engines. Okay, they don't need those. Fury needs 3 light and 1 heavy weapon. And then the Marauder needs 1 heavy engine, 1 heavy weapon. Okay. So, if we want to make Marauders or Furies, we do need to save some of these weapons, alien weapons, to make the actual body of the aircraft. But if we've got spares, this would probably be a better cannon style. If we like one of the main 3, basically. I would say he gets the star. The only downside is the 12-degree firing arc, which is a little bit harder to manage than the 15, but it's pretty close. Then there's these 2 other weird ones, the Sonic. And I just want to give it a little bit of an idea of what kind of damage we're doing here. So 70 damage at much longer range. It's got a huge arc, so you barely even have to fly towards the target. So it's a different kind of weapon. But it fires with a 3-second lock-on, and it's 3 shots per second, which is essentially like less than a tenth of our normal DPS. But it does hit for 70. So I'm going to say it's actually worse than a 110. If 300 is my baseline, this is even, it's like, I don't know, 13th or something. Sorry, singers. But let's just say I'm going to give it a 0.1 multiplier on DPS. Because, well, this is not a DPS weapon, clearly. The idea is you do your damage from ranged, longer range, slower. But the actual DPS for this is closer to like 7. It's like 6 or 7. Compared to 30 or 40 on the other weapons. And it has a total damage of 700. So it has less total damage, way less DPS, but you might be able to keep your interceptors at range, and then just... But still, the 3-second lock-on time, it doesn't even just mean you can swing around, look at a interceptor, like... It might work, but I don't know. We still have to use a weapon system for it, so I don't think it's as, like, okay, I don't know. I haven't really tried it out. It seems less effective, but it has a different strategy than the other ones. It might be really good, because you could fight at longer range, and maybe, I don't know. I say that's not exciting me too much. And then the last of the new cannon style is the spear cannon. The spear hits for a ton of damage. 240, that's the highest one. By a long shot. It's got good range. It fires even slower. So the DPS is, I don't know, it's less than 0.1 of normal. This is, yeah, it's like 0.05. Because it's 300 divided by 20. So it's 1/20th of the actual DPS, if you care about that. And that means its DPS is 20. Or 22. No. 240 divided by 20 is not much. 12? That sounds right? Yeah. Yeah. So the DPS is 12 in terms of like actually quickly damaging. Which is still a lot less than our like primary 3. And it gets 3 shots, which means the total damage is again kind of low at 720. And it has a tiny firing arc. So I don't really know when I would want to use this either, to be totally honest. Because even if I was fighting a larger UFO, it's the maximum damage that matters more than one hit for a lot of damage. At least there's no lock-on time, so you don't have to, like, you could just spin. You know, you could be flying and a UFO could be over here. You could probably just, you wouldn't have to even stop to lock on, right? You just have to have it within your sights, within range, and you'd fire immediately, just like the other weapons, like the other cannon weapons. And then you could do some barrel rolls, and then, you know, a couple seconds later, turn around, try again. Because that's about, something like, well, if 20 RPM is 1 per 3 seconds, it's a little bit more than 3 seconds per shot. So you'd have 3 seconds before you want to turn around and get another shot. I don't know. I wish I knew for sure. I wish I had a better, like, understanding of these weapons. And I would like to try them out at some point, but they're kind of low priority for me. I would say Pulse is out. Sonic and Spear are, like, maybes with testing. And then Gauss is, like, the cheap, reliable one that's pretty good. Like, cheap in terms of normal resources. And then the Hunter Beam might edge it out, but it requires special resources. Okay, well, I feel like at least I have some idea, and hopefully you YouTubers have some idea. Maybe this is a good place for the commenters in the future, or anyone sneaking around later on during the live stream, if you guys have any suggestions for these. If you are, well, if this is the kind of thing we would need someone like Runes or some of the other more experienced Xenonauts X-Divisioners. So, if anyone else gets a good idea, you let me know in the future. We'll figure something out. Missile system should be a little bit simpler. There's not going to be as many options. There's only 3. So, fusion missile should be your basic, you know, bread and butter. I'm just writing a couple things down so I can refer to it in the future. 375 damage is good. 2.2 kilometers is normal. Lock-on time 1 second, that's normal. 6 ammo. Pretty normal. And total we could do some math there. I think the rate of fire for missiles doesn't change much, unless I'm mistaken. Oh, it actually shoots faster than the last one. But it's not an equal comparison. Like, these weapons are going to work differently. And missiles and torpedoes have always been a fairly slow... Like, it takes a second to lock on, and it takes so long to fire every missile. That's just the way it is. And what matters more is the total damage, which is math. So you go 2400 minus 150, so 2250, I think. So that's... I just want to have this number available. The fusion missile does a maximum of 2,250 with the standard kind of missile range, rate of fire, and lock-on capacities. That seems like a lot of damage. It has 6 ammo. I wrote that down. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Low sonic missile. Now, if this is the upgrade to the hyper missile, I did like the hyper missile in tier 2. So let's see if this is maybe worth giving a shot. It has only 45 damage per projectile. That sounds lower than the last one. No, it's like twice as much. Never mind. So 45 damage. It also has a huge... Wait, is this the same even weapon? Oh, this is more like the piranhas, not the hypers. It's a competition. I never even built a piranha. Okay, well, we'll figure this out. It's got a huge range, though. Well, let's just learn how the rates of fire work. So, what did I say? 45 damage per hit. 9k range is great. That's a huge range. 0 lock time. That's also great. What's the downside? 40 ammo. That gives us... It also fires at... It's super fast firing. It's got a ×1 DPS mod. Compared to... like a ×0.1 mod. What's the downside to this? The projectiles are slower? Oh, small firing arc. A 15-degree arc. 15 degrees. What was the missile? I didn't even write down the missiles because I never even think about it. 40-degree arc. If I was using a plasma, what is it? So we're getting a smaller arc in the fusion anyway. And then the sonic missile is like Gauss cannon arc. Thanks, Thornum. So it's a bit less total damage. That's a bit of a downside. But it's a super long range, and that's really, like, tempting. So I would say 450 less damage. Super long range. Pretty quick projectiles. You have to be... So this probably wouldn't... Remember how we fought with the Terror Dreadnought? This probably wouldn't work on the Terror Dreadnought, because you have to fly directly towards it, basically. Whereas with the more wider shooting type weapons, you can fly at it like perpendicular, so you avoid the damage. So low sonic might not be ideal for those. There must be an upgrade to hyper missiles somewhere. We just haven't found it yet. This is the other type of fast fire rather than Piranha, which was a different kind. Unless there is no upgrade to hyper. But yeah, that might be an option. I mean, I could compare it to hyper. How much damage was this? 1100. So, assuming we could make it work, we could use the sonic missile to upgrade our previous people with hyper, because it does more damage anyway. 600. Doesn't fire quite as quickly, but I think it's still fast enough to by far overwhelm any point defense system. It's still, that high rate of fire is really good for overwhelming point defense. So this is still good against point defense. And then mini mines, I mean, do I even care? It's super slow, like the projectiles move slowly. Perfect homing, basically, once they're out there. The mini-mines will not catch anything. Well, I mean, the AI isn't very smart, so you could probably get them to fly through it. But also, the large UFOs don't move very far, so it would take forever. Because it's not like our interceptor's buzzing around. The big UFOs barely move. Well, I just want to give an idea of the damage, at least. Mines do 135 per hit. 10k range is huge. Lock on is 1 sec. They've got 20 ammo. That's gonna be the highest damage, I think. 2700? I mean, that's gonna take a lot longer, though. 2700 damage and slow rate of fire. 1 per second. Or not really, is it? No. Yeah, 60 per minute is 1 per second. Of course it is. Come on, Blue. Get your act together. And it's 180 arc, so anything in front of the UF... So that's an interesting one. This is where I get confused. I'm like, I don't know. Do we want to build jets with that? It's only 3 alloys. This is 3 alloys. This is 3. They're all 3 alloys. The mini-mines technically do the most damage, but I assume it takes longer. The missiles kind of do their damage up front. The sonic missiles are a little bit faster firing in bulk at long range with a small arc. I don't know which one to build, but that's my analysis phase. Easy, right? Easy analysis. And then the last phase is torpedoes, and there's only going to be 2, so that's going to be a bit faster. So fusion torp, 862 damage. That's pretty huge. It's got a 7.5k range, which is not as big as the Sonic ones, interestingly. I'm trying to think of something that would combo well on my Lotus, because my Lotus can have a torpedo and a missile. The plasma torps were 7.4, so it's the same range as a plasma torp, but more damage. It's got a 3-second lock time. I think that's the same. It only has 4 ammo, which I think is the same. And 20 RPM. 40 degrees. I just want to see, just to compare it to what we're replacing here. Because if we replace the plasma, am I missing anything? Slightly smaller firing arc, same rate of fire. It's got to be just a straight upgrade. If I want to go plasma torp to fusion torp, all we're getting is basically 200 damage extra per hit. And 4 torpedoes, that's an extra 800 damage. So that's, I think, a clean upgrade for any torpedo bomber. But we want to check the other option before we commit. So that total damage, approximately 3,200 plus 2,400, 3,448, maybe. Someone can check my math if you care. I think 3,448. Future Troopers will get a 20-minute aircraft weapon analysis phase. Math with me, BlueAnkylo. The last one, though, is the Neutrino Torp. We're also missing, I think, 1 cannon weapon, the focus lens from the shuttles. But we don't even have it. We don't have to worry about it yet. So this is our other heavy mount. 180 damage per hit. So smaller per torpedo by a fair margin. 10k range is longer. Lock time is much shorter. 1 second. We've got 25 ammo. We've got a 75 RPM, which is almost 4 times faster. And a smaller arc significantly, 15 degrees. Alright, so longer range, faster firing, faster lock. Interesting. If it did, it's almost 4 times faster, 20 RPM to 75 RPM. So if it was 4 times faster, it'd be 180 times 4, 367.20. So the DPS is actually pretty similar, but the projectiles travel a lot slower. So you have to wait till they hit to get the kill. And maybe some craft can run away from them, I don't know. Anyway, the total damage here, 180 times 25, shouldn't be that bad. Shouldn't be that hard. That's going to be more than the fusion torp, I think. 1,800, 3,600, 4,500? That's a lot of total damage, if you can get them to all fire. So the DPS is similar. It will take... How quick are we firing them? Assuming we can keep our lock on, which is a little bit harder. You know, the arc is not as big. We're firing more than 1 per second, so it takes less than 25 seconds to fire them all. How long did it take to fire all the fusion torpedoes? I guess, like, the thing with the fusion torpedoes is you can get a lock on, fire, and then get the heck away from it. The neutrino torpedo, you have to keep it in your sights again. It's the difference between a flyby bombing and a lock on, keeping your target set. And I was just saying how with the cannons, I did prefer the more wider kind of side shots, even at 15 degrees, compared to the needle forward ones. And for bombers, I think the same rule would apply. I think the boring way is to just stick to the basic, like, fusion tech, like the torpedo tech, fusion torpedoes, it might be interesting to try the neutrino torpedoes. They do have a higher damage output. But if I'm trying to take down, like, when does this level of analysis matter? Well, the hardest UFOs are the ones where this makes any difference. If we're just shooting down cruisers and corvettes, it doesn't matter. We're fine with a plasma torpedo. So we could just upgrade to a fusion torpedo, and that's fine. If we're fighting the really hard ones, which are the Terror Dreadnoughts right now, I don't actually think a neutrino torpedo would be better because of specifically how we fight it. So when would the neutrino torpedo be superior? I don't know. It might kill a bomber from further back, a bomber carrier. But my Lotuses don't care because they've got their anti-missile system. But if you were flying on a non-countermeasure jet, maybe your neutrinos could outrange their missiles. That's probably the kind of thing this would be good for. So if you're flying with, say, like, this might actually be a really good idea. If we build Furies, which are no countermeasure double heavies, we could put 2 neutrino torpedoes on them and just stay at max range, 10 kilometers, firing, well, 50 neutrino torpedoes, and then just leaving. And that would do a tremendous amount of damage, theoretically out of range of most of the alien craft. Like, I don't know the aliens, I don't know what kind of range they've got on their big ships, like, what are we looking at? Terror Battleship. They're not even all here. There's too many. But you know what I mean, like, if we're talking about carriers and stuff, we know they've got some different weapons and long-range missiles, but 10 kilometers is really long. So I think I'm going to say standard torpedo for Lotuses, neutrinos for Furies once we get them. And if we have a Drake, if we go Drake, we're probably going at countermeasure. So they would be geared the same as a Lotus. It would have a fusion torpedo and a countermeasure. But the Lotuses are better because they can have a fusion torpedo, a countermeasure, and something that bypasses point defense, which is also really helpful. So if you want to bypass point defense, we either stick with the hyper missile, we don't go fusion missile, we either go mini mines, which I'm not sure if that would bypass because the rate of fire is too slow. So we go low sonic for Lotus. And that means we're not really building any mines or fusion missiles right now, because I'm not sure when you would want to equip these. I guess on the Lotus, something that doesn't have countermeasures, this does a little bit more damage than the sonic missiles. But if there is countermeasures, you want to get around those. And that's kind of... the torpedoes still hit way harder. Okay. Fine. And then I've already talked about cannons. For now, we're going Gauss or Beam. And maybe I'll build a couple Sonics at some point to test it out. Well, thanks for hanging in, everybody. I'm sorry that took forever. I felt like I don't have a good handle on it right now. So I wasn't sure... I mean, I can't choose which one to build. I don't know what the right choice would be. But for now, we'll upgrade our torpedoes. We just got the fusion torpedoes anyway, and we'll upgrade the hyper missiles to sonic missiles, which I think is an upgrade technically, although it's not a direct... I mean, I didn't even compare them that closely, right? But I'm glad you guys don't mind. I'm just, you know, it's one of those weird... this is where things get really complicated kind of steps. 22, this was 11, yeah, I think I said the sonic missiles did more damage. A little bit slower rate of fire, but way longer range, which is pretty nice. Projectile speed is similar, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a simple upgrade then. No problem there. Okay, so we'll upgrade our Lotuses. I think, assuming we have the resources. So 2 torpedoes to start, and then 2 sonic missiles to follow. We'll do that everywhere, and then we'll upgrade other Lotuses, and then we'll start upgrading the Foxtrots and Lancers to fusion torpedoes after that. It is, like, again, part of the thing for those of you watching along in the future, maybe long from now, we are playing on a relatively easy difficulty for air game, so I might not need to do this much analysis, but if you're playing it with no easy air game or on a higher difficulty, or if you want to, then you really do need to understand the ins and outs of these weapons. And if I feel like doing that in the future, hopefully this gets me close enough now that I have an idea what to research. Like, is it worth rushing to these? Well, it kind of depends on how hard it is to shoot down your UFOs more than anything. At least I know these are upgrades and not just side grades. So we'll see how that goes. It won't even take too long to build them, which is nice. I think in the grand scheme of things, it's still better to focus on your ground forces first in this mod, because generally the air game, well, on easy air game, again, I don't know for sure, but it feels like you need to get your resources from the ground, and if you can't win those ground missions, you're just doomed. So you don't want to spend your alloys on these until you've got, you know, your armor build, I kind of think. I would definitely beeline for the armor faster than these air upgrades. But again, I'm playing on pretty easy, so. Alright, so our first 2 bird upgrades. Fusion torps and sonic missiles. Tier 3. Alright, and then, so each of the main bases upgrades their own lotuses. We have 2 more bases that have lotuses, so we gotta get those upgraded as well. Australia and Europe. And then after that, we'll just probably upgrade these to something. We'll have to pick one, but... which it means I have to queue them up, of course. But hopefully these will be built and equipped before the next UFO wave, and we'll be able to test them out. We spent all this time planning, you know, let's see if it actually works.
You know what I need?
I need to skip this song. Thank you. Okay, so we'll upgrade, like, Europe, and you will upgrade Australia. Okay, and then B team, we'll catch up in a second. All these engineers, so nice. I really like how quickly things are being built, honestly. Glad we got the base upgrade fairly quick. I think the first time I played it, I didn't realize I had to let the bases grow. So I wasn't getting medium bases for a long, long time. Alright, so you've got... oops, wrong button. You've got your Lotus upgrades. B team, that is to say. Sonic. Fusion. Fusion. Sonic. And then... now we can start building torpedoes for other bases. Assuming I want to waste... well, waste. Okay, I know I just talked about it. Is there any reason... we need a spring cleaning? Yeah, there's some songs that definitely need to be removed. I've tried to blacklist them, but it doesn't even delete them from the queue for some reason. Is there any reason... like, if we're looking at... because the next type of jets we're upgrading are the Lancers. Lotuses seemed fairly obvious what to upgrade. Lancers will probably be upgraded to Furies, and I was thinking the neutrino torpedoes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build 3, and I'm going to put them on the Australia group, because the Australia group has the Lotus anyway. So if these fail us, I will know. And I just need to test it out to know for sure. But we are going to build 3 neutrinos to just for science. They seem like they should work, but like I said, I don't even know. I've never really tried. And it's kind of like get it wrong and you lose sort of thing for the air game. At least your aircraft aren't lost permanently or anything. Alright, so we're going to send upgraded air weapons to Australia. If I can find them anyway. So it'll be X Air 3. Fusion, not plasma, sorry. And low sonic. So we're going to want to sell some of our old stuff to make space and to keep things organized. This base is going to send their extras to Europe. So all of our Lotuses will be upgraded now. Fusion Torp. This should make us better able to shoot down some of the more difficult UFOs. Okay, let's get those equipped. I mean, optimally, you would just have a ton of Lotuses, but 10 is still lots, I think. We wouldn't even need to worry about the Lancers if I had more of these. Maybe I'll send the neutrinos to Europe as well, seeing as they've got kind of the backup options. They've got both types of bombers right now. Make some neutrinos. And I forgot to queue up A-Team. I think, without going crazy, I'm just gonna upgrade some of the Lancers. Like we're upgrade the Lancers in Australia and Europe to neutrino to test. I'm gonna upgrade the others to fusion because I know it'll be the same as plasma. Like it won't change anything. Alien genetic code. Well, this is like a big research, I'm sure. Unfortunately, I don't think this will lead anywhere yet because I believe we need blood technology for this. This will be like the next tier of chemical grenades, I think. But, you know, some science about alien genetics. Nothing yet, and that is the end of our research for the moment. Alright, so you've got your 3 neutrinos. It's actually going to take no time at all to build all these torpedo techs. So we're building, what, 6 here? Let's do 3 here, honestly. We're only going to need... No, we're going to need 12 total. Sorry. Base management. This is why I've been putting it off for so long. So we're sending the neutrinos to Europe and Australia. X, gonna give it to ya. Please give it to ya. X, aircraft, neutrino. Okay, and then build some fusions. Okay, Europe's already got their upgraded Lotuses. Europe. Europe. Now we upgrade to our first round of neutrinos. I hope these work out. They seem neat. I kind of like the idea of using some of the alternate tech. Like, the vanilla game only had, like, plasma fusion type torpedoes. We didn't have a lot of options. We just had fusion missiles, plasma missiles, and there's like 1 or 2 tiers of cannons. You didn't have to do all this math to figure stuff out. So, I like the idea that there's all these other options, but it does make things more difficult. Alright, engineers are doing their thing. Neutrinos done. Send them to Australia. Ooh, nice roll, Thorna. Alright, neutrinos. And basically everyone had to make 3 fusion torpedoes to finish the torpedo upgrade. And that'll be enough. Well, A-Team is doing 6, everyone else is doing 3. And then we'll have every bomber with upgraded torpedoes. So transfer to North America, which is North America. Give them some torpedoes. And at this point, that's like the last of our torpedoes we'll need to build. Now we can build maybe some extra Gauss cannons. We've got the resources for now. I'll build a pack of 6 for a Corsair, one of the Corsair families. It does look like we're going to get this all equipped before the next wave, so hopefully we'll be able to test these out with relative safety. I am definitely interested in how this works. North America is getting just straight up fusion upgrades. And then we just need to upgrade the torpedoes in Soviet, South America, and South Africa, and then as many cannons as we feel like building. That was A team. Oh, I think I forgot. No, I didn't forget. I think we'll just do a pack of 6 for each base. I don't want to spend like everything here, and this is already 6 times 9. We don't even have that much, do we? Hold on. Did I overestimate even here? I forget. Like, these are way more expensive than I was thinking. We're not gonna have anywhere near enough. Alright. Stop at 3. This was maybe a mistake, but... Hey there, Runes. You just missed like a half an hour of aircraft tier 3 weapon analysis where I tried to figure out what weapon works for what system. Maybe when I finish this episode in a second for the future tubers, we can get your opinion on it. Because I'm assuming you have a better idea of tier 3 weapons than I do. What was I doing here? Yeah, Gauss cannon, we have enough to make 3 at least. So that'll be enough for 1 set of Corsairs, and that might be just all we can afford right now because they're too expensive. Oh, I forgot to send. Okay, I also need to remember to send the ones we just built. Alright, Soviets get 3. 3 torpedoes. And then from the A team, we got 2 more bases with upgrades. South America. And 1, 2, 3. And the last base of torpedoes goes to South Africa. Okay, good. Now our engineers, well, get that out of the way, I guess. Soviets, South America, South Africa. So if I did this right, in theory, even our lowly Foxtrots have bigger explosions, bigger bangs. And I will try to upgrade these, you know, when we can afford to. For now, this is cheaper to upgrade your torpedoes than to give you anything else. We have not upgraded all the Mag Storms yet. That's still a ways off. But we've got a pretty good air coverage of the world, and at least we have the explosive tech. We got neutrinos to test out. We've got the sonic fusion combo. Lots of fusion torps in general. The neutrino test. Same Lotuses are all the same. And the main 3 bases have Corsair, have the Gauss. I think the next base we upgrade will be Australia. Give their Corsairs Gauss, and then after that, probably Europe base. Because we're kind of getting... Australia and Europe are kind of my secondary... Like, they're my big aircraft bases. Okay. Speaking of which... So I think I've spent enough alloys now. I've basically spent all of our alloys on aircraft weapons. That'll be enough until the next round when I feel like building more. Or the next wave of UFOs when we get some more resources, basically. But we do need to transport these to, I guess, Europe first, because it's, I think, next on the list. Or Australia, whatever. We'll start at the top, work down. 3 Gauss cannons, please. I think C-Team is basically out. There's probably not more I want them to do unless I really dig deep. Maybe we just don't have the alloys for these. I'd like to start getting some better grenades, but it's just not. Yeah, we don't really have the alloys for stuff like that. And I don't have any way of getting more alloys right now. Gotta do more missions, man. Gotta do more missions. Let's just wait for those to finish and get to Australia. And then we'll do Australia altogether. I don't like having mismatched guns on my interceptors. It confuses me more than I like. Even if it's technically an upgrade, I'd rather have the full set at the same time. A little bit of baby OCD. Alright. The Gauss cannons are pretty expensive. Maybe we should have been considering more. Should we just go to hunter beams? Like, we've got. I don't want to spend all of them. Or do I? Do I care? How many could we build? That I didn't really take into consideration how expensive. We save the Furies and stuff for later. We just get the better beams right now. That would get us a lot better tier 3 guns real quick. Because we've got enough right now for... Alright, I convinced myself. It's putting off building certain aircraft for a little bit longer, but... I think this is worth it, because these will be even stronger than Gauss cannons, and it's not using any alloys. But we do need to do a lot of, we definitely need to do a lot of, UFO missions to make up for all the weapons and stuff. Alright, goodbye Magstorms. You've been upgraded. This is at least a simple upgrade. It's just that they're expensive in alloys, and I don't have a lot of alloys, so maybe I shouldn't have built those Gauss cannons anyway. Well, here goes. So for the future tubers, we're going to end the episode here because it's been an hour of base management. But clearly, we have some aircraft battles to do. Another Terror battleship, not a Terror dreadnought. Well, that's probably all we've got. We'll look forward to that in the next wave. I don't see anything I'm terribly scared of. I'm scared of doing these missions, but I think we should be okay now. So we're going to end the episode here. Thanks for watching, and I hope you have enjoyed. Have a great day. Okay. Just a little breather here before the next... I mean, there's no way we're finishing this wave of missions in tonight's stream, but I'll definitely try to get one or two of them before I retire to bed. But, yeah, we went through all of our currently unlocked cannons, missiles, and torpedo tech. My current line of thinking is... Oh, yeah. We finally caught that Sizen Engineer. We're geared up pretty well. One Sizen Engineer got us all 3 armors at the same time exactly, as well as the base upgrade. So, that made a pretty big difference for our general progress. But my question I was kind of asking out into the wild was more related to, like, I feel like the torpedoes are simple enough. Fusion torpedoes, standard, normal kind of wide-range torpedoes. Neutrinos, long range, narrower, but more total damage, you know. I kind of see how I can use both of these. The missile tech was like... a little more complicated, but again, you've got standard type of missile and a longer range. This is like breaking point defense. So I'm like, okay, normal damage missile, higher damage, and then breaking point defense. That's sensible. Mini mines, I'm like, I don't really know when I would use these. They seem like they do a lot of damage, and I'm sure the UFOs run right into them, but I don't know when I would want that exactly. Maybe on... I'm thinking mini mines might work on something like this, where you've got a cannon and then something to kill interceptors if they run over them. Maybe. But at least missile tech seems sensible. I'm pretty sure the Drakes are supposed to have anti-missiles, or like their own defense, and you can't really equip the missiles on anything else. But the problem is generally for me in the main cannon tech. Like, I can compare the basic 3, Gauss, Pulse, Hunter Beam, like those 3 I can compare evenly. I kind of can see which ones do the most damage, the most DPS. Yeah, I figured the baiting would be the strategy. So you wouldn't want a Lotus with mines, probably, because it's not particularly speedy and no barrel rolls. But I could see it on like a Hunter, like the alien fighters. That might make sense, because they're super nimble. But really, my problem is, like, when the heck do you want a sonic thruster or a cruiser spear cannon? I have no idea. Like, and there's one I'm missing too. We're missing the upgraded focus lens, which is like the super high, tiny range, one shot, one kill, hopefully. For now, I've kind of decided to go Gauss if I can afford the alloys, Hunter Beams if I've got the spare weapons, and I just don't really know if Sonic or Spears are really any worth it. They're cheap. Well, this one's fairly cheap now. This one's fairly expensive, though, so I'm not in a huge rush to build these. Anyway, I did some damage comparison and tried to educate the future tubers a little bit as to which ones make sense in which scenario, but the air game gets real complicated right about now, and this is where I sort of start falling apart. So, I guess we could let it attack us, you know. We could do that. We wouldn't get the data core, and the data core gives us all those extreme parts. But it might be easier just to let it attack. It might even get destroyed by... Have we upgraded our batteries yet? I always forget to check. We are up... We're still in mag batteries. So it's technically phase 2, but they do a lot of damage. Like, if I remember correctly, the plasma batteries were like 2700. And this is like 4 or 5 times that if it hits. Assuming it ever hits. Some of our bases have a lot of them. But, it depends on which base. If it goes for South America, it'll probably get shot down by the 8 batteries. If it goes for Central America, we'd get a base defense mission. That would be slightly different. Yeah, I like the... Well, I've been considering... I wasn't sure if I wanted to go to 4 engineering bays or not, but we don't have enough living space. So I think 3, and then 6 interceptors, 1 dropship seems to... Well, this is actually just for manufacturing. But I probably could drop the battery and one radar. Like, we could build the radar over here and have another 2x1 space if I wanted something else. But I don't know what else we'd put in, other than maybe 1 more hangar. That was just... I was trying to plan out for my end game for Phase 4, just to make sure I was maxed. Like, 75 engineers, pretty darn good. And we don't really have the living space anyway to get another workshop. So that's not really an option. The only option would be less radar centralized, put it other places. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I mean, we've got the money. If we want to change it around, we could test it out. It's not like South Africa's doing anything. We could certainly put bigger radar arrays out here. Maybe... What would be... I mean, I don't even know how many... I have no idea how many of these you need. I figured 8... I figured 8 would give us a good shot at scaring away a Terror battleship or a Terror dreadnought. Seeing as we don't have any troops here. And then this layout was for research. Double research in 3 bases. Still good air control. 7 instead of 8, I think, yeah. It's a random number. I have no idea how many is a good fit for X Division. I wish all my bases looked like this, though. This is dumb. You need to just be able to rearrange them. Don't disassemble them and have nothing going. Just fix them. Just fix your base, guys. All right. So, is there any tech available is the question. Yes, we could try. We should at least try to catch a bomber operator. Androns are great for resources. Androns are great for resources. The last large cruisers, Androns, were pretty simple. And then, of course, we could do another Phase 2 battleship. Just for how much time they take, I don't know. We're gonna need a Tier 3 one of these soon. Man, we've got 3 robot cruisers. That's just so repetitive, man. Do I want to do 3 of the same mission in a row? I think my plan for tonight will be to try to do this one. And then we'll see how I feel next stream to do some of the robots for resources. At least this has, in theory, some tech. It's a long shot. We need, we need size and data hack number 9. But I bet you number 9 is from the Terror Ops or the Assault Ops. Probably. We don't actually have any Phase 3 civilian data hacks. That's interesting. I thought I caught a few of their operators. Hold on. What was I missing? So, size and wise, I think we got 1 data hack from the leader, 1 data hack from the base operator. And I think bomber and craft operators are linked generally, and then terror and assault are linked. But not always. I don't know. The tech tree's a mess. I have no idea for sure. But I would assume it's going to be terror or assault. But it could be the bomber. You never know. But the civilians, I have no data hacks. And we got the leader and the base operator. So there's 4 more. We have pretty good odds. Like, if we get the bomber operator and the carrier operator, there should be a data hack. I mean, if we get both of them, I think one of them has to have something. And then we need a terror and an assault for the last of them. But we haven't seen very many civilian maps, and I haven't been a huge fan of doing them because they've been terrible. But yeah, we've pretty much caught up with the basic line of Tier 3 technology. It's just a matter of building the stuff we want and upgrading to Mark III as we get it. We haven't been able to build any of the vehicles yet due to the alloy shortage. Oh, that's what I was going to compare too. I forgot to look at the... Oh, I haven't looked at the vehicle weapons yet. So the way I understand it, I think, is that Timberwolf is the upgrade. Like, it goes... They might even show up down here. No. I don't understand. But I think... Didn't I research Spirit Wolf Pulse as well? I feel like something is messed up with the mech weapons. Because these are for the tanks. This is for a tank. Oh, Timberwolf Pulse. Okay. But yeah, there should be a Spirit Wolf Pulse. Sonic Thruster and Focus are good against fighters. Especially if they're fast. Yeah. I guess I would need to see exactly how much damage and HP they have for that to work out for me. Just as an example, if the focus lens does 350, and it does take a fair while to recharge, it's a full second. So in the shot you get one shot, and then a second later it'll be recharged. But 350 doesn't one-shot any of them, I don't think. It would take 2 hits normally to kill a hunter. Or maybe more, I don't even know. Although a tier 2 guy, definitely 2 hits should work. I guess as long as you've got your aircraft in a close formation, you could probably have a 2-pack of interceptors take down one of these instantly. If you can get a good angle and either barrel roll or fly through it. Sounds tricky though, definitely sounds tricky. Okay, so vehicle tank weapons. Yeah. I'm not going to spend as much time on tank weapons as I did on aircraft weapons, that's for sure. But I want to have a little bit of an idea of what we want to build. So we have the Spirit Wolf, which is the lowest tier mech. I'm pretty sure there's a Timber Wolf later on. We looked at the stats a little bit. We didn't build any Hyperions either. I do like these guys, but... maybe we should just start thinking about upgrading the mechs anyway. How much to build them? Right, the alloy shortage. It's not even really an option. It's not going to happen until we do some more UFOs and then not spend anything. I'm gonna miss my scimitar with the cannons, though. I really like these AP cannons, and I assume we're not too far off of an AP fusion cannon. I've got... we do have the fusion cannon, we just don't have the AP, which is probably a data hack. Yeah, everything unlocked from the size and engineer. It was insane. I think too much was bottlenecked by it, honestly. Because he was the last guy we could find. It took a while. And it was like all the armor, all the vehicles, the big base upgrade. It was good. It was a nice feeling to get it all, but it was just a little bit focused onto one specific thing. Okay. Let's just assume I was building a mech, because I will build them at one point. Which kind of gun would I want? That's all I want to decide right now. If we were building a mech, we have a Spirit Wolf Gauss, 100 times 10 ignores 20. If I understand correctly, the Timber Wolf is just better. 100 times 10 and 40. So, just Timber Wolf Gauss would be better than Spirit Wolf Gauss, period. I don't know where the Spirit Wolf Mac even is. Maybe it's automatically mounted, like it's free, but I couldn't see it in the construction. It seems worse than the Spirit Wolf Gauss. So maybe that's your free weapon, and then you have to build this weapon. Then, in the Timberwolf phase, we're looking at either about 1,000 damage, and then minus 40 per hit, or 1,000 damage, but minus 50 per hit. Funny. I generally prefer lots of shots. Generally. It's probably better at suppressing and destroying a lot of cover. But this would pierce through armor a little better. Except it does kinetic, which generally isn't what I want. If I had to take a stab, I would build the Pulse Timberwolf. It has the same number of total shots. Technically ignores more armor, but has a smaller basic damage per hit. I think this would do more damage on average. Unless you're shooting... Well, no, even against like an Andron, because the Androns have more kinetic armor than energy armor. Probably by 50 at least. Or 40 at least. And I think the range is better. Oh yeah, much better range. This seems... Without going into too much detail, this seems pretty much superior in almost every way, except one. So, yeah. Pulse Tech is the king of tier 3 for sure. Unless it's like way more expensive to build or something. No, it's free. Why is this one free, but... I mean, they're free too, but... It's a mystery. I guess vehicle weapons are just generally free. Never really thought about it. Yeah. Except for some, you know, this one. That's kind of weird. I guess we should never build that. Or that. Because it's a lot of alloys and everything else is free. Yeah. Pulse Laser and Mag are like the only tier of weapons that actually are expensive. Weird. Seeing as they're free, I'll just build a couple for later while we're not doing much. And seeing as I've just looked at them and I'm pretty sure that's what I want. But I can't actually afford the mechs yet anyway. 17 man days is going to be nothing. Yeah, the money is dumb. Don't look at the money. We've got even more than that, honestly. If I started selling stuff, it's just nuts. You want another couple million? Got some anti-grav generators. We could sell those if we wanted. If it was a pinch. Lots of guns and stuff from Phase 1 and Phase 2 we could sell. It's no point. Alright. Back to the future tubers. We gotta shoot some stuff down and figure out a mission or two. Or else I'll fall asleep if I just sit here dozing around for too long. Hello, air combat tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Xenonauts X Division with me, BlueAnkylo. Last episode, we spent all episode comparing aircraft stats and researching. We've finished all our research, so that's done for now. And, you know, we built as much as we could for the moment. I didn't really talk about it on camera for the future tubers, but just so you know, we can't afford any mechs right now, but we will be building them once we have the alloys and stuff. Once we can build them, I will show them off a little bit more in depth. And I looked at the weapons. As far as I can tell, the easiest way to explain this without spending a ton of time is the Spirit Wolf Mac is probably the freebie that it gets automatically. It's a Mag weapon. You could then build a Spirit Wolf Gauss for a small upgrade. Or if you have like proper tier 3 tech, you'll have Timberwolf or Timberwolf Gauss or Pulse. The difference is small, but this has more range, twice as many shots for half the damage with a little bit more mitigation, versus less range, more damage, but half the shots. They each have the same number of total shots fired, 20 volleys. I decided that basically this seems superior to me in every way, except killing Reapers? Maybe specific cyber discs that are weaker to kinetic? I don't know. A few very specific points would I say the kinetic would be better, but I think Pulse is a straight victory. And it just so happens that no matter what you pick, they're free. So you could build all of them, as many as you want, and just build 10 of each if that's what you want. They don't cost anything. So, with that said, we spent all that time last episode trying to come up with a cool air game strategy. So we're gonna Well, the Corsairs aren't rearmed. It doesn't really matter. I really want to test out the neutrino torpedoes to see how they work, and that would be Australia and Europe specifically. This is a bomber carrier, and I don't know if this will work. This is just for science. I want to find out if my long range outranges theirs, which is the neutrino torpedoes on these guys. Normally we send Lancers, which shoot down their missiles, and they're fine. But I'm going to test this theory out, because then we'll know. Cruisers, though, well, we'll just shoot them down like normal. We do have a terror carrier, and of course there's some more hunters to shoot down. They're probably going to fly towards my Lotus, so start from Central America. We'll deal with this guy in a second. I have been toying around with the idea of letting him attack our base, because it's a base attack into Tier 2. And I don't really want to do an entire battleship, but maybe a base defense would be okay. And I do want to do this mission because it's probably got a Sizen bomber operator, which would be nice. And then we've got basically 3 of the same robot cruisers. It's kind of weird. 3 robot cruisers. They have different missions, but... Alright, now, because we talked all about that air game, let's do this air game. Gauss cannons. We haven't quite finished building our fighter beams yet. This will get us... Well, no. This will get us alloys and stuff. So we start pretty close. See how we do. If I can get a good opening salvo here, we should be okay. We're at a weird angle, but this looks about right. I could have got a little closer. Okay, not ideal. Let's try to get out of here if we can. We didn't take really any damage, so that was acceptable, but it's coming. Oops, dang it. I keep pressing the wrong button. Alright, let's regroup. I kept pressing A for accelerate, so that's where we took all the damage being dumb. I was looking for Q. Q for barrel roll left, and I was, well, pressing A. If you actually press the right button, it's not even that hard. Anyway, without getting all into it, I do like having a wider firing arc, so getting it too narrow would make my air interceptor battles a lot more difficult. We'll let them refuel a little, and then we'll send somebody after this. Maybe we'll just send the fresh ones. That was interesting. We lost radar on it. Alright, so Lotuses against a cruiser should not be that hard. Meanwhile, aerial keys for barrel roll. Yeah, that does make some sense. Alright, so it's only a Tier 2 battleship. We still can't take it on with Corsairs or anything. But it's nice enough to not fire bullet hell at us while we arrange ourselves to fight the hunters. Looks like they're split up enough, maybe... Oh, come on, not quite there. You can't click outside of the grid or you retreat. 2 of them have already retreated. Okay, that didn't work. Next. We're gonna try that again. I just clicked the wrong spot and immediately they just ran away. Try again. Sometimes you gotta know when you just start over. Try this. We wasted a little bit of fuel. We're kind of at a worse angle, to be honest, but my own misclick. I think we have less time to get the kill, but this first one should be pretty easy pickings. Alright, 2.5 tiles. 1, 2.5. Our current angle is pretty good, but get a little bit closer. We should have him. Yeah, that's that arc. If you didn't have a wide arc, that wouldn't be, would not be so simple. Let's do another trip back to the court. Oop, dang it. That was that wasn't even a misclick. That was just, I lost track of if I want to go left or right. No excuses, just press the wrong button. Okay, 2.5. 1, 2.5. We're pretty close. Yeah, easy. Alright, good. Easy peasy. Get out of here. What? No, stop that. What the heck? Dude. Sometimes they don't follow orders. Okay. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I think I could handle the interceptor duels on a harder difficulty. That's not the main reason I'm scared of the harder air game. Like, those, if I'm doing my job, I think we could still handle them. It wouldn't be as easy, but I think I could probably handle those. Alright, we spotted this guy again. A renegade pilot. Yeah, they don't always follow orders. It's weird. You tell them to leave the screen on one side, and they're like, nah, I'm gonna go fly in front of the battleship. Alright, well, we could auto-battle this, but we'll show it off. I want to see, well, I just wanted to see how these low sonic missiles look. Like, they've got a longer range than the fusions. So this kind of looks neat. Seems like a lot of DPS anyway. I think what I'd like to do is angle so we don't want to fly directly at it, is what I'm thinking. But we'll need to be a little bit more... Because of the arc of the low sonic, we do get a little bit closer to his... that's his big gun, and that's his fast gun. And he does shoot down some of the stuff. We just have a wave of them. Looks like the fusion torpedoes are going to kill him before anything else happens anyway. Yeah. I don't think the Sonics... What we'd have to do is hold the torpedo until the Sonics got closer, and then it took his point defense got wasted on them, and then he'd fire. But with 2 fusion torpedoes, he can only shoot down 1 at a time anyway. So if you're sending a single Lotus, you could probably do it, you know, a little bit differently. Well, you could probably do it with a single Lotus, is all I mean. Do we let this attack... I think if it attacks South America, that'd be interesting. You know what? I don't care so much about waiting for an hour for this guy to go over land, or just not even ever land. So let's just shoot him down. These are all just Andron large ships, like... That's the one we really need. Why are you not engaging your tailed target? I told them to engage, didn't I? Yeah, no, I figured some of the air combat I can do myself. Some of them I'm still like, I don't know how you shoot down a Terror battleship or a Terror dreadnought on normal. Okay, so, okay, hold on. One of the things we're testing here is to not get too close. I don't know if 10 kilometers is far enough back to not die. So we want to let the autopilot kind of handle my speed a little bit here. And then as soon as we're getting into range to fire, you slow it on down. No. So he's got the same range as we do. So as cool as that idea was, that's a negative. And you'd have been safer with fusion torpedoes, because the fusion torpedoes might have killed it before we took all that damage and died. Well, that was a nice idea, but it's not going to work on what I was hoping it would work on. So I still don't really know when these are worth... Like, they do lots of damage and everything. We still didn't even kill it. Was that 99%? 89. Well, that was disappointing. Oh, I know. I definitely would want to beat it first. I have yet to... I'm not yet convinced I can beat the Phase 4 anyway. With the Phase 4 air game is still something I'm scared of, even on easy air. Let's just shoot them down. Oh, I'm not behind them. Okay. This guy at least doesn't have... He does not have any missile protection. But we really can't get in front of him. So, like, we need to turn right now. And it might even be too late. Yeah. Oh, we did dodge it. But, yeah, seriously, that'll either one-shot you or nearly one-shot you. And he shoots them down. Well, we shot enough. I mean, it worked. I think if we'd attacked him from behind, that would have looked a little better. Which is what I thought I did, to be honest. Why they're not engaging... Oh, maybe we told him to wait till they're over land, but this guy I told him to just attack. Let's see what it looks like from behind. This should look a little bit more impressive. Well, we're doing the same thing we did last time, I guess. To be honest, the fusion torpedoes are all we really needed, but... Haha, you couldn't shoot them all down. Those guys, they're not too hard. Not too hard. Alright, so we want this fight, but from behind. As soon as he's over land again. Okay, hopefully they're behind him. He did just change direction. Because if you're in front of him, you're kind of dead. Well, actually, they might be okay. I don't know. I know he's practically dead. But we're going to overkill him. As long as you got anti-missiles, it's no big deal. Again, I don't think... With bomber carriers, as long as I've got one Lotus or one, I guess, Drake, it should be okay. Might need to do a couple attacks, but... Well... Okay, future tubers, I wanna test something. I'm pretty sure I know what this battleship is gonna do. This battleship, yes. I'm not really worried about doing this mission. Like, I don't care about doing the ground mission per se. So shooting it down doesn't matter too much to me. But I would like to test out our defenses. If you haven't noticed, that's South America there. We built up like 8 batteries here. And Meg batteries theoretically have 11,000 defense. However that works out. So we've got 8 of them. You think that's enough to shoot it down? We'll reload and do these missions, but I just want to see... Oh, it didn't even take very long. Apparently we just one-shot it. So, you know, we had 8 of these. I mean, that's pretty safe. Right? I wish I knew the percentage to hit or something, anything, but that's pretty darn impressive to me. I think the number on the building is the base damage. Maybe the average damage, you could think of it like that. And I think back when we had plasma batteries, which was only the alternate Phase 2 tech, the plasma was 2700 base, I think. And it was pretty hard to shoot things down with plasma batteries. But mag batteries do like 4 times that damage. The XPD says hit chance. Let me have a look. Base structures. Defensive batteries. Defense battery, point defense. Each take a shot, 50% hit. Okay, assuming this is correct. 50-50. So with 8 batteries... On average, 4 would hit. No guarantees, but, you know, 4 on average. If you can destroy it, you destroy it. But if you can inflict damage, you'll get less forces. And I think there's a certain threshold at which it doesn't even attack you. It just escapes into space. Rather than, like... I'm not sure how much, but you don't have to do 100% damage. You just have to scare it off. So that, if that's true, that's an easy 50-50. We can rely on that to never hit. Then, if I'm... Hold on, stop, game, stop. If I'm correct... If this number means how much damage you do, again, with the random variation, we're doing a... Like, these are ridiculously overpowered. Compared to the plasma batteries. Like, these are super, super strong. Yeah, we upgraded in... now we're in the future. We got a fancy sci-fi research lab. We got this guy with a cool hat. We got, I don't know, some of the rooms didn't change much. This guy, I think he's got maybe a better arm or something. We got some fancy armor. You know, this stuff looks pretty scary. And we got flying power armor. We know how to build mechs, but we haven't built any yet. Anyway, I'm just trying to figure out these base defense things. If that's 11,000 damage, that's what I was going to look up. That was only a battleship, Terra battleship. But yeah, we one-shot that, even if it had 9,360 health. No matter, I mean, it depends on what the difficulty settings and stuff are, but what it says here, we would have one-shot it. And that's crazy. What's exploding? Oh, I'll show you in a sec. No problem. We haven't actually completed a Terror Dreadnought. I assume it has, like, 50,000 HP. And in that case, shooting it down would be a little bit more difficult. But at least battleships, totally smoked. If the Dreadnought had 40,000, then 8 batteries would have a reasonable chance of killing it. But maybe they would do enough damage to scare it away. Okay, the Explodey class, yeah. So, the way I decided was power armor with antimatter cannons gets the Explodey designation. Normally, you get powered armor with either a minigun, antimatter, or pulse, and then alternatively, something. It was only phase 2. Yeah, no, I gotcha. That's what I mean. If it was a phase 3 Dreadnought, even if it had 4 times the HP, we should have had pretty good odds of just destroying it. And if you had done a little bit of damage with the torpedo, it would be very nearly impossible to take over. But, I don't know. It was just crazy. It seems like that was a huge jump. And this is, unless, I mean, okay. I was expecting these to upgrade into Pulse or Gauss tech, basically. So these are not Pulse or Mag battery, or Pulse or Gauss batteries, so I thought this was still Tier 2. Right? Because a Tier 2 Plasma was 2,700. Assumedly, a Tier 2 Mag was 11,000. So that seems like a huge jump. But I don't know how long we've even had them, to be honest. I don't check the screen I don't check the batteries. Right, so missions. We could do them all in the morning, I guess. We need to do this one. Robots. We got 2 robots and a bomber carrier. That's it's actually not too bad. Only 7 xenomorphs and 8 wraiths. We've seen worse. 26, 33, 35. Who knows? Bunch of robots. And who knows? Bunch of robots. Probably about 30, 40. Is it possible for a revisit? I've already revisited. It has been revisited. So let's say future tubers who are still listening in as I ramble around here. We're gonna put a pause here. Not a game over, although maybe. And I gotta gear my soldiers up and figure out what mission we're taking on first. So future tubers, small break. And then for the live tubers, let's see. most of our forces should be nearly full power, other than maybe B team. We can put Kleber back in now. There's no Thornum. He might have been critically injured, let's say. And A team is down a guy too, Incarta, due to pulse sniper shot to the back. So they're both down 1, but that's not too bad. We can throw we can throw Hades in there. Lieutenants aren't too bad. I can't even send you. If you're, I believe if you're below 50%, you're not allowed to go, period. Wounded for 1 more day, and then you will be at 50%, which would show you up here, but red. Like, I don't know if anyone's currently red. But it would show you wounded, and you would take, I think, another 7 days to go from 50% to 100%. I think. Assuming you have enough hospital slots. Without hospital slots, times 2. Power armor adds a whole bunch of HP. So, plus 30, I think. We need someone at max HP, but I think it's plus 30 for this kind of armor. And it's just kind of a display glitch because you're going over 100%. So you had the Ripper equipped, but then I unequipped it, and it hasn't refreshed, basically, your current to your max. It's like a minor display. You know, in the vanilla game, I don't think power armor added to your HP, so it didn't have to worry about stuff like that. Okay, so like I said, A team and B team are fine. C team is fine. I think I send A team after this just because it's technically the hardest. All the teams are pretty equivalent right now. None of them are much better than the other. And basically, this is closest to C team, closest to B team, closest to A team. Basically. So B team and C team will be doing robots. A team will be doing sizes. That's all I really needed to decide. And after that, it's fairly easy to go Andron gear, Andron gear, Andron gear. I've got a couple more EMP rockets at least. Andron, Andron. This is not good Andron. I really got to figure out something for my shield guys. No, I did. I built it. I thought I forgot, but if we're going against Androns, I think with Sentinel armor, you probably want to try, assuming we can make it work. Oof, these are heavy. Dang. That's not going to give us a lot of shots. I mean, other people will have batteries, but I don't really know if I like these electron pistols very much. I haven't really tried them, but the stats don't scream at me. 135 damage, it's nice and all. Could give up on the med packs and just have, we could just bring staplers. Oh, who needs med packs when you have staples? That's a lot. You know, the dice game has been very generous to you guys today, I gotta say. We've had 2 jackpots and quite a few, one step away from jackpots. I mean, my classic was going with the shotgun on the shield guys, but I think I did the math. With the Sentinel armor equipped, it costs like something like 76 time units to fire this, which really limits their ability to move very far and shoot. At least this is a cheap one and you could actually shoot. I guess we're over-grenaded. I used to just bring it because we had space. Priority is being able to reload a couple times. Once. Yeah, they're just very heavy. These things are not easy to carry. No EMP grenades yet. It is more flexible. I think a lot of it is because of how Sentinel armor works. Because of the Wolf armor time unit reduction, it's not so bad to fire a shotgun with this. Because it's minus 20% TUs or something. But the ammo is very expensive, or very heavy. I just don't have a lot of... I either drop the med kit and bring something else, or we can barely reload. But we will probably bring some backups on the power armor, like such. At least they all share the same reload. Oh, I think we built. Hold on. This is the base that had the last terror mission. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. It's kind of heavy too. Who needs medkits? This is the point where we got cool weapons, right? But to be fair, we could bring a medkit and throw it on the ground. We can still bring one and just throw it in the dropship. It doesn't matter if you're overburdened by it. That's true. You generally reload fairly quick, especially with these kinds of weapons that run out. That puts us at just a little bit over, and then we can drop that. But yeah, I haven't really tried this out yet. It's an extra 20 damage per shot. Bit more accurate. Longer range. Or yeah. Accurate range and damage. It's a pretty good upgrade. We just need more antimatter cores. Flamethrower, not particularly effective against... Well, actually, it's pretty good against the drones. It didn't work against the alien tank. But I think against drones it works, although this is pretty effective anyway. The EMP cannon, yeah, I had some good fun with it. We've taken it out once so far. I still personally love the Pulse Minigun 3. I'm not sure anything has beat that for me so far. It's just the ridiculous laser spam. And the antimatter minigun's certainly no slack, no slouch. Don't need a chemical rocket. If anything, on this mission, we would want a backup EMP rocket. No point trying to capture anything. It's a minigun, yeah. Backup for Reapers. Backup for Reapers, although primarily we're trying to kill Androns. Rocket with... I didn't have any good backups, really. I didn't build enough electron rifles, so... Damage. And then long range with shock. Long range with shock. Or EMP. Electrons. Still, this is easy enough. Scimitar is still holding down the fort. B team is also doing a robot mission, so we'll just set them up pretty much the same. You know, they're already pretty much ready to go. Kleber is back. I guess I need a rocket guy. Oh yeah, Thornum, that's right. I remember now. I do remember. It's really just the super long missions that get me. And we are kind of getting to that phase in Phase 3 where I need to grind out a lot of gear. Or not... Like, I've got most of the tech. At least a good chunk of the tech. But... we need a ton of missions to actually make enough alloys and selenium to get all the stuff I want. And the missions all take 1 or 2 hours long each. So it definitely gets a little overwhelming. Got some spare weight. I don't even know if these grenades are worth it anymore. Oh, you know what? You can just, we've got this extra equipment space. Hold for your friend a couple of those. There you go. Your friends might want this later on. They're pretty heavy. Seems good enough. This team doesn't have an antimatter cannon. Well, I would say that's more important than a flamethrower. Something to destroy walls. Pretty good. We'll drop the medkit on turn 1. There you go. I don't really... well... I haven't had a whole lot of experience, but I've tried this, where is it? I've been trying the Pulse Heavy a couple times. It's more of a heavy shotgun. It's pretty cool. I don't think against Androns is the best time for it, but, that's one of my optional heavy ripper weapons. But when you've got stuff like this, it's hard to bring stuff like that. We got a couple shock charges, some backup rockets, lots of ammo. That looks good to me. Quad X is still alive. And then the A-team is going against the Seisons. So they're in their not Andron gear. And did we run out of grenades? We sure did. I always forget to check. Has anybody done any Seizen missions recently? The answer is no. Should have done that last phase. Destroying the UFO from the outside. Yeah, I just wish the big UFOs just take so long to clear. Like, you gotta do these massives and larges so many times now. I guess I wish the large UFOs were rarer. Like, maximum 1 per phase, or not even that. Like, I would rather do a bunch of scouts and corvettes that take maybe 20 to 30 minutes if you're doing well, than have like 5 massives all at the same time and be like, oh, well, I guess we just play the game for 24 hours before we actually get any progress now. Sure, you get lots of materials, but I don't think they should be so common just because they take so long. Right, A-team. There's probably not a lot to change for A-team, honestly. Oh, we've got... someone has to upgrade to be something else. I guess we're upgrading Jirao to Rifleman. Probably running out of... yeah, we're running out of all those stun grenades. We'll get more if we win the mission, at least. Alright, we've got Pulse, Antimatter. I'm going to try out this Pulse Heavy. Flamethrowers are always fun. We're going to use some more Antimatter and Flamethrower. Is Minigunman a type of rifleman? Well, you can. There's nothing stopping you from putting miniguns. If you've got more miniguns, you can definitely use them on your normal rifleman. But I find they're much more effective on the power armor. The largest of the UFOs would be better if you could punch a hole in them, sure. But what I'm mostly annoyed with is that there's just so many aliens. It's like when you're dealing with 50, 60, 70 aliens, and then the bridge is just such a grind. Like, I guess if you could shoot holes in it, but even if you could shoot holes in the bridge, you could only get there with flying. So, I mean, how many people with Sentinel armor can you afford? Like... you'd still, like, most of them you'd still only punch a hole in the ground floor. Like, a smaller UFO, you could surround them and punch holes in them, that'd be awesome. But the ones that are like 4 floors tall, well, all you can do is fly in. At least it would let the xenomorphs out rather than opening a door. Anyway, I just need to change my grenades. We could... Yeah, we got shock batons. Some of them are equipped. We should bring those. The length of combat. Yeah, it's the 2-hour missions that drag me down. Like, I don't personally like it when one UFO wave, which we seem to get like every 2 or 3 days when they're busy. It's like, this time we had 3 larges, a massive, and a massive. Now, it was a tier 2 massive, but that's still at least an hour, hour and a half. This is easily an hour, hour and a half. These are probably hours. This is an hour. I shot one down over the water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 hours worth of combat to get 2 days of progress, and then another 6 hours of combat. Like, that's what really slows the game down too much for me. Now, I know you can skip them, but we can't, really. We need the resources. We have nothing else we can build until we do these missions. Right, I keep... Yeah, it's getting late. We're gonna do, like, one more mission, and then that's gonna be it, I think. It's still gonna take all night. Right, I'm out of grenades. So, I was looking for stun grenades. I couldn't find any. So we're going back to tier 2, I guess. We have a couple. We're gonna run out of these pretty quick, too. This is Sizen map. We want incendiaries. So that'll have to do. Oh! It was a shock baton. That's what was missing. I see. What? Didn't I build enough of those? What happened? 1, 2, 3, 4. I built like 6 of these. Did we... I don't even remember equipping them. We never even dropped them on the ground. Whatever, they're not that expensive, but... Seriously? Did they just magically disappear? I don't even remember taking them out of my belt. Well, they're actually not that cheap right now, are they? Well, that sucks if I actually lost 2 of them. Because I don't really... I shouldn't have spent that much alloys on them. If they cost 6 alloys each and I built 6, then I shouldn't have. Regret. Well, we've got some. Yeah, I definitely lost a couple. I had enough for everybody before. Weird. Thornum... No, this would have been... I guess when one of my guys died. Yeah, when Incarta got killed by friendly fire, I guess if he had one on his belt, that would have deleted it if I didn't pick it up, and I wouldn't have thought of it. So we would have lost his full suite of consumable grenades and the shock baton. I should cheat one in. I'm missing like 2 stun grenades, a chemical grenade, a shock baton. They're all kind of expensive. Oh well. Such it is, such it is. Rockets. I mean, I want to make sure I catch the operator, but if we need to kill something, we need to kill something. It's fine. No shock baton, no advanced stun grenade. Why don't you have one good shock advanced stun? If all things go well, we'll get quite a lot more of them on this mission. Apparently, we've run out of incendiary grenades again. I feel like I just built like 50 of these. We'll build 50 for sure this time. Operator killed by sniper shot. Well, at this point, snipers just kill everybody. Does anyone else have 2 of those I could, yeah. I see. I overstocked a couple people. Because the last time I had lots, and then we didn't get any more, so now we ran out. Against Sizens, this is fine. Oh yeah, he had a shock baton too. Because I was going to switch it with his shield, and it never happened. Dang, I lost 1, 2... I lost like 3 shock batons. That's 18 alloys. Just... I don't even know exactly how I lost them all. Dang, that's not nice. Not a nice game. Okay, well that's it. Queued up, ready to go. I think we just need to be ready to do them as soon as it's dawn, and we'll be able to do all 3 if that's what we want to do. So that's what we want to do. Welcome back, future tubers. I've geared everybody up. I'm just so you know, we've magically lost a whole bunch of shock batons from Team A. They just lost them. The quartermaster's very upset. There's 6 alloys each, and they're just gone. So we built 6 in each base originally. I only ever equipped them on A team, and now half of them are gone. Someone stole. We got robbed. Anyway, our bases are ready to go. We're gonna just launch a couple of our strikes right away. Because I want to make sure we can start the mission as soon as it's dawn, just so we don't lose the mission, you know, just in case. I mean, B team can wait a little bit, of course. Oh yeah, you know, we're still building stuff. We did actually run out of incendiary grenades, so there you go. Let's, I built 6 hunter beams. Do we consider these an upgrade? I guess we do. We upgrade these, and then we transport the Goth somewhere else. And that will be anywhere but Australia. Because we haven't built very many Goth cannons, and they're just too expensive. Let's get Europe next, I think. Lots of powerful interceptors. Of course, all the bases are going to be finishing things like this right now, so this will take a second. Hopefully the smaller arc on these doesn't give me too much trouble. It's only 3 degrees smaller, but you never know, that might make all the difference. So let's send their extras to North America. We sent the first batch to Europe, this batch goes to North America. And I think B team will be done in a second. There you go. Congratulations, B team. You also have the hunter beams. Now I'll regret spending all my heavy weapons on them, but still. Didn't even really need to do that, to be honest. It's not like we had a hard time shooting stuff down. But at some point we'll get to Phase 4, and I assume having the best we can have in Phase 3 before Phase 4 will be basically mandatory. So that gets us down to the last 3 bases. I don't really have a huge preference here. We'll go Soviet Union because they're at the top. So that means we need like 6 more air upgrades to get all of our cannons in Tier 3. Or we just keep shooting things down with mag cannons and it doesn't even matter. I'm also showing everything that's come so far. Well, I'm like, okay, the slow part for me is not the geoscape. We spend like 1 hour in the geoscape doing all the tech and the research and the construction. And then we spend 1 hour doing one mission. And then another hour on another mission, then another hour on another mission. The tech and explanation, it's still a fairly small percentage. What did I just do? Aircraft. Europe, nope. Europe, I'm drunk. It's just so late. This is what happens when I stream for... How many hours? Someone press uptime. I've been streaming way too long. We're doing one more mission, and that's it. I can't keep going. And if everyone dies, when you see uptime, you'll understand why. Because I forgot when I started. Yeah, there you go. Crazy Ankylo. It's been a good Friday, and I have had some breaks. It's not been straight. We did take half hour off and a couple 10-minute breaks and stuff. It's not been constant, but clearly this is too long of a stream for one Ankylo. Alright, so you're ready to go as soon as it's done. You're ready to go. These guys should have lots of fuel for a couple hours. We'll upgrade the third to last base. Alright. Done. Seeing as everybody else is doing the party, doing the little loop-de-loop party, let's let the B team also join in. Everyone gets to do little loops. This is how my head is going right now. Little loop-de-loops. All right, one easy mission before we close up for the night. Oh. 3 A teams. Well, they weren't supposed to all be A teams, but it's just the nature of the live streaming Let's Playing. I couldn't let any of them really use secondhand gear after. In the end, gearing up 3 teams is maybe not what I would recommend. The first time I played, I only had 2 teams, and I fell behind for a variety of reasons. So one of the things I wanted to do better was have 3 teams. And some parts are better, some parts are worse. I didn't really mean to have 3 fully equipped super soldier teams, but you know, that's just how it goes. Alright, so it's a bomber carrier. We're looking for a Sizen operator to capture. Everything else can die. There will be xenomorphs. I guess, actually, technically, if there's a red queen, we should try to catch it. Did I bring enough EMP stuff for that? No. The answer is I did not really. We didn't bring any electron rifles. Okay, this is not really the time to capture the red queen. We'll try to catch her one day. Not today. She seems to be on carriers most of the times. If you haven't seen the red queen, we fought her once. It was totally fine. The tank dealt with it. If you lose guys for real, yeah, that's it. Oh, I didn't even notice. Pay more attention. Pay more attention. This is the corner. This is farther away. And at least it's more of a square map than a rectangle. Well, it's narrower this way for sure. So there'll be a carrier either like here probably or over here, hopefully. Should have looked behind us then. Lots and lots of buildings. Part of the thing though is I'm trying, because we don't have as much permadeath. We have some, but with rarer permadeath. I like it when this happens, at least. Because of the slightly rarer permadeath, we can not do a lot of missions for training purposes. We're just doing missions for gear purposes, mostly. It didn't do what I was hoping. I wanted to get rid of all the cover in the way. But it looked pretty. Some people still haven't seen the pulse minigun in action. I don't know if this is going to be worth it. That was a good hit. Too much cover in the way. Yeah, 1 shot out of 4, not great. This is the weapon I should have done. Like I said, it's getting awfully late. Should have opened with this. It would have cleared up and also killed a random Sizen, and then my sniper would have had a much cleaner shot. Which I don't think we want to try that, because you've seen what happens, right? Those of you who've been around this live stream, you know how that goes. Well, we do want to clean this corner out. 1 big mission per wave, yeah. That helps, I'm sure. The problem is, even if I only had 1 team, I would try to do more missions if I was doing well. Because I feel like optimally, if you're not doing the missions, you're just wasting resources. Like, bombing them for $50,000 is practically nothing. If you have the capacity to do the missions, you should. It's just more screaming. No, I mean, it's cool. The trick is not to burn out. Like, it's all good until I burn out. So I need to make sure I keep it on check here. And in the late game, we get an awful lot of big missions. So, the burnout is real if this goes for too long. I just want to have a peek. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. There's more. It'd be nice if we could kill him. Kind of hoping he'd shoot the cyber disc. Not trying to get Blood Angel killed, I promise. Should have kept vision on before I was done. That was a mistake. Well, just get back into cover, I guess. So we're going to kind of split up. The Xenomorphs won't hit for a couple turns. It'd be real nice to secure this corner before the Xenomorphs come at us. There might only be a couple entrances to deal with, which would be really nice if we could get to them. Oof. A lot of bad angles open right now. This is not super safe at all. This, you know, it's just one of those deployments where you've got to take some risks. There's just a few risks. For my sniper, I don't even know. Doesn't have a lot of cover right now, does he? Could put him behind the tractor, but that's not really good cover from the cyber disc. Put him here. That's bad cover from that angle. Other than the shield guy helping. I'm gonna put him here. And we haven't seen anything down here. We're gonna take a bit of a guess that there's nothing this direction. And if there is, it will shoot the power armor or the tank. We'll see what happens. It could have thrown a smoke grenade down. Smoke grenade would have been safer. The later it gets, the fewer smoke grenades I use. Definitely should have thrown a smoke grenade over there. We got lucky we didn't get hit. This is why we don't play on NG +2. Because then I would need to put smoke grenades or someone would have died. With their double accuracy mumbo jumbo. Alright, what do we got? They didn't really move. Well, there's less rocks in the way now. We can either shoot at 66 or crouch and shoot at, I'm gonna guess, 80. And if we don't crouch, we get 4 shots. If we do crouch, we get 3 shots. If we do crouch, it's harder to get out of there. Or we take 3 shots and get out of the way and then use the other sniper to do more shots. And we actually move Blood Angel first a little bit, just so there's no one in the line of fire. Still, 2 out of 3 I'll take. And with that, you shall move out of the way. And then Mongrel can take 4 more shots. I'm going to say probably the Wraith is the priority. That's fine. Now that it's out of the way, much more accurate. Alright, I love these pulse sniper rifles. I love them a little bit less when they're killing people on my own team. But when this is working, it's pretty awesome. So this thing's taken some damage. We try. That's not a very good shot. A little bit too far away, basically. Taking a risk. But I need this thing to die quickly. No good long range this turn. I think we're gonna have to go with the this is gonna kill it strategy. Purple laser best. Well, honestly, Jarrell, this is best laser. It was almost dead, but that made sure of it. Okay, I felt like I wanted to make sure that would be gone now. It was worth all of these turns, so that next turn we can begin prepping for the Xenomorphs. And we really haven't moved forward the way I wanted to. This is a little dangerous, but we got to check some of these buildings quick. Make sure we know where... See, there's a dead guy in there. That suggests there's probably aliens in here. But I can't... I mean, I didn't see him. Could be over this way, shooting in. Okay, let's try to clear this corner. This farmer alive is a great sign. If I can not worry about being back attacked, this is pretty open. I think we'll get a bit more vision up here. Yeah, that was fine. Not always the safest thing to get into the air, but in this situation, I'm okay with it. So, Zep has got a good vision on the next couple choke points. It's not a great choke point. I wish I knew where the... I wish I had a better idea where the enemy ship was. It's not going to be here, so... Let's see. Map size... No, it can't be there either. So it has to be in this corner. It's too big of it. It's a carrier. Like, it's a giant ship. So it'll be probably right against the corner down to about here. I would guess the opening to it will be around here. And then it just depends on how the roads connect up. This is probably a wall. And then the road, and then the wall, and then the carrier right beside it. It is 2:20 in the morning. I am up a little late, but it's Friday night, you know? Friday night's alright. But we do have a little crack there. And there could definitely be stuff up there. And there's a hole here as well. I think this is as far as Blood Angel gets this turn. But, well, there's wraiths, there's xenomorphs coming. There's a lot of things that can still go wrong. But we killed 2 at least. 2 out of 8 are dead. The tank needs to get back up there, I think. And thanks to the amazing flying powers, we're... Yeah, it's fine. I would like to get a look in here, just in case. I don't like these black spots much. It's a farmer. Okay. That's, we'll leave a couple people at that corner. We can still move this guy a little bit. If we had another flying scout, this would be a great spot for it. Don't really want to move up there. It's a little bit hectic, I get it. What? I couldn't even see him. Well, you know how it goes. Sometimes that's just how it happens. Hopefully he's only got like a stun weapon or something. I should have pulled back a little bit. I was like, awesome guy, let's not get you killed. because he's only got wolf armor. But then I'm like, oh, Ripper armor, you can go explore. It's probably safer to be out of vision. You can still run around the corner and get shot, though. Well, that's all my time units, except for the tank, so... You know, wish I had that hover tank now. That looks like a lightning weapon to me. Thank you, Dire Wolf, for being better than Wolf Wolf. Alright, the wraiths are coming. Oh, excuse the yawn. I guess you might know why it's yawning time, but trying to not fall asleep here, don't worry. So something back here was shooting. Let's see what we got. Xenomorphs are coming. We would definitely want some fire up here. Okay, this is the perfect opportunity to test my strat. I hate you. I hate you guys so much. I'm testing my strat anyway. I've never had a chance to do the heavy shotgun. It's not really a shotgun, but it works like a shotgun. Didn't even kill him at point blank with 4 blasts in the back. It's pretty sad. That was also very pathetic. Aren't these guys supposed to take damage from energy weapons? What just happened there? Okay, well, the backup strat is to get out of there, I guess. I know where they are, and I have some cannons. What I can do is take 1 shot, open a hole in the wall, and then I can still do my burst with the other 5, but aimed a little bit better. Still not enough. Good. Thank you, Cat Tankulo. Of course you wouldn't miss. Why do we even have soldiers? We should just bring 8 tanks. Seriously. This is like tier 2 weapon. Just pew, pew, dead. It's fine. I'm not salty at all about my giant heavy energy shotgun doing nothing and my fancy pulse laser doing 2 damage. I sure wanted to have some fire grenades up there, didn't I? So one thing that's really cool, it's our first armor with good scouting. It's a lot easier to catch wraiths with the sentinel armor. It's not the best, but it's a lot better than the previous tier. Only tanks and mechs. I wish if I could just forget this dropship and just put in like 8 tanks or mechs. That's all we would want. And I'd probably just bring like... I'd probably just bring 8 of these and then just use aim shots from across the map. Oh man, that'd be sweet. So... Unfortunately, you know, I was planning on the tank getting out of the way so that my... Just to follow the thought process here. I wanted my snipers to maybe have a shot here, or at least be able to shoot a hole in the wall. But the tank was in the way. But then there was a million wraiths and the Sizen guy, so, you know, all that happened. We're going to try the other strat. No, we're not. Friggin' grass, man. Usually you can run that far, but the grass... The grass is terrible. I guess we are at sort of alpha, whatever you call it. The wolf armor does have the disabilities. It slows you down. But that's still 11 time units to move 1 square. That's dumb. I kind of think grass is overpowered as well. The walls are pretty bad, but sometimes it's the grass that's killing me. 67, come on. Good toe. Good toe. It's the tier 2 chems. It might kill it. Of course, if it doesn't, you're dead. The problem is, like, I need to be prepared for xenomorphs now, so we can't be farting around all day. Plus this guy. Well, I mean, you know, seeing as we've already tried this once today, let's just throw some more gas on the problem. I was a little bit worried that chem wouldn't spread around the grass. Sometimes these hedges do weird things with grenades, so I'm glad that actually did apply to him, at least. Could have tried to suppress him, but still could. No. Forget that. I think the priority right now... I don't know if there'll be xenomorphs coming for sure, but I think it's worth it to get the fire. This is an easy choke point. We get that fire over there. If we're lucky, we kill some of those poppers. I might have killed a farmer too, but whatever. No one ever cried for the dead farmers. Ah! It's 100% block, but that doesn't mean anything. "100% never bothered me. He is suppressed. That's what I was going for, at least. And, let's get a little bit more vision down here. Just in case something was sneaking up. I mean, we know where the wraiths went. So I'm thinking of pulling away from this edge after all. Trying to group up more together in the middle. Because we're dealing with wraiths. And we're dealing with xenomorphs. They'll come to us. Both of them. I'm glad we cleared this corner out, but the wraiths can teleport into any of those buildings. The grass is overpowered. At least we can usually defeat the walls nowadays. So this guy, how do we deal with him? We don't. I want my sniper here for next turn. Because this will give us... You know, if there's xenomorphs coming in, this could... I don't know. The tank is supposed to be over here already as well. Alright, that's everybody. Good, shoot the Ripper. Like I said, this guy only has lightning weapons. He can't do anything. You're suppressed. You're supposed to be dying in the chemicals. There's a farmer up on the second floor. That's not a very safe spot. Because we have all these overpowered, high-ranking soldiers that never die, mostly, we are pretty protected against panic, so we don't see the panic chains very often. And we do have pretty good armor these days to prevent it anyway, but being a, you know, max bravery doesn't hurt when we're taking like 30 panic damage every turn. Alright, for now, Dirigible. You're on Wraith duty for the most part. Now, they can hide in, like, any corner. And they love these upper floors, don't they? At least I caught them. That doesn't mean I caught all of them. I just caught the one. Also, no xenomorphs this turn. That guy's not dead. We can probably fix that. Look, we've had enough of your nonsense. We did break his shield, so SMG finished the job. Okay, 1 down. That's something. I need my tank to be more central for Xenomorphs to go after. If it does have a queen on it, any second now people could be dead. Any second. The worst case scenario is queen walks around the corner, throws down 2 toxic splotches, kind of like this, and people are instantly killed. We haven't actually had it happen yet, but believe it, one day. This building does not feel very safe. Okay, this gun sucks. I give it up. Why did I ever build that junker? Who told me that a heavy weapon would be good? Friggin' shotgun energy gun. I don't know what to call it. Garbage is what to call it. %. Breathe blue. Breathe blue. I don't want to be inside this building. It's scary enough. %. That's XCOM, baby. 41%. 0. Well, I sure was hoping to throw more fire grenades, but as it is, no one can hit anything. We can't defeat the grass. We can't defeat the walls. That's pretty terrible. This guy really needs to die. Nothing. I've heard tales that wraiths are weak to chemicals. They still resist them no matter what. The tales may not have been accurate. Sure would have been cool if there was an alien right in there. Alright, I guess I could have just used the flamethrower, but I didn't think I was going to need to use the friggin' flamethrower to kill it. I thought I'd be able to reload. I should have saved that for the end of the turn, clearly. Oh yeah, don't worry, I have my sniper in position. I forgot about him. I love these pulse snipers. I was expecting it to kill Skarbamir, to be fair, but when he's not killing his allies, shooting holes in walls and killing aliens behind the hole in the wall is still one of my favorite things. But this has not been a very productive turn. There, see? My flame wall has failed me because there's too many jerks that wouldn't die. I can't throw down more fire. Well, at least only one got through. We'll throw more fire in there this turn, hopefully. Alright, so that's just a little guy, no big deal. Just get a little bit of space. You know, if I had a stun baton, we could have just probably caught him. But... okay, so... tank, I want you, like, right here. And I think... the most cost-effective way of lighting this on fire right now, because I don't trust anybody, is to throw some fire over there. And it's a nice, thick flamethrower fire. Look at the spread. Like, I don't want to pat myself on the back, but a grenade doesn't even have as nice a spread of fire as a flamethrower just did. So, like, bring those plasma flamethrowers, boys and girls. Probably the best way to flame up a choke point. Yeah, you can move a little bit closer. I just want them to run through the fire to attack the tank and die. Okay. I didn't hear any Wraith teleporting. It doesn't mean anything. Do you think it's worth to get the Switch just for Breath of the Wild and Three Houses? Well, I own them both, but I still haven't played Breath of the Wild. I've never booted it up a single time. I've heard good things, but I couldn't really vouch for it because I don't play console games very often, even if they're awesome. Three Houses, though, was pretty amazing. So I could say that if you enjoy Fire Emblem games at all... Oh, look, it's right there. Isn't that about where I said it would be? With the entrance. That's pretty much what I said. Entrance right about there. Yeah, comes right out. At least some of my planning works. But yeah, I mean, sorry, I didn't really answer the question very well. I've heard, I mean, you've probably heard by now as well. Three Houses has an amazing reputation. So does Breath of the Wild. A little bit more fire. Make it more interesting for the Xenos. They could try to come in from behind. We definitely don't want to leave Zep up here. That was good for scouting, but his rifle shot was terrible, and then we don't want to stay there at all. I would also expect some aliens to go straight down for the farmers. That's why I'm kind of hoping my guys being nearby lure them this way. Because it's worse if they spread out. I want to have vision this direction. Okay. I am expecting more xenomorphs. We've got... This is... well... a sniper position. Assuming this angle is safe, which is a big assumption. But, you know, the Wraiths will just teleport behind the tractor. That's what they do. I don't really want to poke any holes in this wall because it's nice cover right now. I don't like the Seisons to be able to see me if I can help it. I think I'll say a couple people near the middle with decent vision will help. And then like one or two guys with big guns for emergencies. Kind of just spread out, but fairly centralized. Lots of flamethrower ammo. We can keep this going for hours. But yeah, like Fire Emblem Three Houses, I played a ton. But I really like Fire Emblem games, so like I would recommend it to anybody. I don't think it'll come out on PC, but you never know. I don't think Breath of the Wild has any chance. Fire Emblem Three Houses is kind of a cross between... kind of how like the Shin Minigami Tensei, the Persona series specifically does like the day calendar, train your kids kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. Hey there, Hill Home. Still no big Xenomorph rush, which you know what that means. Shot and dead. Surprisingly light on aliens out here. What's going on? They can technically skim by it if they're smart. Oh, yeah. Ha 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 ha. So funny, so funny. Don't you think these aliens are the funniest guys? It's gonna be tough to get a good shot on him. It's just a giant super soaker filled with gasoline. I wonder... Well, that's not very safe for him. Another cyber disc, sure. How come you didn't see any of this the first time? That's what I want to know. I said I didn't want to destroy my cover, but I was kind of hoping the whole building would just fall down now, to be honest. I'm tired of this building entirely. I know you're right there. Or, well, I know you're up there anyway. That's my point. Okay, we got the bird in the skies. I think you need to... We're not going to get a very good shot here, but we can... Now what do we see? This whole thing needs to be burned to the ground. 3 wraiths teleported in. 2 one turn, and then 3 the next turn. I thought they'd be like teleporting behind my snipers. They just like this barn. Don't forget, we can just shoot holes in barns. Doesn't mean anything. That's what we should have been doing. This one might not work, but we'll try. I think the stairs are like perfect cover. Still, we got the 1 and the 2. How much damage do you think this guy's already taken? Enough to die here? No. Try 2 tank rounds. Cat Tankylo, I knew I could count on you. Okay. How many wraiths are that? There was 8 in total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was there any other wraiths we killed? 6 out of 8 is most of them. We might be done the wraiths now. I mean, there might be a couple in here that won't come out till we get inside, but in theory, sometimes you can cheat a... Like, there's another one. That's 7 for sure. Cheat some corpse fishing, I think. So I think there could only be 1 more. And even that, we might be done. I mean, I'm not going to be happy till I see 8 corpses. So Faye is no longer in as great a position here because, you know, I lost the cover. There's a cyber disc. And, you know, there's still a lot of xenomorphs on this map. Something died when we knocked this over, too. It's kind of hard to figure out exactly what. But I know a xenomorph died when we blew this building down. And maybe it was a wraith. An alien died is what I mean to say. The wraith is a Praetorian carrier. Oh. Do they count then, like, at the beginning of the map, when it says there are 8 wraiths? Does that count as one of the wraiths or one of the xenomorphs? We took a direct hit and only got suppressed. I guess I can take that. Oh. They're starting to come out and shoot the farmers, at least. Well, that's a smarter place to hide. I'll give you that much. Alright, the fact that Faye didn't take any real damage is pretty good. So... no xenomorphs outside still. Well, we've killed 1. That's... There was a lot more than 1 on this mission. We We could clear this corner out if we want. I'm a little bit jumpy about all these wraiths. Maybe I should just fly around and look for wraiths again. At least there's nowhere to hide hardly in this building. Could shoot back, not this turn, but like next turn. Unfortunately, this thing is like way more accurate and better vision than we do. And certainly we're not walking through the fire anyway. Farmer back here is still a good sign. Shadowrun LP, that's a fun game too. I still plan on getting to the third one. It's Shadowrun Returns, and then Dragonfall, and then Hong Kong. I haven't played Hong Kong yet. I've been meaning to. Gonna go do like a Street Samurai or something like that one. Maybe Adept. Oh, I forgot. I looked at chat. I'm like, oh, we're good. Let's just end turn. Let the Xenomorphs come. That was a mistake. So if the Wraith on the... Well, he did not get very far. If the Wraith on the UFO counts as a Xenomorph, then probably 2 Wraiths left. Unless we get lucky. Well, Zep, that was my bad. One of the biggest downsides of being a flyer is you're really easy to get killed if I forget about you. Mostly because the aliens have incredibly good vision. In the end, your HP isn't down too bad, but still definitely not ideal. I do have a backup flyer if I need it, from Blood Angel. Kinda not making a lot of progress right now. I'm sort of waiting for the, well, I don't really have any vision now anyway, but I was kinda gonna wait for the fire to clear before we move up, seeing as this is the most direct path to the cyber disk. Maybe if we end our turn near the UFO, it'll trigger them to move around a little bit. And the Xenomorphs will start coming out. Because I would rather them come out now than after we open a door. We could put snipers up here now. Well, let's go look up here for now. That's the guy we want to catch! Too bad I didn't bring a good shock baton or nothing. Of course. Sentinel armor. It only costs 74 to throw a grenade. Not even close. Got an EMP charge. We could try, or whatever they call them, shock charge. Next turn we'll throw a grenade at him. That might be enough. We'll send in a backup though. It would be a pretty good rocket too, to be honest. Bit of a long run for one rocket, but if no, don't fly. I need a toggle for no flying. Yeah, I know the grass is the enemy, but no flying. So I think we hold position until we catch that operator, and I mean, it's amazing that Cyberdisc can see us through all this, but, you know, Cyberdiscs. Good. Stay there so the tank can kill. No! Check for race. Okay, first off, can we catch this guy? I mean, that's a pretty thick cloud. No guarantee that takes him down, but... I think we just let him walk around in it for a turn, see if that finishes him. We should hear the sound effect if you listen really close. That's not even what I was aiming at, come on. At least we can see him. In case I need that rocket. Did there seriously not land any smoke there? We threw the smoke grenade right on him, one tile in front of him, and he didn't get any smoke. Sometimes the grenade's a little bit sketchy. Alright, just take it easy, Blue. It's awful late. It's easy to make mistakes at this point. I've been streaming for a long, long time. But we're almost through.